It's just a show. Like, baby, why you mad at me? Cause I don't know. Cruising down the highway, I don't wanna go. That's for sure. Don't like you anymore. It's just a show. Like, baby, why you mad at me? Cause I don't know. Cruising down the highway, I don't wanna go. That's for sure. Don't like you anymore.
Baby girl, just tell me why you're mad at me. We can hook up, tell me all about your anatomy. But oh my god, you just seem to get worse. I just seem to get better when you're not around. And you don't care, and you never follow up. I just think about it when I write a song. Cause time has passed, or it's so different. Don't wanna spend time you're missing. Why don't you get back quick? Why don't you do so? Why don't you get back quick? Why don't you do so?
It's just a show. Like, baby, why you mad at me? Cause I don't know. Cruising down the highway, I don't wanna go. That's for sure. Don't like you anymore. It's just a show. Like, baby, why you mad at me? Cause I don't know. Cruising down the highway, I don't wanna go. That's for sure. Don't like you anymore.
Voy a amar a mí. Sabes que te quiero, no seas así. Solo pienso en ti. Yo sé que eres la indicada para mí. Talk to me. Por favor, amor. I would do anything for you.
It's just a show. Like, baby, why you mad at me? Cause I don't know. Cruising down the highway, I don't wanna go. That's for sure. Don't like you anymore. It's just a show. Like, baby, why you mad at me? Cause I don't know. Cruising down the highway, I don't wanna go. That's for sure. Don't like you anymore.
You ought to know that I think we're one and the same. I don't think we could help it. No, I don't think we could help it. We don't talk much. Guess 'cause nothing has changed. And I'm not sure I like it. And I'm so tired of fighting. If I told you, you know how to go and break my heart in two. 'Cause I would anyways. We'd end up like always. You know me, you better show me that you can say it to my face. 'Cause you know we're the same. There's worse things I can take. I know you hate it when there's nothing to say. I'm not quite sure we'd fix it. Guess we're so used to it. Wish I'd known this from the beginning. We find it hard to work out why we have all this doubt. If I told you, you know how to go and break my heart in two. 'Cause I would anyways. We'd end up like always. You know me, you better show me that you can say it to my face. 'Cause you know we're the same. There's worse things I can take.
It's too late to stay up, take off the weight off. Baby, it's too late to break
show you face to faces, and you don't know what to say, 'cause you don't know how to feel, don't know how to love, and you don't know if it's real right in front of you. All this shit I'm saying, go fuck it up. I've been thinking about you late till the sun is up, but I want you for all ages. One call later, I could take it all back. These gunshots couldn't face this, it's okay. 'Cause I could say, just don't care. Fuck it, it's so hard. With you is in the stars, just a fan in my part. That's the start. No head in my arms, baby, don't tread from my warmth. Show you face to faces, and you don't know what to say, 'cause you don't know how to feel, don't know how to love, and you don't know if it's real right in front of you. All this shit I'm saying, go fuck it up. I've been thinking about you late till the sun is up, but I want you for all ages. One call later, I could take it all back. These gunshots couldn't face this, it's okay. 'Cause I could say, just don't care. Fuck it, it's so hard. With you is in the stars, just a fan in my part. That's the start. No head in my arms, baby, don't tread from my warmth.
겁이 날게 없어 너와 함께라면 이 순간이 멈춰버리게.
So I'm gone, can you remind me? Our love's an Aphrodite. Why do I feel this inside?
Hi, chat.
And when my head gets excited, I was dancing with the devil. We could keep this shit all incidental, just like fuck all the nonsense.
How are you?
I know you do it all for me.
I fucking love this song. To my eyes. Cold and tired. I'm very cold this morning. I'm very, very cold this morning. Thank you for the head pat. Hi, Peachy. Hi, Kylie. Jack, welcome in. Hi, how are you? Is the music a little loud? Down a teeny bit. A fit check? I guess so. Pajamas. Oh, should probably pull them down a little bit. I should turn on the tree.
How cold is it
shorter?
there? It's 14 degrees here.
14 degrees? Oh, I think it's... Hold on. It is 31 degrees Fahrenheit, feels like 22, which is -1 Celsius, I believe. So just below freezing. Very cute. Thank you, Kylie. Yeah, -1 C. It's 1 degree here. Lucky duck. 2 in the morning? Oh yeah, you're Australian? Question mark? What bikes are you thinking about getting? I want to get a 2023 Ninja 400. I looked into your bike. I actually still have it in a tab. It's Google's saying it's like a 120 something cc bike. Is that true? 124.7 cc. That seems really low for a sport bike. Why not 2024 Ninja? I don't want to buy new. You're only allowed to own 125 to begin with. Oh, interesting. Thank you for the head pat. Fuck out of here, Toothless song. I want to listen to this actually. Days are below freezing temperature. The snow, it's plus 7 degrees Celsius and the snow is finally melting. That's still mega cold though. And it's great, fun. Yeah, I've heard the Ninja 400 is a great like bike to learn on. Like it's fast enough to like get you on the highway and to be able to like do anything you need to, but it's like not too fast to like dangerously speed or lose control with, you know? I think if anything in the future I might go to like a Ninja 650 or something. But I don't think I'd ever go to anything more powerful than that. Just because with my like size and weight, I would probably like not be able to pick up a heavier bike. What do you mean say? Huh? Did it come with training wheels? Well, in the UK, you don't really have like super like long straight roads where you go super fast, right? It's mostly lower speeds even for cars. So do you even need anything that's faster? Get 650. I'll delete your message. Oh, I see. But yeah, I have a bunch of gear. I went to Cycle Gear like on Friday. I went on Friday. I went to Cycle Gear on Friday and I tried on a bunch of stuff. Let me turn this down a little bit. I tried out a bunch of stuff to like know what sizes I needed. And to like see what I liked like on me, like what fit well and what I liked like appearance wise. So I have like a mental note of like almost everything I want now. And yeah, I'm just trying to save up for it now. And I have my MSF scheduled for the end of the month. So I should be trained and legally able to drive them by the start of February. And then I'm just saving up to get the bike and equipment. New goal for that, by the way. I'm sure y'all probably saw already, but it's going to go on until February. That's not the DMV. If you already have your license... Well, what do you mean, Amoya? I thought the MSF was just to get you the motorcycle class license. The DMV, like, just your regular license is, like, just meant to be a regular license, right? Because, like, the only reason you need to do the training is to learn how to properly handle the bike, but the road laws are still the same whether you're on a bike or in a car. You just need to learn how to properly ride the bike. At least that's my... Sometimes allow you to avoid having to take the written or practical test with the state authority. Well, I already have my regular license, so... I'm bouncing the camera. Oopsies. Sissy Supplies, do you ride a bike? Oh, wait. Is my jiggling on the floor controlling the... What the heck? I'm not even connected. That's crazy. Does a test and gives you the certificate to give to the state and update your license without a test or inspection. I see. Yeah, so all I have to do is bring my certificate. Oh, also Cycle Gear told me that they do 20% off whenever you show them your MSF certificate or you show them the bill of sale for a new bike. So if you buy a new bike or you take the MSF course and you show them your certificate, you get 20% off of one item. So I want to get my helmet there and my Cardo system there so I can get 20% off of my helmet, which is going to be several $100s. So 20% off that is pretty good. And then I want to get my Cardo there as well because if you buy both the helmet and the Cardo there, they'll install it for you. And they told me that the helmet that I wanted was kind of hard to install a Cardo system in. Peachy, check stream chat. Oh, whoops. There's a really good freeze on there. You'll have to watch the snow. This is the jacket I tried on. I think. Yeah. Here, look at the wish list. If you go to the wish list, I literally have the pink version of that jacket in the cart. I like this jacket a lot. It's super cute. And it form fits me. Like, it's tailored to, like, go in and show your waist more. It's a super pog jacket. Can I send you a shit post? You're welcome to send, as long as it's like, you know, not like breaking the Discord rules, you can send it in the Discord stream chat. It's a cute jacket, I know. It's super cute. I have the jacket, the shoes, and some jacket, shoes, gloves, and then GoPro mount and GoPro, and the wish list. And then I have, I want to get my helmet and my bike and my Cardo stuff myself. Peachy is a tech nerd writer. What does that mean? You banned them? Was the link that bad? I would recommend something for the bottom half too, as it'll be the main thing that will be sliding if you do come off. I do want to get some pants. The lady I was talking to at Cycle Gear recommended these leggings. Thank you, Cal. Oh, you repeated it. She recommended these leggings that... Is this Scruff? It is Scruff. What was I saying? The lady at Cycle Gear recommended these Kevlar lined leggings. Thank you so much for the head pats. So I was thinking maybe something like that, or just getting like a pair of like riding jeans or something too. I don't know. Kevlar lined leggings, yeah. They're at Cycle Gear. In Peach Stream, straight up drorking it, and by it, well, let's just say my peanuts. Bulletproof knees. Well, from what I understand, in most crashes, your legs don't take much impact, they just take slides. Depends if it's a low slide or a high slide. What does that mean? Hi, Jenkins. Sorry, chap. I'm a bit eepy still. But hi, Jenkins. Welcome in. Bike falls on you. Slide down the road. Wait, low slide equals bike falls on you. You slide down on the road. High slide equals bike flips over and you go flying. Oh, I want to fly. Thank you for the head pats, Colton. You do not want to fly, but flying sounds fun. It would make for good content. Thank you, Og. No flying, Peachy? Darn. For pilots and Superman? Only flies in Mario? Oh. Eepy. It's Eepy Bun. They're too cool. Everyone gets out of the way. Yeah, sure. Either that or they think you're so scary because Harley people are just like biker gangs. When I think of a Harley, I think of like bar hopping biker gangs. People that ride Harleys are gay. Well, Mink rides a Harley, so that checks out. That's what I was saying. Hi, LaMail. Welcome in. Is there a problem with that? I think gay people also ride sport bikes, though. Unless you ride a Yamaha, then you're straight. What do you mean, Amaya? Isn't the worst? After Triumph riders? Triumph? What's a Triumph? I ride a Yamaha. Okay, well maybe my logic is skewed. Nothing like a Harley camping. Oh. Triumph is a British motorcycle and used to be a car brand. Go work, cow. Go work. Go work or else. Would you prefer me to say Daxton online? It feels weird. Unless I'm hearing your voice, it feels weird to say that. It's called procrastinating. That's what you were doing. Have a job. You do too have a job. Your job is being a slut online. Thank you for the head pads. I don't think I can pay my rent next month. You will. Just work. Just work. Work and you'll be fine. What are we? For like an hour? Well, that's good. Also, you just got your Twitch payout, right? As long as you don't spend your Twitch payout, that's like the majority of your rent. Thank you, Jenkins, for more pats. Oh, you have to stay for attachment issues, Daxton. You have to stay for this song. Hi, Killer. It's quite a shit. Thank you for more pats. Oh, was it muted? This the last time you fucking forget. Loving is my past, I don't fucking forget. But she noticed that I know it. Bright show, hit me up there all day. That's purchase happening. Not so much. You're so fucking gay and stupid looking. Joey, I love you. Joey. Wait, what? Did you name your Miata Joey or something? Joey's in chat? I'm blind. Oh, I do see Joey. Never mind, I see Joey. Your spam surrounded him. Hi Joey, welcome in. Name's Miata Joey. Have you named your Miata? Are you going to name your Miata? You should name it Goober. Or Sunny. He's so fucking gay and stupid. All gay men have a Miata. Please play Aphrodite. It will be. I can skip it. I played Aphrodite earlier though. Why do I feel this inside me? In my mind it gets excited. I was dancing with the devil. We could keep this shit all incidental. Just like fuck all the nonsense. I can't stop it. I know you do it all for it. Don't mind my mind out. Wanna be right inside. Stare right into my eyes. What do you do for 24 hours? I am gonna be playing games, that's for sure. I have Minecraft. I have a new modded Minecraft thing I just started last night, and I really want to play that. So I'm probably gonna play Minecraft for a bit. I haven't played Minecraft on stream in a long time. It'll be fun. Hi Meerkat, welcome in. 90% of cargoes like Miatas, the rest are either Audis, rallies, or rallies from my experience. I have a Rav. I love my Rav. I'm a Rav 4 girly. Vortex hit Texas yet? I believe it's supposed to get really bad between Tuesday and Wednesday, which is why I kind of wanted to do the stream now, because I figured that if I lose power, I can't really work. So at least if I do a 24-hour stream, then I gave y'all lots of content before I couldn't work. Are you losing power? I might with the storm that's coming.
Sweet.
12 months. It's P13 Bun
It's
Ray.
been a year. Big Bear, thank you so much for the full year sub. That's crazy. I guess it is about a year since I started streaming again. We'll probably be getting a lot of 12 months coming through. Barnsey with the 8 months of Prime. Thank you so much, Barnsey. Goodbye. Bye, Daxton. Work hard. Work hard. Okay, I'm gonna put on some silly goober music. This is pretty silly. Goober songs. For sure. My feetsies are getting cold, so I'm gonna put the desk down now. Not silly enough. Okay, chat. Another Undertale song? Okay. Now this is silly. Peachy, you can't use a handlebar mount with a clip-on. Oh, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Og. Peachy, you can't use a handlebar mount with clip-ons. You don't have handlebars. You need to mount to the fairings. Thank you so much for the head pass. What do you mean I don't have handlebars? Does a bike not have handlebars? Wait. Joey!
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
What? Thank you so much. Well, I appreciate it, Joey. That's a lot. Thank you so much. It'll go a long way, I promise. Or my Big Bear? What? What is happening? Big Bear, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I was gonna ask Ramaj, what do you mean? You're gonna have to send me like what you mean, because I'm assuming that the Ninja has handlebars. I don't know why it wouldn't have a handlebar. Are you looking for a phone mount? No, a GoPro mount. I do kind of need a phone mount too, I guess. I need a phone mount, actually, yeah. That's smart. I think I heard of this Rock Mount, the brand. I think I've heard people talk about that. Rock Form? It's Rock Form. Be back, Princess. Oh, bye, Meek. Probably bolt-on ones that are more stable. These clip-ons, there's no bar. What do you mean? Can you send me what I need?
Sweet!
This isn't the right bike, Amoya. This is the Z400, not the Ninja 400. Is it this? If y'all have recommendations for stuff, you should tell me, because I don't know. Look in stream chat. Ninja 400 will look like if my bike looks like right. Clip-ons versus handlebar. I see. Well, then how do I attach the GoPro? I need to know how to attach it then. Can't you mount it to the back of the window? I want it at like a 3/4 view though. I specifically want to put the GoPro on like the handlebar area because whenever the camera is facing me, you get to see all of me in the background. But I don't want it on my chin because I don't want to be showing off road signs and stuff while I'm driving, and it doesn't show anything of me while I'm riding, you know? So if I put it on the handlebar facing me, you get to see me. And yeah. Thank you so much for the head pats. Oh my god, that's a huge name. Hold on. Anton changed his name a bit. Thank you so much, Anton, for the head pats. Mounted to the windshield facing you. Wouldn't that like block a lot? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, that works. I guess. I feel like that could block the speedometer a bit, but whatever. If it works, it works. Yeah. You don't need the Speedo? What do you mean you don't need the Speedo? Choo choo. Hi, Og. A clock mounted bracket? You don't look at gauges at speed? What do you mean you don't look at the gauges? Isn't that what it's for? Blow a kiss. You go where you look so you don't want to go. The GoPro on the chin of my helmet. I just, for me, since I want to be doing content and stuff focused around like my bike and stuff, I want to be able to have the GoPro facing me, which is why I want it in front of me. Also, I believe there is wide angle lenses for GoPro wide angle lens. Max lens mod. Is this it? Ultra wide angle. Yep. So if I add this, and then GoPro mount. Do I need to do windshield mount? GoPro windshield mount. Suction cup mount. There's some cheaper ones. I feel like I should just get the GoPro one though. Add that to the wish list. And then if I go to my wish list and then remove the handlebar mount. There we go. So the GoPro, the lens, and the suction cup mount to put it on the windshield. Look in stream chat at Lily Sub. She has a really good setup for motovlogging, and she has like a doctoral degree.
Chin mounts. Chin mounts is a small business. One guy chin mounts is a small business. One guy like basically 3D prints mounts that are specific for every motorcycle helmet. I'll put a photo and a close-up of the one that they made for the Peachy Strata 2 helmet.
I don't want a chin mount though.
Right now, and this is the angle that I get with it. It's been on here for a couple weeks. Now it's fine. It sticks. I did have to go in with like a hairdryer a little.
Avoid making your helmet heavier. Well, that, but I also just don't want that angle. I think you Cuddle Bear. I don't want to stand up too long, but I'll do. It's just pajamas. Oh, whoops! I'm bumping into the tree. Pajamas. This is silly. It's just pajamas. You can check Amazon for a mirror mount. It's a clean way to mount the GoPro. Okay, I'm back. It's two cameras, one forward, one backwards. Well, my plan, I don't want to buy 2 GoPros because that's a lot of money up front that I could be spending on gear and stuff to keep me safe, you know? So my plan is to buy 1 GoPro, have it facing me, and then, unless she has a portion of this video that's for... Yeah, she has some
helmets, but
she has some kind of camera on her windshield facing her too, but what bike did you decide on? Ninja 400? Yeah, Ninja 400. Sometimes my skin feels weird. Just don't crash. Well, I'm not getting the camera for like avoiding crashes. I'm getting it because I want to make motorcycle content and I want the camera to face me. I want to be able to have me as the focus of it, not where I'm going.
Yo, where's Louis?
This music is real silly. Windshield mounted as earlier suggested. It's very stable. Yeah, I changed up the wish list. If you reopen it, where did I type that?
Gotta chill.
Owl's person fish, thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you for the 2 gifted. If you got gifted a sub, say thank you. Yeah, there we go. I changed out the stuff so you can look. I have the suction cup mount instead to put on the windshield, and then I got rid of the bike mount, the handlebar mount, so it's not there anymore. We're good, right? We're good. So pretty, thank you. Uchiha? Ooh, it is Uchiha. I was trying to like decipher the name. Every streams, thank you, Triple. So start with the camera facing towards you so we can watch our soon-to-be favorite biker chick. Exactly! I want to start making content, so I want the camera facing me. Eventually, if I'm making money from it and I want to reinvest it into another camera, I can get a chin-mounted one later. But I want to have one facing me. Peachy shouldn't be the windshield? What do you mean, Jins? Always do Insta360 camera mounted on a pole from the back of the bike so it records all around you. I thought about doing a 360 camera, but I don't know. I'd rather have higher quality in one direction, personally. And then, like, if I do want to do a chin camera, I can always take the GoPro that I already bought earlier and put that on my chin and then put a 360 on the windshield. I can swap them out later and I still keep the GoPro, you know? Saw you on Finster? Oh, really? Well, thank you for stopping by. Can I do my homework? Bye, Mello. Do suction cup either? Well, I don't know what else to do. How else are you supposed to mount it to the windshield? I don't want it to be a permanent mount. I don't want to fuck up my windshield if I need to take off the mount. Are you interested in the Fallout series? I am. Then progress the setup, no need to do everything at once. Yeah, I'm trying to get the basics I need to make high quality motorcycle content. I don't need it to be like as extreme with like tons of camera angles and stuff yet. I just want to start with something that will get me good looking footage, like good looking video and audio with like the least amount of upfront cost. Later on I can get more expensive gear and microphones or whatever to make it even higher quality, but I just want enough to make it like good quality for y'all. I will search for a good mount. Okay, if you can send me a good mount, I can always put it on the list and stuff. I just Yeah. I just need an alternative that makes sense. Anton! 69 for 69.69. Thank you so much for the $69, Anton. That's very sweet. It's gonna go a long way towards the fund. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. By the way, this fund isn't like... I just put a funny number, cause you know, I don't know how much y'all can do whatever you want with the fund. It's just gonna go towards me buying the bike. So I put a funny number there. There's no like set amount that I'm trying to reach. Like actually, it's just like anything is appreciated when put towards the goal. I appreciate it. But thank you again, Anthony. It's very, very sweet. Thank you so much for the 69. I just saw the donut goal. Oh yeah, it's for the bike stuff. That's kind of what led us to the whole bike talk today. This is really itchy. It's not even like a bump. Once the bike bought you, buy more Legos. I'm good on Legos for now. There's not any sets that I like have to have right now. You have a motorcycle? Oh, I'm getting a bike. Yeah, sorry. Did you know that bike YouTuber? She will forget about us? No, I'm doing both. I mean, I think my main goal might be to kind of like phase out my cosplay TikTok stuff at some point. I don't know. It's like, it's becoming kind of a pain to keep up with on TikTok because like the current algorithm of what does well on TikTok is not anywhere near what I've been doing for forever. TikTok likes longer format informational content, and I've made super short format transition type videos. And my whole premise of like why I gained a lot of following was because I was like guy dressing like girl doing cosplay. So like, although I still really love cosplay, the type of content that I do on TikTok doesn't really do well, which doesn't really help me grow. So I'd rather put that effort towards somewhere that I could make videos that would do well on TikTok, like motorcycle type stuff, where I can easily do like minute-long moto vlog type content about like learning to ride and being a new rider and stuff like that. And then I can keep my streams focused around like cosplay and outfits and chatting with y'all. And then obviously my Instagram would still be focused on cosplay stuff. But yeah, you send me a heart. I give hearts. But yeah, I don't know. My main TikTok is, I mean, I love it, but at the same time, I don't want to like completely change it on the same
Less
account.
than 3.
Actual Dagger, thank you so much for the 7 months with Prime. Thank you, thank you. That's very sweet. Thank you, thank you. Prime subs, mega sexy. Love you. Mwah. Face tattoo? I'm not getting a face tattoo. Holy. Nuh-uh. Music allowed? I can turn it down a bit. Do you get feedback from TikTok, or are you just figuring this out yourself? So it's more like, I don't know. I'm assuming you're referring to like how I know that like those videos don't do well on TikTok. And it's more just like seeing like me posting my content consistently, I can see that it has consistently been performing worse since around mid last year. Oh, my voice is getting harsh. But like, I can tell that my voice has like or not my voice, my TikToks have been consistently doing worse since like mid last year, and everything I see on my For You page is content that is between 30 seconds to a minute usually. It's longer format content that's not like the meta for TikTok used to be like quick 6 to 7, maybe 12-second videos, and like those quick little videos is what used to do really well, and my content fit really well into that because I did transition type videos where, you know, you start off at one thing and then like with the beat of a song you like do some kind of cosplay transformation to your character or whatever, or you did like a funny skit thing around the character. And usually those videos are really quick, and that content is just not doing as well on TikTok these days. So it's been a lot less fun to make TikTok specifically. I still love cosplay. It's just been less fun to do TikToks about cosplay when you don't get the same feedback from your community, you know? Sorry, I realized the sub ran out and I tried to go sort it and realized you were answering my question. I heard most of it though. Oh, I'm sorry. If you need me to repeat something, let me know. Also currently pushing creators to make a long form content for them, honestly. Yeah, that's also a thing. Like half of my TikTok these days are just like movie clips, Reddit stories, story times, informational videos. It's like all of that stuff. And like, I enjoy watching that content, but I don't enjoy making it. But motorcycle content is something that obviously as someone who's very interested in riding, I've been getting a lot of lately. And I think, you know, there's not as many girl moto vloggers out there, so being a girl in the space and making like moto vlog type content that's focused on being a brand new rider, I think could be like interesting. So yeah, that's kind of where I want to go. I want to make a fresh account. Obviously I'll send all of y'all there before I start posting on it. That way y'all can help interact with the account right when it's new. But yeah. Don't they say rabbits too? Also, making content out of the bike makes it a tax write-off. Which is, I wanted to get the bike anyway, and I wanted to make content about it anyway, but making content about something and making money from it means it's a tax write-off. So, a big write-off, yeah. Overall, it's going to be like $6,000 or $7,000 worth of stuff that I can write off. Pretty good. No way. Yeah, if you use or buy something for your business, for a business that you make money from, you can write it off as a tax write-off. You have to do a percentage. So like for vehicles, it's not going to be, you can't really say, you can't write off 100% of the car or like a bike if you only use it sometimes. But like if every time I ride, I make some kind of like video while I'm riding, then like 100% of the time I use that bike, it is for business, and I can prove it with my content, you know? And it's not just the bike, it's any gas you use while riding the bike, it's the bike itself, it's gear you use for the gear you use
Mega
while
sexy.
riding. Anton, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Prime subs. are mega sexy. Mega sexy, Prime says. But yeah, and any kind of like equipment I use for it is a tax write-off as well. That's how I can write off my camper, because I only live in it for work. Exactly. And like for me, I can't write off my entire apartment, but like I use 2 of my rooms in my apartment. My apartment has a bathroom, a closet, which are kind of like the size of one room, and then I have a kitchen and a living room, and then my bedroom. And I use my bedroom for content like all the time, and I use my kitchen area a lot for content as well. So that's like almost 50% of my apartment that is used for content creation. So you can write off like half of what you pay for your rent and your utilities, because I stream from home, I work from home. So all the internet costs, the electricity costs, you can't write off all of it, but you can write off a percentage of it based off of your like the percentage that you use for your business. So it all helps save bits and pieces here and there. If you were a food blogger or streamer, you could do food too. Yeah. Well, even like when I go visit Cal, even though sometimes we visit for friends, as friends, most of the time we always stream together. So the miles and the gas I spend getting there can be counted as a percentage of money off. And then like if we go out to eat and we're discussing business stuff, that's a meal to write off. Obviously you can't write off everything while you're there, because it's not all business. But like if you are doing something specifically business related, holy shit, this song is annoying. That's a little too silly. It's a business expense dinner. Exactly. As long as y'all are talking about content stuff while you're there. Where are you from? From Texas. United States, Texas. Too much silly? Exactly. Right off nearly every meal. Yeah. But like for me, like all my camera equipment that I bought this year, that was all in 2023. So for 2023, I spent like a lot of money getting my nice camera set up for y'all. I upgraded my computer this year. I have been doing laser, which is a modification to my body to make content. Think about that. I can write off like portions of the stuff when I visit Cal. I can write off portions of my rent. Yeah. Went from camera to... That's a tax write-off. It is, though. Upgrading computer can be a tax write-off. If you use your computer for business, which I do, I stream from my computer all the time. That's how I make money. So doing upgrades to it that make it better for your business is a write-off. The parts are a write-off. You just have to be very methodical of how you list these when you write off. You have to like say, every month I spent this much money on this, or you can group them together. You can say like, I spent X amount of monies on electronic equipment or whatever, right? Or you can say I spent X amount on rent or whatever, and you have to break it down by the month. And then if you get audited, you have to be able to prove it. So you don't want to get greedy and write off stuff that you can't prove. But like, as long as you have receipts for the stuff that you bought and you can prove that you used that item for the intended reasoning that you gave, you're fine. You just have to be prepared to give that information to the IRS if you get audited. But usually you don't get audited unless you make like hundreds of thousands of dollars a year as a business. Because when you don't make a ton as a business, they don't really care about you as much. But like if you're someone like at Finn's level of size, where I'm sure he makes over $1 million a year, probably, if I were to guess, based off of his YouTube channels, his OF, all of his stuff combined, I'm sure he makes over $1 million a year. And very large is parts of it. Yeah, and I'm sure he has more. UK taxes are probably way different than American taxes, but I'm sure there is an equivalent of what he can write off as well. You also have your kofi, which is tax write-off. What do you mean by that? My kofi sales are taxed, but any outfits I buy to do the sets can be written off. But the sets, this song is Pog. It's a business of you. Oh yeah, it's definitely, well, so for me, my business is like all of my income sources combined. So anything I make from TikTok promos, anything I make from streaming, anything from donations, anything from Kofi, anything from like affiliate or sponsorship things like Gamer Subs or whatever, that's all of my income. And say all of that income gets added together as a total number. And then from that total number, I take my write-offs, the expenses I made during the year to be able to make that money, and I subtract my expenses from the total, and then whatever the new total is, basically my profit is what you pay taxes on. And for me as an independent, I believe it's almost anything over 14,000 is what you pay taxes on, and you pay 30%. So you take that new number, you subtract almost 14,000 as like the base, and then whatever's left over, you pay 30% of that in taxes. So say if you make $50,000 and you spend like 20,000 in expenses, that's 30,000 left over, and then you subtract the 14,000 from that, and you pay like taxes on $1,600. So 30% of, what is 30% of 1,600?
The answer is 480.
That's not it. Is that what it is? What is 30% of 16,000?
It's 4,800.
Almost $5,000 is what you would owe in taxes if you made 50 grand and had 20K worth of write-offs. I don't think I've made 50 grand this year, but like, you know, just generally speaking, if that was like a thing, like that's how that would work. But it's a lot better than paying taxes on 50,000. You're only paying taxes on 15,000, you know? You have an accountant to check the numbers? My dad helps a lot, actually. This is the first, I did not make enough from content creation last year during 2022 for it to matter. I think in total, I might have made like 1,000 or 2,000 from content creation in 2022. 2023 was like when I went full time. So I made a lot of money this year. And I was also working a regular job in 2022. So that's where most of my income came from, and I was not full-time and making a ton of money from content creation in 2022. 2023 was the first year that I've like went full-time working ham to, you know, do everything. You could shift over that fast. Well, I was making enough to justify going full time. What did you do? I used to be a IT technician. I've talked about. Oh my god. I've talked about it a few times, but I used to do like PC repair and like builds and stuff for a local computer shop. And I worked there for like 2.5 years. You didn't know that, really? It was like a decent job. I didn't make that much money from it. I think right when I left, I was making $13 an hour. PC Attack, you were a girl. Well, technically, I wasn't really a girl yet. I mean, I was a girl in here, but I wasn't a girl out here. Although I did get mistaken for a girl on the phone all the time. And that was kind of nice. PT judging your PC build. Okay, I really want to do a setup review. I've done a room tour, I think. Or no, I've done setups actually. I've done straight up setups. I'm pretty sure. I've done setup reviews, but I was trying not to be mean though. I don't want to be mean to y'all. I don't want to be mean about seeing y'all set up stuff, you know? Maddie Cass, welcome in, Maddie. Your IT stuff is new to me too. Really? PT build me a PC arc. I built my PC. I love my PC. Saves you a lot of money to like build stuff when you know how to do it yourself. This is my PC. It's got Gwen and the vertical GPU mount. And then it's got Chopper and a little AIO clock thingy. And this is the full setup. Pretty cool. I want to build mine. I bought mine for $1K at Walmart. Is it good? BT, build me a VTuber model arc. I don't know how to make a VTuber. I might be able to make concept art for a VTuber. I don't know how to make a VTuber though. Speaking of One Piece, I'm already hooked on episode 115. Yo. Okay, you have to tell me, Josiah, you have to tell me, where does that equate to in the storyline? Because episode 115 sounds like Grand Line, Alabasta area? But it may be past that. I'm not sure. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Naruto's the best, Naruto gang. Naruto is good, but I like One Piece a little more. I'm sorry, Itachi. I can tell by your username you really like Naruto. But I promise, One Piece is really good. Thank you so much for the head pats, Kylie. Only took me 2 weeks. Josiah, tell me, where is it in the story, please? Binging Sailor Moon. I need to rewatch Sailor Moon. Would y'all be down for some Minecraft? I want to play Minecraft. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Is that your natural hair? It is my natural hair. Can we join? It is a single player modded world, unfortunately. Look amazing. Thank you, Tachi. Time to commit crime in Minecraft. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna start up Minecraft with y'all. So, enjoy chair stream for a sec. I might change into something that's not pajamas as well, actually. I put some food in the microwave, chat. Also, I know I said I was going to change out of pajamas, but I just changed into more comfortable pajamas. Or, well, warmer pajamas. Booyah! Booyah! I can't make the Kirby noise. I probably should fill up my water too. I think I'm kind of low. But I have food in the microwave. Is this gonna be copyrighted? I sure hope not. I want to get some napkins really quick. Okay. I've filled up my water, I've made food, and I used the bathroom. Thank you for the head pats. Goofy music, it's very goofy. Okay, Chop, what did I miss? What's been going on? This music sounds like my tummy. Hi, Mink. Really, Maddie? How'd y'all go about doing that? Hi, Summer. Welcome in. I'm doing good. I'm kind of eepy and hungry, but I'm eating now, so. Go num num. And broccoli. Yummy broccoli. It fell off. Oopies. It's so cold. It is cold outside. It's really cold. Orange seconds considered cold? Like anything negative? Anything below freezing? Well, yeah, we're doing a 24-hour stream. We'll be on all day. Boneless Whataburger wings? I did not know they were even doing wings. What's your favorite movie? My favorite trilogy movie of all time is Back to the Future. It's pretty good. It gives me nostalgia every time I watch it. It's so good. I saw Back to the Future in the AMC movie theater next to the mall where they filmed Back to the Future 1 at Twin Pines Mall. Isn't that mall like closed now? I do not smoke. It is not legal in Texas. Okay, all done. Happy plate, chat. Happy plate. Okay, chat. We are gonna do Minecraft now. Okay, stream info should be updated now. The nails are cute. Thank you, Maddie. Where's the other? Oh, it's already up. Okay. Okay, chat. Minecraft time. Something is... There we go. Jonah goes in a weird spot. What?
Ring ring hello, is this Peachy? It is. Well, did you know that you can use code Peachy on Gamersubs for 10% any orders? PS, you're the coolest of cools.
Thank you so much. Hold on, let me go to my dashboard so I can see who that was. What? Des, thank you for the $5. Thank you, thank you. Loving the Kirby shirt. Thank you, Odyssey. Thank you again, Des, for the 5. I want to test head pats real quick. Head pats are not aligned. Thank you, Maddie and Anton, for the head pats. Like, you're my motivation for the grueling note-taking and boring classes. Aww. Thank you, Mello. I hope you're able to do everything. No problemo. Okay, hopefully this is good enough. Who knows?
Hi Peachy.
Ooh, thank you for doing that. No, I know I need to move this down just slightly. And Lisa Cutie, thank you so much for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Put chat over there. Okay, chat, you ready? Ready for these sick Minecraft gameplays? Okay, chat, let me show you what I have so far. See that? Boom. Okay. So, this is a modded... Here, let me turn the music just a little bit. Okay. So, this is a modded Minecraft playthrough type thing. And it is basically a one-chunk world that you can eventually upgrade and get more chunks unlocked over time. So I'm still in my first chunk. I have not unlocked any more chunks yet. And I have a little tree farm up here. And then I have carrots here for food. A skeleton? Oh, down here. Oh, there's a lot of monsters down there now. I don't have any weapons. And I'm working on basically clearing out this entire chunk. I want you to hit one of the monsters. Yeah, like that. See, now they're fighting. I should make torches, I guess. I have some. Burn them all with lava. 6 sky chunk instead of sky block. Well, yeah, but you unlock more chunks later, so it's not just the one chunk forever. Eventually, you'll have like a whole world going on. Wait, you can climb? Why do you have a pickaxe? They'll die eventually, chat. Oh, that's a creeper! I'm dying. Mm. Great job. Take two. Oh, that worked out well. Where's the other one? I hear one. Are you okay? Oh, the coughing? Yeah, I'm okay. I need to make more ladders. I see him. How did you get up there? How do you have a sword? That hurt. Okay. So, cobblestone, sticks, and wood. Wood to make more sticks, and sticks to make ladders. And then I want another pickaxe. SpongeBob Moonbook? SpongeBob? Yeah. Good at placing blocks? Oh yeah, I'm so good at it. Put the music back up. Okay, so that should fix the ladder. I don't know, I kind of don't... Oh, chat, watch this. So if you press tilde, see how it highlights a bunch of blocks? Boom. All mined. Boom. All gone. It's so quick. Zombie heart. Okay. I need more wood. wood farm. Okay. Yippee! I want to make a crafting table up here. And then let's turn that there. Turn those into sticks. Turn these into picks. And then I just replant these. I want to join. It's not a multiplayer world. Okay. So this should allow me to do a lot of my... I'm trying to mine out this whole chunk, and then I will, and then once the whole chunk is mined out, I can... Oopsies. I can add the new chunk. And then I'll have a mine. But it's gonna... a diamond! Son of Crux, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 3 months. I have not heard the alert come through. I don't know why, but thank you so much. More diamond. We're getting a lot more diamond now. I was not getting this many diamonds before. Okay. I need to make more pickaxes. Is this making... Oh no, I thought this was a Portal song. Thank you so much for head pats. Oh wait, is that another Lucky Rock? It is. Yeah, this rock is better. Oh.
You're finding
Yes.
diamonds when the biggest diamond is you cause you're so pretty. This isn't Riz, just facts. Or is it lol?
That's also Riz. You're rizzing me up right now. Wittily. Thank you so much for the 5, Des. Okay. More pickaxes. Pickaxes. These are not home today. Oh yeah, Amoya, when is Finn doing the setup thing? Simon! What is Aphrodite ore? A cave, like an actual cave. Ah. I need to go back up. I need to go back up. Lag. Make a shield? Nuh-uh. What? Why didn't that vein mine? We will mine this chunk, chat. Is that all my picks? No, it's not. I didn't replace it. Oh, I'm hungry. That's why. What mod? It's a mod pack called Chunk by Chunk. So I don't know all of the specific mods that are in here, but there's quite a few, and it's the newest update as well, I believe. Why does it keep giving out? This is a vibe of music. Ah! I'm hungry, chat. It says it's Alley Cat Blues from Ninja Turtles. Boop? Y'all booping each other? Mink, can you boop me, please? Can I get a boop? Whew. Oh, that gave me a ton of flint. I don't want flint, huh? Thank you for the boobs. Peachy Pup! Welcome in. Got another lucky rock. Is this rock better? Oh, it might be actually. 7 and 3.2. Oh yeah, this is way better. Oh, there's another lucky rock. This one's not as good though. Redstone. We've gone a long way down, chat. Rats, rats, we are the rats. Where? We out of there, chat. It's -4? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna make a lot more ladders because we're gonna need them. Okay, got those. And then I want to make some torches, I guess. And a few more ladders. Okay, chat. I kind of want a bed, because that is scary. You know what? It would be super efficient to make a mob farm. While I had the one chunk. Like, just think. Like, right now these mobs can only spawn in this one chunk. So I could get like as much mob loot as I wanted to right now. Like, look at all these mobs. They don't have anywhere else to go. They can only spawn here. It's like Skyblock. Oh, chat. So, you can twerk for plants. You can twerk and grow the plants. Look, they grow. Look, chat. You twerk and it grows them. Look, you can twerk for wildlife. You twerk for them and then they get happy and they grow up. Isn't that cool, chat? And then when you have the plant, all you have to do is use... Oh, this isn't grown, see? Okay, see, now that's grown. Let me make sure real quick. Yeah, okay, it looks like they're all grown. And now, all you have to do is hit your tilde, and that, like, selects all of these plants, right? And then you just right-click, and boom. All harvested. Boom. 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 I missed these. Okay, well, they went off. Boom. Boom. And then they're all replanted. And then you just gotta twerk for them again. You just twerk. And then you move over a bit. And you twerk some more. And then you move over here. And you do it some more. This is all in Minecraft, by the way, in case Twitch is listening in. And then you do it over here. And then you do it over here. And then you do it over here. A little over here. And now that they're all happy again, you just boink, 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 bonk, bonk, bink. See, chat? Isn't that so cool? Thank you for the head pats. What mod pack are you using? It's the chunk by chunk mod pack on CurseForge. And then you just get a lot of carrots and you like don't have to worry about food. I just put them in here. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, chat. That's my first death. And now the zombie is on top of my stuff. Why do you have a backpack? It's only a matter of time until I kill it. It can't last forever. It only has so much HP and then it dies. I have infinite HP if you think about it, because I just keep respawning. That skeleton, it's almost dead. There's a slime. This is a slime chunk. It gave me a backpack. Where are the other corpses? Did they go away? Press left shift to view contents. Oh, it gave me a bucket. That's nice. Free loot, exactly. This isn't working. guess I can stick it in here. Oh, I want my rock. How much iron do I have? Can I make... I actually have a good bit of diamonds now. I have enough iron to make armor. Let's make armor. I like this song. Chat, I bought this water bottle from Mr. Beast. And it's actually really good. This is strawberry banana flavored water. And it's really good. Have you tried on the max setting? I have. It's gross. If you do it on the max setting, it's way too much. Can I have a Finn Gamer Sub cup? They haven't been shipped out yet. The way Gamer Subs does creator cups is they wait for a certain demand. So like they'll have a set time to buy, and then they'll put the orders in for those people that bought them, and then the orders get shipped out, and then you receive it. So it takes like a month or so between when you order a creator cup to when you get it, because they have to put in the order and everything. Have you ordered one? Yep, I ordered one. Code Peachy. Code Peachy. More creepers. And a slime. There's another slime down there. Pantaloonies. And then I want a shield. It's wood there, I think. I don't have much wood. Kylie! Bunnies will love your vegetable
Bunnies will
patch.
love your vegetable patch.
They would, they would. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Kylie. Do I have logs? I don't even have logs. Ugh. Did I not get any saplings from that? So, shield. Okay. I am now more prepared. I kind of want to... a diamond pickaxe. And see how far that gets me with the mining stuff? Carrot. No, that diamond fell. Maya, what are you adding commands for? I already feel hungry again, chat. I ate and I feel hungry again. This is no bueno. Are these pebbles? Pebble. Oh, well, there goes the diamond pick. Honestly though, that, with how many diamonds I get from my lucky rock, I might as well use diamond picks. Did you eat breakfast? No, I just ate lunch. I don't usually eat breakfast. Ow. I try not to eat breakfast because saving on calories and stuff. I want the iron. I don't have wood down here. Hello, bat. More iron, some coal. Whoa! Almost walked off the edge. Free string. Are they spawning on? Oh yeah, they're spawning on all the little platforms and walking off. Why you have nothing to... Uh-oh, creeper. Is it following me? No, it's not. That's why you have nothing to get you through the day, and when you do eat, your body has gone into fight mode and wants more food and makes you gain weight? Really? Get all the coal out. And then that iron smelting. This iron smelting. Okay, and then I'll make picks out of that. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night. Good night. I'll just eat a snack. Shush me. Shush. So good. What you got? They're apple chips. They're basically like slices of apple that are cut up and dried, and they're apple cinnamon. I don't even care about the cobblestone at this point. I don't know what I'd do with it. It's very yummy. How many can I make? I can make 8, but I need more sticks. I'm not auctioning off my chair. They're freeze-dried apples, Jins. There are so many of them. current objective is to clear out this chunk. Water bucket conch. I'm not that skilled either. I could not do that. You're playing music. Raw lead. Yummy. Okay, I wanna make another platform. Boink, boink, boink. That should be enough. Hi Peachy, how are you? Hi Scully, welcome in. I'm doing okay. It's really cold. I might be a little sick. I don't know, I have a weird cough thing going on. But I'm having fun. Bruh. New Lucky Rock? Oh, this Lucky Rock sucks. More like an unlucky rock. I did want to look inside this. A notch apple? Yo. Drink water. What? It says this whole bag is only 100 calories. Eat the whole bag? I don't want to eat the whole bag. Hi, welcome in. I'm not gonna eat the bag itself. Hey, buddy.
Peaches, 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 peaches.
Mala, thank you for the $2.
Can we see your skin in Minecraft?
Yeah. Hold on. It's Gwen. Should have guessed, yeah. Oh, more diamond. I'm surprised I haven't reached Deep Slate yet. Oh, never mind. There's Deep Slate. That means I'm at the bottom of what would have been the old world, right? I really need to go through and mine all these ores so mobs stop spawning on them.
Sweet!
6 months. Woo.
CRJ, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome, welcome. And I'm not like... The main reason I haven't mined most of the ore blocks is because I haven't had a pickaxe that can mine a lot of them. And I don't, like, a lot of them are modded ores, so I don't know what ores can be mined or not. Can you show off your nails? Yeah, sure. Hold on. What the fuck is on them? Hello? There we go. They're kind of overgrown now. I want to get Valentine's related ones. But they're cute. I like them a lot. Here it is. Okay, how do I want to handle this? Hi, Quaddy Plays, welcome in. Okay, this is all I'm eating of these. Okay. I want to make a diamond. I want to make a diamond set of tools real quick, actually. An axe, a shovel, and some pickaxes. What's the shader? I believe it's BSL shaders. Gearbox? It's gonna leak something. No. Complimentary renegated. .zip. I guess it's this. Never mind. I guess it's that. I thought it was BSL shaders. Security breach! A fit check? Yeah, sure. Hold on. Let me plant these back. Whoa, why is my game lagging that much? Okay. It's not much. Kirby shirt, Sailor Moon pajamas. That's about it. Bless you, thank you. Thanks for checking out the wish list, Kardesh. I'm gonna put these away really quickly. I might stand up and play. Definitely cooties. Yeah, I've been contaminated with cooties. You boy cooties. Sonic? When's the tree coming down? I'm thinking like the end of the month, maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to put a mirror there. I want to do something else with that corner because Snorlax fits pretty well in the plushy corner. So I feel like there's no reason for him to take up the whole space. You know, I'm surprised I haven't ran into any, like, lava or anything in my chunk yet. Is that all the trees? I believe so. Hi, Dingo. Welcome in. Is it Sky Factory? Mm-mm. It's called Chunk by Chunk. So you basically start with one full Minecraft chunk, and you work your way down until you get enough resources to unlock another chunk. And you keep going. So drink water. If you redeem it, I drink water. It's just to make sure I'm hydrating and stuff. Sometimes I forget. Hi, Joey. I know you were lurking around earlier, but... it's very fitting. Very fitting music. Hi, Sunny Peach Crush. Okay. Hello, zombie. Diamonds. We're getting mighty close. It's almost all deep slate now. Oh, we're hungry again. Hi, Phoebe. Welcome in. Diamond. Is that it? Oh no, I got plenty more. Okay. I'm just gonna throw away all this cobble. I don't need it. What is that red stuff? Another lucky rock? Not a good lucky rock. Simon! Uh-oh. You get teleported? I guess that's good to know. Mm-hmm. Eventually you'll get 2 chunks. Chicken nuggets sound good. I need to mine all of these ores. I really don't want to, though. This is a vibe. Hi, Serious CTV, welcome in. Ride-a-light. Hungry. It kind of does sound like a sea shanty. Creepy cave noises down here. Y'all hear that, chat? Ships ahoy! You know, I'm curious. If I want to get back to the top, if it just teleports me, can I just jump off and then get back up without having to take my ladder? What the fuck? What are you? A rascal? Do I kill you? I'm so confused what that thing was. He's gone. I think. It's a gremlin? Yeah. What it seems like. It's harmless, it gives you loot. It didn't give me loot. Hello. These cave noises are getting really annoying and kind of loud. Daz, thank you for the 5.
It was one of the mob vote losers. Gotta play hide and seek with it. Also I've got to go see you at like 7 Amish. Also I redeemed the cat ears lol.
Wait, what? See you at 7. Oh, you redeemed cat ears? I can buy cat ears. You did do cat ears. I'm sorry I missed it. There we go. Cat time. Meow. Thank you again, though, for the monies. The $5. Thank you, thank you. That's a lot of ore. I don't know how I'm gonna get all that ore. So good. Need the power rock before I get out of 7. Gotcha. Meow meow. No thoughts, just meow meow. What is a donkey punch? I need to put these away before I just keep eating them. I'm not gonna eat the bag. Fuck. she have a name? I believe exclamation point Bunny says her name. Yup. Okay. I'm thinking maybe I just dump my inventory, right? I should cook the iron. And then dump literally everything. Drink water? I will. Water. Yum yum. I need a couple more pieces of wood. Iron black. Oh wait. Is this gonna be perfect? Hold on. That's what I'm talking about.
Yippee, it's P13 Bly High.
Edamus, thank you so much for the prime 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Mwah! See, I knew that would happen. I knew that. Which is why I made this.
Colon
Storm
3.
Cloud. Thank you so much, Storm Cloud, for the 5 months. Ah!
It's not my fault. Curse of luck, my mind in a vault. As it is, I cannot stay. I wish these hackers would just go away. Although it has been fun, the end has just begun. Now throw me in the dump, so I can. Just a simple program, hope I'm not a pain. But those fires I have installed on me make me go insane. Just a simple computer program, hope I'm not a pain.
That's fine.
But those fires I have
This is very tactical, chat.
installed me go insane. Congratulations, you won. Congratulations, you won. Congratulations, you won.
See, that was planned though because the creeper blew up the blocks I was gonna mine. So it really worked out. Really, he was just doing me a favor. If you think about it, you know. You think this is more than 24 blocks? It is. That doesn't help. Such tactics, much wow. My shader's fucking up. This body has armor. Did I not get rid of my armor earlier? That's just out of reach. A blood moon? That doesn't sound good. Can I make the jump? Okay. Well, actually no. Okay, let's... Well, that covers a lot. What if I disconnect it? If I disconnect it like that? Okay, yeah, it only does that. Okay, cool. Sorry, chat. I'm a bit distracted. But they were out of stock. Are they really? Woo! Close one. Why is this not vein mining? Small tunneling active. Endless? Like that? I might die. I did die. Hi Axel, welcome in. Or AXXT official. Shapeless is the default. That's what I figured. I don't want that. I want to get rid of those random ones. Do I have more? I have cobble. Tactical, tactical. What? I was hardly off the ground. I need more blocks. Also, I should put a torch on this. I love this elevator music. It's perfect for you guys again. Why do you make it sound like that? Due to bad weather, the effects of Blood Moon have been cleansed. Hello, Spooter. Out of here. Okay, now that I have blocks, let me grab all of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. And then, yeah, I need to go up there and grab that. Or this Oris. Head pad, thank you, Anton. I'm sorry I missed it, but I'm sure it went off. And that, and mine that. And mine that. And mine that. Then that. 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 might kill me. Okay, this is going to... We're making progress though, chat. Like, look at all this. It's now clear, right? I need to get over there. To arrive 7 years in the future? Wait, what? Like a baby? Mel, thank you for the 3.
I forget, where did you get that plushie? I need one.
Exclamation point, bunny! Waiting for it. Advanced math is not allowed in this chat. Preach it, preach it. Not saying that too. Nope. Ow. Oh my god, how did I switch it again? Stupid creeper. Ow. They're fighting each other. Creepy cave noise started coming back. I'm sorry I'm focusing so much on this chat. We're almost done though. Oops. Like a darling. Hi, darling. Welcome in. This is where the crafting table is, right? Yeah, so I should be able to get rid of these. Another blood moon? my first e-injection on Friday. My friend convinced me it was time to change all my handles to fit my identity. Oh, well, welcome. Do you prefer, is it Allegra or Darling? Do you prefer? It's so dark down there. Going to the baddie shop. That's a lot of monsters. What? Yippee! Ah! Twerk for the trees, chat. I'm the Lorax and I twerk for the trees. Since they're late, I suppose. Is Finn supposed to be live today? Ladders. I'm supposed to start at 3 p.m. Central Time, but need more prep. What are they prepping for? Amoya, are they doing the thing today? The thingy that I'm a part of today? Doug, welcome in. Thank you for the 10 months. Stream content not announced other than news and Ashley appearing. What's that? Ambulance or fire truck or something outside. I'm in an Ulta parking lot, so I figured I'd say hi. What do you need at? What are you getting at Ulta? And also, thank you for saying hi. I really just need it to be daytime. I can't do much until it's day. It's about to be day, actually. Oh wait, I don't have Everyone's getting stuff and it's really cold outside, so I'm waiting to warm the car. Gotcha. I'm just gonna wait until it's fully daytime and then hope the monsters go away. This was a gift, yeah. Thank you for the head pat, Sonic. Is your DeLorean model a Lego or a die cast? I have the Lego one, yeah. I used to have like a casted one, like just a plastic toy model. But I don't have that one anymore because it broke. I think it's Stanley Cups. They're nice. I think they're kind of overpriced for the type of cup they are. Like, you can definitely get good insulated cups that aren't Stanley brand. But they're nice. They're nice cups. A little overpriced, but you're also paying for like the brand name and the like the you know, the thing that goes around the Stanley name or whatever. So they get away with charging a little more. Okay, yeah, there are significantly less thingies down there now. still a creeper and a zombie. Oopsies. How about this? Massive brain mood, chat. Hold on. Parkour. Boom. All gone. Except for the invisible spider. Please get off of my island. Collect everything from all my corpses. Hour to go. Yes, yes. That's true. Bruh. I need my carrot. Does that seriously kill you? Anything I can use? Torches. I need torches. Fancy fall items like, say, slime boots? Slime boots? Those sound cool. But no, I don't have anything like that. Running out of room. Holy shit, that's scary. The fuck? Why am I lagging? What's happening with chat? What do you mean? Okay, I'm pretty sure I need to be full health in order to make that jump. Or this full. Skill issue? Damn, okay. The fuck? Hi, Jack! You're raiding! Welcome, welcome, raiders! How is stream? Quincy, Axel, Sinans, pretty username, Phoebe. Welcome in, welcome in. It was very good. What did y'all do? Just chat, or did y'all have anything fancy going on? Lucy Socks, welcome in. Just chatting and a bit of marbles per usual. Ah. Well, I'm glad y'all had fun. For those that don't know me, I'm Peachy. I do cosplay and outfits, and yeah, I do that stuff. If you're interested, we're doing a 24-hour stream today. Fuck this song again. Holy shit. Sorry, chat. Sorry y'all had to listen to that silly music. I'm surprised nothing's spawning on that. Parkour! Fuck. I suppose that worked out. I need to turn these cave sounds down like a lot. I don't want to light this area up. Listen how scary this is. I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight. That's a lie. I think that's better. What mod is this? It's a modded playthrough called Chunk by Chunk. It's on CurseForge. It's kind of like Skyblock, except you get a whole chunk instead of just like a little island. Yeah, and there's also ways to upgrade and get more more chunks as you go on. So, yeah. Let me get rid of this. Okay. Finally breathe a bit, chat. It's gonna break the wall. I think it's about time for another side thing. Did I recall correctly that Peachy has said that she likes otters and sea doggos, seals? I do. I love otters and seals. I love a lot of sea animals. I really like jellyfish. I like bunnies. Bunnies aren't sea animals, I just like them. Arf, arf. Okay, well that broke. You got a pickaxe. Yes, you do. Okay. So I have finally made it down here with all of my supplies. You have nothing. You have nothing. Can I not put... I can't put stuff in. I can only take stuff out. So I'm just gonna take out this stuff. Take the ladders too. And then I'll bring all this back up. Then what are sea cats? Maybe like an octopus or something, I don't know. I was good swimming in the ocean until I went snorkeling off Molokini Crater near Maui and saw sharks chilling 50 feet down. I was just under the surface. I got a little spooked. Ooh. Sharks are babies though. Sea cats are a thing. They just look like otters. Otters are cats and seals are dogs. Literally. Equivalent of a hamster. Gotta go for the day, but have a good stream. Bye, Axel. Thank you for chilling out with us for a sec. Sea mouse is also a thing. Really? Where we learn about sea cats and otters. Nothing's spawning down there, even though it's nighttime, which is good. PM CST tomorrow, correct. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed around the 12-hour mark as well. Where's my lucky rock? Okay. I should be able to keep going down. Holy information. Negative 14 is what we're at.
Namiswan!
Namiswan! All the random corpses, don't worry about it.
Sweet!
Darling, thank you so much for the sub. With Prime. Prime subs are mega sexy. Thank you, thank you. Oh, another Lucky Rock. Both of them have negatives, though. Ba-da-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-da, ba-da. Amazon Prime is literally cheaper than being a Twitch sub in Belgium. Actually, that's kind of funny. I've heard a negative 60 is supposed to be a thing that helps us unlock our next chunk. I don't really want to unlock our next chunk yet, though. Runic Deep Slate. I can't mine it, though. Diamonds! A rune. The company? Like Lethal Company? Am I missing anything? I got my passport renewed, but I never even use it. And I'm probably gonna have to re-renew it again whenever I change my name before I even have a chance to use it. There we go. I want my Lucky Rock back. I think I left it up here. You don't want to listen to this song? Here it is. I believe I already have enough for another pick now, just from grabbing the rock. Oh, a little hungry. Something like €50. The price of Lucky. I have to hire a lawyer, and and then I have to pay like a lawyer. It's gonna cost me a few thousand at least to hire a lawyer to file it for the court for me. And then I have to get a bunch of paperwork and medical stuff to like prove everything. Yeah, I got 5. And then once you have like it approved by a judge, then you still have to like pay to replace all your cards and stuff. 50% efficiency bonus. That's crazy. Get rid of all this. That rock. Throw away that rock. Sorry, and it's okay. Not much I can do about it. There's already monsters? Can't get enough here, I guess. I really want to make a mob farm, but I want to do it like your camera's down. So it is. Why is it off? It's on. There we go. I wonder what happened. On strike? Yeah, I hope it didn't like overheat or something. I've never had it overheat before, and I've done like 12-hour streams, and it's been fine. And we're not at 12 hours. I guess I can turn my fan on just to get air moving in my room. Because I've probably always had my fan on. Maybe it's getting too hot just around the camera, and it's not like... A little kiss. Okay, okay. There you go, Og. There you go. I really need a sleep. I need a sleepy. That's a big slime. Oh, I have more diamond pickaxes here that I forgot about. Thank you, Maple, for the pats. That's the car thing. So a Lego set at Target? Back to the future. I'm kind of getting a little bored of Minecraft, chat. I want to play something else. Or watch something. I want to turn off my brain for a sec. Can we have a redeem for... No. I'm not gonna have a redeem for eating the bag. Can we watch YouTube or something for a sec? Peachy isn't cow. Oh yeah, I don't eat microplastics. Lisa, thank you for the drink. Okay. I'm gonna pause this. I'm gonna go to screen share. Sweet, and it's already on this. Pog. What? Imagine that. Imagine that. The alerts in the dono goal is all over the place, but whatever. You know what? Okay. I want to put this up here.
Sweet!
And then put this here. Thank you, Callie. Callie the God, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Prime subs, mega sexy. I appreciate it. Mwah. Okay, and I'm going to go ahead and choose the other window. Google Chrome should be this one, right? No? Yeah, this. Properties. There we go. Okay, cool. Make sure I get rid of that. That. As long as I don't click on that, I'm fine. Oopsies. Hee hee. As long as I don't click on that, immediately fucking clicks on it. Yeah, I'm fucking big brain. A few times, but I used to do like PC repair and like builds and stuff for a local computer shop. And I worked there for very like blurry. 2.5 years. You didn't know that, really? I love the silly music in the background. It was like a decent job. I didn't make that much money from it. I think right when I left, I was making $13 an hour. PC Attack, you were a girl? Well, technically, I wasn't really a girl yet. I mean, I was a girl in here, but I wasn't a girl out here. Although I did get mistaken for a girl on the phone all the time. And that was kind of nice. Now there's two of them. Cheap versus expensive motorcycle helmet. Oh, Dan the fireman.
What is up, everybody? We're going to be jumping into this Motorcycles Rider's Worst Nightmare. Checking Spotify and changing songs and then crashing is pretty embarrassing, but then putting it online is even worse. Anyway, Shawnee rides. Open lane pattern. There's a turner right there. Watch out. They have it. They're letting them in. Ooh, nice progressive braking. Good job. Good job, but you guys saw that, right? Let's go back to that real quick. So what I was saying here is open lane pattern.
A bump is
so my
still a
biggest
bump.
concern right now right? Because we're going through the process. We're riding, right? Right now is somebody coming out. I see a bunch of red lights on the left lane. My lane is moving pretty good. Don't like it. So I'm going to be in orange stage, kind of prepped and ready for things. I just like my gut's telling me, like, I don't know if I like this. Let's go ahead and marry the brain and the gut. Let's figure things out.
Flashbacks.
Speed dash.
And then all of a sudden we're coming up to here. It's like I see the indicator of this. It looks like a Tesla. Who knows? So that right there, it's like, okay, so this is an opportunity for somebody to pull out in front of me. So we were driving, riding a motorcycle, whatever it is. Boom, they turn right in front of me. Not a good sign. Don't like it. But that also indicates that there's an intersection. And what stage should we be in when it comes to intersections? Pretty much default. Like, what should we be doing?
Yellow.
We should be in orange stage.
Fuck.
Okay, so we're like I just said earlier, a little bit of guts. Like, what's going on? Don't like it. Don't like it. We're looking for escape paths. We're looking for space cushions. And we're looking for those uncommon things in a common situation, like left
Bad
turners,
driver,
no lights in the lane, all that stuff. But since it's an intersection, here's the thing. There's that gap right here. There's this gap right here.
Hello, thank you for the $4.
So if you can't see,
What made
because
you
we
want to
have line
get a
of sight
motorcycle?
problem.
I'm convinced that Amoya tricked you into it.
No, I've wanted to get a motorcycle for years. You know what made me want to get a motorcycle? This is gonna sound weird, or not weird. This is gonna sound cringe. I watched SAO in like middle school, and Kirito, like when he gets out of the game and into real life, he drives a motorcycle, and he was so hot. And I was like, whoa, bikes are cool. So I've always been interested in bikes, but like I've never had enough money to pursue getting a bike, like financially, like easily, because I've always had other things I was trying to save up for, but I'm at a point now where I kind of have everything. Like I'm able to pay rent. I got a car. I replaced my car. And you know, like I was at a point where I'm at a point where I can add new things. Kirito had a motorcycle? He did have a motorcycle. He picked up Xenon from school in it. Yeah, I'm buying a motorcycle here. No, I have enough money to do both. And a way to make money from riding a motorcycle now. A fit check? Sure. I am just in pajamas. But you got it. Fit check. I don't want to move the desk, but you can see the whole fit. Sailor Moon pajama pants, Kirby t-shirt, and then the cat ears. We repping the cat ears. So comfy. I'm very comfy.
There could be somebody right there. So I always use the analogy of going through a haunted house. Now I'm the type of person that will go through a haunted house. I'll put the kids out in front so they can, the canaries. What I'll do is I'll creep around and look around corners. I look for movement. I'm going slow and looking for movement. I'm not rushing through because somebody's around that corner. And right here,
Welcome
somebody's
in,
around this
Hobbit.
corner.
Wait, I know. I've recognized your name. You Are you the one that has the YouTube series that had 10 and yeah, that's you. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. Well, welcome in. I hope you enjoy it here. We're just doing a chill 24-hour stream today, so we're not doing anything too fancy, but we're just kind of chilling. I hope you enjoy. You also stream? That's awesome. Hobbit makes Finster movies. Hobbit's good people. Any streams nowadays? Poggers. Well, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you enjoy. We're not doing anything too fancy, but we do fancier stuff at other times too. Oh yeah, did you give a shout out? Pog. Jens, thank you for gifting a sub. Sweet. I'll try to check it out.
No, I'm just, that's what I'm saying. It's my gut saying somebody's around this corner, so I'm going to creep up to it. I'm not speeding through, because at the end of the day, if I'm speeding through and I have to do an evasive maneuver, which is going to be a red stage maneuver, I have to swerve, I have to brake quickly. Total stopping distance isn't going to be enough if you're going super duper fast. You know, you're not going to have enough braking distance. Your reaction time, perception, all that stuff's going to be okay, you know, a second each roughly, but you still have a lot of distance to stop.
I'm very proud of my
Swerving.
emojis.
You need to have some time to swerve.
I hope
so
you
if
like
I'm going
them.
up here
slowly, did the twerk
or
emoji
slower than
ever
normal,
get approved?
which is fine because there's so many people just, what are we rushing to anyways? So I'm going to come into it nice and slow, and if somebody does pull out, I have an opportunity to swerve, which is going to be scary because of this vehicle. But since I'm going slow enough, I have the second
You ride?
option.
I want to ride. I am actively. Oh, there it is. The dono goal is messed up right now, but I'm taking my MSF at the end of the month, and I'm finally trying to make a jump towards doing a little bit of motorcycle content and like starting to ride. I want to do I want to like document my like learning to ride experience. So I'm going to take the MSF and get my first bike, and then like as I start doing my first rides and having experiences with stuff, I want to document it and make like moto vlogs and TikToks about it. I think it could be fun, and I really want to get into riding, so I thought it would be a fun way to do that and be able to work and make money still. So we'll see. But yeah, I've been watching Danda and the Fireman now to like kind of help prepare me for potential deadly encounters, but to, you know, not do the dying thing. That's a part of those, because that would be not good.
Of hopefully progressively braking and stopping time. And that's what happens here. This person wasn't speeding, wasn't going super duper crazy, was able to stop. But imagine if that vehicle didn't stop where they stopped, we would hit them.
They like just barely bumped each other.
What's up, Terra Panda? How you doing? That's the situation for me that I saw. Not your ravers squid, whatever. Not your average squid. Okay, a little bit wide.
What is on their phone?
A little bit freaking out. Okay, we're an adventure bike. We can keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Very nice. We went a little too fast through that corner.
I completely missed the crash.
A little bit freaking out. Okay, we're an
oh,
adventure
they're
bike.
wobbling on the
up,
side.
Keep it up, keep it up. Very nice.
Not dying is the aim.
A
yeah.
little too fast through
I would like to keep living and making content.
Pan America?
I was showing off some of the gear I was gonna get earlier.
Doesn't look like a Harley. No, it's not a Harley.
I can go over it again at some point later.
I just showed what I don't know. Anyways, here we're coming up. 80 miles per hour. You can see that. You can see that. I'm assuming that's miles per hour. It looks like it. Going through the corner, and this is what happens. It's a KLR. So this is what happens when you go a little bit too fast. You start to just go wide and wide and wide. And what people tend to do at this point is start to squeeze, like, oh, crap, I need to slow down. Because I know going too fast is what's causing me to go wide. So you start
He said it was an adventure bike.
seeing this in the corner when it comes to the bike. The suspension, everything's kind of jostling. So what do we do here? What do we do here? Well, you do exactly what he's doing. You're trying to do your best. Before the incident, let's not go 79. We know we have a corner coming up. Maybe we're talking on our GoPro, whatever it is. It shows that we are recording something. But we're not paying attention to this. So slow it down before the turn. So if we can't slow down before the turn, what can we do here? Trail braking. You're going to have to start doing some more advanced stuff. You know, because once you're in the incident, you got to do some more advanced stuff. Prevention is so much easier than it is when you're trying to navigate afterwards. But imagine if there's a car. So just start looking at the risks, okay? We're trying to learn about what happened here so that we don't do it ourselves. Look at the risk. Another car could have been coming. Head-on collision. Okay, another risk right here.
Thank you for following, Hopper.
Low-sided, and then we could have, at 50 miles per hour, start
Probably
tumbling and hit a
sport
tree.
bike would have held better in the turn.
Thankfully, we were able to get back up on here.
But
we didn't panic.
Oh, yeah.
We just knew that we had to make the turn. We knew we had to get back on stable ground. Handled it. We get back into our lane. And then maybe next time, we could just go 50.
Do you live
around
close
that
to
corner
Cal? I
versus 80.
do. We live a couple
Okay, let's
hours
learn
away
from
from
that.
each other.
Okay, let's not. Let's go back to 60. All right, here we go. Oh. Nice job with the braking.
They like kissed. They
Nice job
kissed.
with the
They went.
braking.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Okay, at this point, just go ahead and Flintstone it back so they can go. Oh, stalled. Oh, rear-ended. Wasn't paying attention. Got a little rear-ended. Hopefully not too bad. Hopefully not too bad. Not a big deal. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one.
It's really worth
That's
learning
another
from the mistakes of other riders
Aprila?
and he
Parking lot practice
Aprila?
right here.
Aprila?
Okay.
focus on his phone.
Got his
Did I
quad
say that
lock.
right?
Well, one sec. I want to find out who. We were trying to do this before the
Is he
stream.
halfway across New Zealand, North Island? New
Somebody
Zealand,
tell
North
me
Island?
what this song is because this
Define
guy
a
just
couple
wants
hours.
wants to listen to
Like
it or
it takes
something.
me a couple hours to drive
and then
from
he's
my
like that.
house to his house. It's not that far.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
I drive
How
like an
things can
hour
just
to see my
happen.
parents all the time.
Hopefully he's okay. I don't want to. Hopefully he's not like has a broken wrist. All right, let's take a look at this. So we're
Chat,
hanging out with
if I
buddies,
broke
we're
my wrist
leaving.
in a
You know, we
motorcycle
gotta get that
accident, would
music
y'all
going
still
for
love
our
me? Would you
15-minute
still come
ride?
see
We
me?
can't sit in our thoughts for too long because then we start getting sad and angry and start feeling our emotions and realizing there's people in our lives that we should probably cut out. But we're just gonna listen to music.
Learning from the mistakes
If you're gonna listen to music, set it up now.
of other
He
riders.
doesn't have his phone on right now.
Yes.
He
The
probably put his
bloggers.
phone on, which quad locks are pretty easy to do.
Still love
But he
you.
put his phone on and then he starts messing with it. Just sit, do it, boom, boom, move.
And here we have an example of the biker who was far too focused on his phone while riding.
You can drive to the other side of your country
Yep,
in a few
curbs
hours.
will show up.
We have to remember
What
that
stage
a
was
lot
he
of
in?
U.S.
What
states
stage was he
are
in?
a lot of U.S. states are pretty similar sizes to some countries. Texas is like the size of a pretty big country, so like sometimes when people drive places within their own state or like from one state to another, it's like driving from a country to another. Like, it's crazy how the distance gaps, I guess, here.
It had to be Gillette by Dr.
Oh my
Disrespect. It's a good song.
Yeah, can y'all hear him, by the way? Just making sure.
He was in White Stage, Mototoki. Exactly. White Stage.
3-day
everybody
ride
zoned
wide,
out.
yeah.
Never stop grinding.
I guess
Please
it
wear
depends
some
on how
gear.
much you drive in a
Ooh.
day. You could get out of
That guy's
Texas
in the
within a
ground.
day. Or you could drive through Texas within a day.
All right. So this is the moment we can start rescuing somebody. So remain calm yourself. Ensure your own safety. Perfect. He's off to the side. Let's see if there's any major bleeds.
You can wait.
Let's see if there's any major bleeds here. No, he's walking. He's good. He's got blood pressure. His brain's working. Musculoskeletal system seems to be intact. Lungs are working.
Rock. I think that's what I hit.
Rock, where? This foot?
No.
He's already calling out his buddy. He's like, I don't see no rock, dude. I think you just crashed because you suck at riding. I didn't say that. He said that. They're
Poor
friends.
bike.
I can see where you came in and just slid.
He's hardly
bro.
wearing any gear.
So typically on a
He's
corner
just
like
got a
this, let's go
t-shirt
back
and
to this right
pants
here.
on.
I can see.
On a corner,
mean, at least he
corner
had a
like that,
helmet.
What's one of the main causes of a crash? What's one of the main causes of these kinds of crashes?
Where you came in and just.
Write in the comments.
I didn't want to go off.
He was in Bob Ross stage titanium white.
Ontario is also huge. Yeah, well,
Too fast.
Canada
Oh,
in
yeah.
general is
Yep.
huge.
Too fast usually. It's
Although
cool,
most
though,
of
with the
Canada
360
isn't
camera.
actually
Very nice.
populated, though, right?
Very nice.
Like a lot of it's just like landscape.
No. Can't see too much right here, but I'm assuming gravel in the middle of the turn. Let's talk about mechanism of injury real quick before we learn a little bit more about what happened to him. Let's look at mechanism of injury. Let's leave that up on the board. So right here, mechanism of injury.
How did he
So right
land
before
when
the
he
crash.
fell?
You guys got it? Cool. What kind of injuries do you think we might have? A little pop quiz for you guys. Remember, Smart
A
Rider.
pop shoulder.
Right? We're rescuing injured motorcycles, medical training. So we're learning about medical training right now. Shoulder injury. Yep. Aliana, collarbones are easy to break. Clavicles are easy. The whole AC joint in the shoulder are very easy to start snapping some ligaments, the labrum and everything. Elbows are pretty solid since they only move kind of like in one direction.
Minecraft.
All
Sorry.
over the place.
I should
Humerus
get out of the Minecraft
break,
category.
possibly.
We're done playing
it's
Minecraft.
It's a pretty strong bone, just like the femur. But if you break a humerus or a femur, ooh, that's a pretty big impact. Radius and ulna, pretty easy. Wrist, pretty easy. But look at the face.
There we go.
Imagine not having a full face helmet. Right? Ankle, yeah, underneath the bike, knee. So we're talking about what side, basically. What side of the body do we have mainly injuries on this incident? Write in the comments. So when we're coming up to here,
full face. Yeah, Moya. I'm getting a full face.
Yeah, it could have broken bones and all that stuff, facial trauma, neck trauma. Our biggest concern when it comes to helping somebody that's in a crash, because all we can really do is stop major bleeds. So right side, very good. Tyrone, Aliana, very nice. Aliana, it's nice to bunch of chatters in here. It's great. So the first thing that we could do is remain calm. Okay, these are the only things we really can do on a crash, unless we have major skills and experience, and then some gear ourselves. But typically, all we have is a rescue pack or just a simple trauma kit. Not as coccyx. Yeah, not as coccyx. Not this time. Remain calm, so you can call 911. If it's by yourself, if you have a cardo, talk to them. Ensure your own safety, stop major bleeds, and quickly assess the severity. So the big thing about this assessing the severity is if they do have head injury, spinal cord injury, shock symptoms,
I am sure Belgium is way more population dense.
If they start stumbling around, looking like they're drunk, they probably have a brain injury. Don't let them back on the bike. Just take the keys from the bike.
Because a lot of Texas is open farmland.
Where'd they go? And just oh, hey, here they are. After they're in the hospital.
Like branches.
Easily can be broken collarbone. It's probably one of the most common ones. Soft tissue injuries, bruising of bones. That's very real.
I have two 700 plus
a bone bleed.
Shoei RF 1400 helmets that I switch back and forth between.
Almost worse, actually. All right, here we go. Jean-Claude O'Dam.
I'm getting an Arai helmet. The Arai Contour X.
Got a little bit of a bag.
It demonstrates how dangerous unsecured load can be for bikers, but this biker didn't panic and managed to get the situation under control.
Good job, because once you start pulling it, it's starting to pull let's go back just a little bit.
I'd be worried about breaking my mirror.
So if you start pulling on it, it's going to pull the handlebars too. That's pretty freaky. It's happened to me, I think 3 times. Same situation. Just start gently, a little bit at a time.
Under control.
A little bit at a time.
That can be terrifying. I know.
The worst thing that could happen is that it melts on your exhaust, on your engine, and then you got to clean it. But if you start panicking, ripping things, and it starts to direct you, do exactly what he's doing right here. Pull over, slow down, and then take it off.
Ooh, job. It's all wrapped up in his...
Yeah. Watch that. It's hot. It's hot. Rotors are hot. Very careful with that. That sucks. That sucks. Whoa, a little bit of a merge issue here. Move over. Okay. What do you guys think we could have done any different? Turco 949. Hey, look at that. We're going to be in their blind spot. Good position for safety, though. You can see really far ahead. At this point, roll up the throttle, apply some brakes for good progressive braking. Handled it.
Howdy, hi, Outlaw. Welcome in.
All right, we're gonna do a low side. Oh, whoa.
KM2.
Uncommon thing.
I think Jack has a
corners.
KM1.
We're gonna be in an orange state situation.
Thank you for the head
We're gonna
pats.
be making sure we have escape paths. We have our hands over the brakes. If you're trail braking, you're already doing it. But making sure that we are in a good position for safety, looking for these hazards. If we're speeding through, it's going to be much more difficult to avoid things. So we're coming through here. We're just kind of doing like a decent speed. We see this side of the vehicle. You see how he stood up a little bit? It's like now I got to make a decision. I have to find an escape path. I'm going to get myself out of here. And exactly what they did. And then right here, it's like, okay, if I swerve right, I got to swerve left because the corner's still going. Great job. And his buddy did it too.
This rider experienced a moment of horror when his wife didn't manage to corner. Fortunately, the end results was just as valuable as...
Oh, these guys are having a lot of fun, going pretty fast.
Ooh.
His buddy crashed. Nice little rabbit ears. Back pain. Hopefully he's not going to get too hurt. I love the music, MotoStars. MotoStars are doing great. So once again, rescue our buddy. He's not getting up.
Vine boom. I thought that was in the video for a
Some people just
second.
want to kind of like
Thank you,
figure out what's
Eco
going on, how it's
Blast.
happening. Watch out for the rotors.
I thought that was in the video.
Okay, it's motorcycle pants, gloves, jacket, boots, full gear. Hey, stuff happens. Stuff happens, but full gear helped. Compared to our buddy over here with his Nikes. Good for her. Him. Ryder. I don't know.
That's a girl.
Fully geared. Club style Georgia. Okay. One sec. Before we saw that, let's take a look the moment it's about to happen. So this right here, to be quite honest, looks a lot like...
Michael
Why did I
Boom.
make myself bigger? That's what she said. This right here looks like peripheral vision. Doesn't it look like that? Like it's kind of blurry. I had an idea for a video, and this is one of the things that kind of prompted for my break from live streaming for a while is really kind of showing the effects of like really showcasing the effects of things. Like what does it look like when you're zoned out? Like if you're just staring right here, look at my finger. Just stare at my finger. Everything's blurry, right? That's what it looks like when you're zoned out, and all you can figure out is patterns. Same thing with your peripheral vision. If all you can see is my finger, the peripheral vision is blurry. Imagine riding or driving zoned out. This is what it looks like, if you can even remember what it looks like. It's pretty scary. Everything's blurry. Okay, maybe you should get your eyes checked. Just kidding. We're coming up to here. What's the
Cute
pattern?
bunny.
What's
Thank
the thing
you,
that's popping
Blushy.
out? It's an open lane pattern. We're in the middle of a nice lane where it's nice and fluid, and there's not a lot of people in front of us. We have this vehicle to our right wants to get into that lane because the white vehicle is slower, right? Yeah, pretty simple. I don't know, it's just when things get blurry, like if you're out riding and things are just kind of like meshing together and all you can see are like colors and patterns,
Helmet save
you're probably
lives.
zoning out. Now they're on his booty. Okay. All right, I don't know if this music's copyrighted, but I don't really care about road rage too much, and it seems like that's a lot. Ooh, this next one, let's take a look.
What? Let's take a look, Ins. Food theory.
If you've been watching this channel for a while now, you already know that we're pretty much the king of uncovering shady mysteries lurking underneath McDonald's golden arches. If you're new here, well, then this is the beginning of a beautiful rabbit hole all about broken ice cream machines, mystery meat McNuggets, and the fact that McDonald's real business isn't even selling food. Today's iteration of our McSeries, though, is all about how this corporate superpower is at the dawn of another market-defining play for global McDomination. But this time, they're not using Grimace shakes or chicken nuggies to take over the planet, they're using you.
I miss the Grimace Shake trend. I wanted to do something for that, but
Hello,
the
Internet.
McDonald's near me
Welcome
never
to
had the
Food
Grimace
Theory,
Shake.
the channel that
I couldn't
compiles
buy
the
it.
supersized lies behind supersized fries. Today we're talking about the new mysterious McDonald's restaurant that I've been seeing all over news stories and on Twitter for the last couple of weeks, Cosmic. This thing just launched its first pilot restaurant outside of Chicago. You'd think that a restaurant chain, a restaurant behemoth for that matter, as successful as McDonald's with tens of thousands of global locations, couldn't possibly need a whole new restaurant, especially one with a mascot that looks like this guy. Uncanny, isn't he? Like some sort of Captain EO creepypasta, a creepy McPasta.
Michael Jackson?
What could possibly have inspired this bizarre business decision to open up a whole new restaurant chain with this unbelievably uncomfortable mascot? Well, as ridiculous as it might sound, I'm gonna show you how this might be one of McDonald's most clever and strategic business decisions in years. Where to start? Well, since I'm not in the Chicago area at the moment to test out a lot of menu items, and most of you watching aren't either, we'll just start answering questions with the info that we have from the internet, which surprisingly is a lot. The first big question that came into my mind when I saw the announcement
it
for
for
Cosmic
I believe it was
how
a
is this
berry of
different
some,
than a
like a
regular
berry
McDonald's?
flavor of
And the
some
short
kind.
answer is less food, more drinks. While McDonald's lords over the fast food market, Cosmic's is gunning for the fast beverage market, producing a slate of complex drinks like tropical spiceade with pre-workout, churro-flavored frappes, blueberry ginger boost with boba popping bubbles. These aren't your dad's cup of joe, my friends. These are colorful, customizable drinks that are designed to have in-your-face flavors and enough
Kaiji.
caffeine and sugar to take your blood.
Look, chat. I made Thai tea. I forgot. Yippee! This is the best day ever. I got a proper tea on that menu. Thank you so much for the head pats. Ow.
Stream on the ride of its life. Patrons are encouraged to mix and match syrups, energy shots, and toppings into the drinks to make each sip a unique and oh so shareable experience for your Insta stories. Basically, Cosmix is like letting the Coca-Cola freestyle machine go Super Saiyan. On the other hand, its food selection seems less thought out. Or, let me correct that, thought out just enough to rip off the menu from Starbucks. Have you ever bought a mediocre Starbucks breakfast sandwich? Well, good news, you can now buy a mediocre breakfast sandwich at Cosmic. Prefer a Starbucks pastry? Try the Cosmic McPops, or the brownies, or the cookies. And these point directly to the competitor that Cosmix most wants to take a bite out of, Starbucks. McDonald's president Chris Kempczinski has publicly stated that the fast beverage space is one McDonald's has the right to win, whatever that means. So this year is gearing up to be a real showdown. And by showdown, I mean we're about to see two mega corporate entities that no one's really rooting for duke it out for their right to hawk us a bunch of pink drinks filled with caffeine. Doesn't that sound exciting? But how big are the stakes here? Like, what do they win besides prime real estate and airport terminals? Well, it turns out beverages are one grande market, my friends. According to McDonald's calculations, the fast beverage space is a category that's growing faster than all other sectors of casual dining.
Like
and it's
Sonic,
worth roughly $100 billion a year. This is because syrupy, caffeinated drinks have high demand and even higher margin. A study by NYU Stern School of Business estimates that these soft drinks have around 53% gross margins. That means that for every dollar that McDonald's spends on ingredients for a soda, they're making $1.53 back in revenue. Coffee and tea items can be even higher, with analysts estimating that efficiently priced coffee margins can go as high as 70 or even 85%. And McDonald's sees that golden coffee money right at their fingertips. After all, they're no stranger to the coffee game. They're consistently one of the top-selling brands, with their McCafés pulling in an estimated $1 million a day in
Food
U.S.
theory,
coffee
yeah.
sales. Outside the U.S., McCafé's an even bigger deal, where it has
I'm just trying to
standalone
turn off my
buildings just
brain
like
for a little
Starbucks,
bit.
including about 3,000 standalone locations in Europe alone. So why then start a whole new franchise with Cosmic? You already have a coffee shop. Well, to understand why McDonald's can't do this in the US, we have to learn a little bit about marketing strategy. In marketing, you have brands, right? A name, a logo, some adjectives that come to mind when you think of them. But when a brand gets very big, like McDonald's, sometimes you want to create something new, but you don't want to risk hurting what you already got going. You don't want to ruin one big brand with one small experiment. So what do? You create a sub-brand. Sub-branding is when a well-known business creates a secondary brand with a different voice and identity in order to target a specific niche or a new target demographic without diluting the parent brand. Hotels, great examples of this. Take Wyndham Hotels, for instance. Wyndham is a nice hotel brand. They're often associated with very nice amenities, great locations, some high-end resorts like the Wyndham Grand, but Wyndham also owns the brand La Quinta, which is a mid-level hotel for people just passing through for a night stopover who need some amenities but not all the bells and whistles. Wyndham also owns Super 8 and Travelodge, which are considered to be economy hotels with almost no frills or special amenities. I say Wyndham, you think, hey, that's a really nice hotel brand. Even though they own much lower-end properties, their main high-end brand is never diluted. Sub-brands get to benefit from the parent brand's reputation, like, oh, Super 8's owned by Wyndham? That's a nice brand. And they can also use that to get themselves a leg up. They're basically the branding equivalent of Nepo babies. But okay, if Cosmic and McCafe are both McDonald's sub-brands, why pick one over the other? Well, taking a closer look showed me that they're not as similar as I originally thought. McCafe and Cosmic each focus on a specific niche, but not the same one. Both Cosmics and McCafe are targeting the coffee niche, but on different ends. The McCafe and its breakfast menu was introduced to the United States in 2001 as a means of targeting the morning rush, giving McDonald's a reason to open earlier and hit all 3 major meals of the day. Cosmics, on the other hand, is being touted as McDonald's answer to the 3 p.m. slump, aka right around the time I reach for a refill of Diet Coke every day. Snacking and caffeine is a way many of us combat hitting a wall in the afternoon, so McDonald's has identified us as a market it can capitalize on. With teens rushing out of school and exhausted adults looking for a fix to help them push through the end of the workday, McDonald's hopes that Cosmics can secure the corner on that afternoon snacking market. But couldn't McCafe also serve the same market? It's not like other cafes struggle at 3 p.m. Starbucks doesn't need to become midday bucks just to sell lattes in the afternoon. Well, at first, that's what McDonald's thought too. These were likely supposed to be the same restaurant. Early last year, blogs were sharing leaks about McDonald's plan to build standalone McCafe spin-offs called McCafe Corners. When you look at the leaks, it becomes obvious that sometime between February and December of 2023, McDonald's decided to pivot, rebranding McCafe Corners as Cosmics. Not only do both concepts share design plans down to serving midday pick-me-ups,
like
but
the
the
name
leaked
Cosmic,
assets
though.
use some of the same art as the official Cosmics website. This is likely why a majority of the few food options that Cosmic serves come directly from the McCafe breakfast menu. So why make such a big change? Why not just stick with the plan to keep those restaurants the same? Well, it looks like someone at old McDo HQ might have realized that people don't really like McCafe in the US. And for good reason, too. Well, I mentioned that McCafes are big in Europe. McDonald's has struggled to get the brand traction in Ronald's homeland. Sure, they do okay as attachments to burger joints, but they're not seeing standalone McCafes rival Starbucks like they do overseas. Being attached to McDonald's, sure, it might earn you some money, but if you look at the customer and employee reports, it's actively diluting both brands. Looking at samples of McDonald's message boards, you'll find that a common struggle cited by McDonald's
I just like the
employees is the
name
massive
Cosmic, though.
size
I
of the
think that's a
menu that
really
they have to
creative
serve when they're trying to juggle both a McCafe and a full McDonald's restaurant. Every time McDonald's corporate adds another promotional item to the menu, that's another process that the kitchen's suddenly responsible for incorporating into the workflow. Sometimes it means there's another machine to clean, sometimes it's another item to keep fresh. And when you're trying to do more things at once, you just start naturally cutting corners. This isn't the employee's fault per se, it's just an unmanageable menu for a restaurant that's supposed to produce a ton of food really fast. And it turns out when something had to take a hit, it was the less popular McCafe items that saw the biggest dip in quality, actually leading to McDonald's discontinuing a handful of their bakery items. So when it comes to really making a play at the coffee space, just tacking a ton of extra menu items onto a pre-existing McDonald's, it isn't gonna work, and it hasn't worked for McCafe, which continues to lose traction to
You live near
Starbucks. So what
Cosmic?
should they do
Really?
instead? The answer is split the brand in half. Shed the
The only
reputation that
one that's
McCafe has
up
in
is
the
in
US, which is that it
Chicago,
produces
right?
kind of mediocre pastries and a limited menu, and start the whole thing over again. So okay, they're gonna try to make this Cosmics thing work. Now, in order to make this big beverage venture a success, really coming out of the gate swinging with something that feels new and unexpected, McDonald's chose to partner this launch with a major new mascot, Cosmic. Oh yeah, there he is again. Ronald McDonald might be retired and discarded into the wind, but you know who isn't? Cosmic, a McDonaldland mascot from the 80s who is, and I quote, part alien, part robot, and part surfer. Yeah, really. He originally appeared in the 80s in the McDonald's universe, the Mickoverse, I suppose, where Ronald McDonald was like an active citizen of McDonaldland, which is in fact a canonical place, another theory that we've done in the past. In McDonaldland, Ronald hangs out with the mayor, who is notably not Ronald, despite this being McDonaldland. Instead, the mayor is a literal cheeseburger with legs. Ronald also rubs elbows with the McDonaldland chief of police, Hamburger again, and someone who's only known as the Mad Professor, who has a real head but uses everyone else for his personal science experiments. Maybe that's how the mayor ended up like that, but probably a theory for another day. Put that one on the list for you, Santi. Oh, and of course, the viral milkshake sensation himself, Grimace. Although here, he's not celebrating his birthday yet with any sort of deadly concoction. Cosmic appears in McDonaldland while Ronald and his friends are on a picnic, during which Cosmic tries to con them out of their cheeseburgers. After he fails, he concedes to sharing the burgers and then flies back to his home planet, never to be seen again, Peachy style.
I have to go now.
That's
My
his
planet
only
needs
appearance?
me.
They had that bomb-ass
But wait,
name
there's a new addition to the
for
canon.
one
It turns out that
appearance?
according to newly revealed McLore, Cosmic was off-planet experimenting with a stolen McDonald's menu and serving it to the inhabitants of Cosmic Land this entire time. Yes! This is the story that they've really concocted for this thing. According to his backstory from the McDonald's website, Cosmic has been, quote, experimenting with menu items alongside unique beverages, ones that would not only complement the food, but stand alone as the perfect mood boost for all beings. As the curious creature began slinging these beverages to fellow aliens, it didn't take long before the entire planet wanted more. Fast. There's a lot to unpack in that one. A lot to unsling, if you will. But first, I think the most obvious question here is why? Why bring back a super obscure D-list character out of the woodwork to be a mascot of what's supposed to be a major new chapter in your Mick history? While this seems like a pretty bad decision for the head honchos at Mickey D's, and the marketing language sure reads as pretty cringy, this awkward alien is anything but a coincidence. Let me ask you, can you think of any other purple alien-looking McDonald's mascots that have brought in a ton of publicity for the restaurant recently? Anyone who has themselves a penchant for slinging drinks or creating unique beverages, maybe for a celebration, like say a birthday. That's right, Grimace has seen some runaway success in the last year, especially on social platforms like TikTok and YouTube where the youngs are hanging out. His unbelievable internet fame from the past year means that with the right shade of purple and a little bit of insanity, McDonald's can get a ton of attention on TikTok and sell 1 million drinks that, let's face it, didn't taste all that great in the first place. I mean, it did kill me that one time. Then I drank it again and I died in the pool. Yeah, Grimace Shake, yeah, not great. But then, why aren't they just using Grimace himself as the mascot for Cosmic? You already have an internet famous purple blob, why don't you just roll with it, right? Well, there are a couple scraps of evidence that point to the idea that this was actually the plan. The hard proof for this is totally lacking, so full disclosure that this is more of a food hunch than a food theory, but I speculate that Grimace, the mascot that's supposed to be the living embodiment of a milkshake, was originally supposed to be the face of this new brand, which again is all about interesting and unique drinks. In hindsight, it is crystal clear that to test the waters of a restaurant like Cosmic, McDonald's released a bizarre limited edition drinkable menu item, aka the Grimace Shake, at the regular old McDonald's to see what the buzz looked like last year. And to McDonald's credit, this experiment 100% worked, and the Grimace Shake took off like a shot. It's no secret that Gen Zers are great at transforming lol random items like a purple milkshake into highly shareable social media content. And they were all over the interwebs with their iconic TikToks tasting that purple drank. And McDonald's knew exactly what they were tapping into here, since they were following on a trend that already existed, where Gen Z just really liked trying weird beverages. A massive 62% of Gen Z tried new exciting beverages in the last month alone, due in part to recent TikTok trends like the viral wild Starbucks flavors or water talk. Grimace's birthday celebration was proof that McDonald's could reel in the TikTok generation with bold, quirky flavors. But here's where it gets weird, because of course this TikTok trend didn't stop at just tasting the Grimace Shake, it instead steered hard into creative death sequences that implied that the Grimace Shake isn't just fun and quirky, it'll also kill you on the spot. So my food hunch here is that with the viral trend leading so hard into horror, McDonald's corporate became concerned that any beverage associated with Grimace would now follow a similar dark lore, which definitely wouldn't bode well for a whole menu full of quirky drink items at McCafe corners. And so with mere months to go before the launch of their first outpost, McDonald's had to pivot from Grimace to the next best character, Cosmic. Hunches aside, what's clear to me is whether it was supposed to be Grimace or Cosmic, the Grimace Shake trend of 23 absolutely wrote the playbook playbook that Cosmix is following now, and it all revolves around getting Gen Z to do free marketing on social media. That said, if you're a bit too old to be a Zoomer, don't worry. McDonald's isn't leaving you out of their caffeine-fueled expansion efforts. Instead of counting on your love of TikTok, McDonald's is banking on your nostalgia. Nostalgia drives a huge number of the social media conversations of 80s and 90s kids. While the youth market is being brought in primarily from the exotic flavors, the revival of mascots is how McDonald's is inserting itself into listicles and clickbaiting for millennials and Gen Xers on platforms like Facebook and Twitter. And what is all this social media attention and nostalgia clickbait supposed to do for McDonald's? Well, McDonald's Corporation has a lofty goal of launching 10,000 new global restaurants by 2027, increasing their total number of fast food locations by 20%. So this is big business for them, and a lot of it has to be driven by word of mouth, or rather, word of algorithm on social media. But it's not the last piece of this puzzle. The last interesting twist of the story isn't about Cosmix bringing in a bunch of tweens with pink drinks, it's about bringing in a whole new model for the restaurant: automation. You see, Cosmix isn't just a testing ground for new drink flavors or an expansion of McDonald's real estate empire, it's the beginning of the restaurant's partnership with AI. McDonald's just struck a deal with Alphabet to integrate Google AI into their restaurants, joining the ranks of 300 other fast food restaurants who are using AI in their drive-thrus as of August 2023. These partnerships allow customers to have a conversation with an AI voice at a drive-thru instead of with a person, with the computer translating their order and sending it to be made. It's expensive to retrofit an existing restaurant with upgraded tech, but it's less expensive if you're building a brand new restaurant, like, say, a Cosmix. And it turns out that the benefits here are big. What does it mean to have AI and automation in your restaurant? Well, you've probably already seen some of it, with McDonald's menus moving to a self-service kiosk when you tap menu items that you want. Then you tap a credit card and you wait for your order. You no longer have to give it to a person at a register. These systems allow restaurants to focus workers on the actual food making, maintaining smaller stores, and interestingly enough, it also gets you to spend more. On average, patrons spend 10 to 30% more on digital transactions where they have to enter their order at a kiosk because they have more time to explore the menu. That menu is full of pictures. It also suggests items that you might like to add to your order. Instead of feeling the pressure of people waiting behind you in line, or the social anxiety of telling someone face to face that, yeah, I do want triple pickles on my Big Mac, you instead just enter the order in the privacy of your own kiosk. It's a way to get you to spend more money without any extra marketing or sales tactics. This automation also plays into McDonald's 5-year plan to acquire 100 million additional users to its app-based loyalty program, which currently has 150 million users and $20 billion in yearly earnings. And yes, that means that McDonald's is walking around with the personal information, data, and buying behavior of 150 million people right now, which, you know, is pretty concerning when you consider the company's looking to double that by 2027, thereby earning $40 billion over the course of the next 3 years. And just in case people don't really want to accept the restaurant's new technology, or God forbid, they feel nervous about this new era of information, Cosmic will be right there by their side to distract them with a drink that looks like they melted a Barbie. In the end, like their expertly blended drinks, Cosmix is the fusion of McDonald's marketing needs. It's poised to capitalize on both Gen Z's TikTok trends and Millennial and Gen X's soft spot for nostalgia, so that the general public slowly acclimates to the company's AI-fueled expansion. Oh, but the drinks are so cute, though! But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Bottoms up.
That was a good video.
I've kept a naughty little secret from all of you for the last 3 weeks, and I feel it's time to just blow the lid off of this and let the cat out of the bag. I've been playing basketball on Sunday mornings as well, so that means 2 days a week I'm out there becoming the elite hooping machine I was born to be. You might just see me walk on in the Alright, I just hit a full-blown Porky Pig right there. What I was trying to say is I might walk on in the NBA. Totally irrelevant to what we're talking about today, but you should know that I'm out there grinding 2 days a week, pick up basketball. I'm going to be an absolute monster. What's your excuse? Get out there, Buster. Enough lollygagging. We're here to talk about the huge Pokimane drama that everyone is discussing right now. So for those of you that haven't been following, and I imagine a lot of you maybe haven't, though I think there's an equally likely chance that you have... My brain is scrambled. What happened? I left my frontal lobe out on the court today. Alright, post-lobotomy Charlie, gonna try and lock it in here. Pokimane started a snack company called Mina. It's focused on selling healthy cookies right now with her Midnight Minis. And immediately it fell into controversy because the price point is very high for some cookies. $28 for 4 packs of cookies, which comes out to about $7 per bag. There's also a lot more moving parts to this drama because a lot of people started to recognize the similarities between Mina's Midnight Minis and Totesi's Midnight Cookies as well. The ingredients on both of these are pretty much the same, except Mina has some added vitamin D. It's extraordinarily similar. Even just giving it the old eyeball test, it looks like the same product. So a lot of people were saying this is a white labeled thing, which is pretty normal in the influencer space. But she's selling her cookies for much more than the Totesi Midnight Cookies. So I'm not here to just really dive into the nitty gritty on the cookie drama itself. There is so much information on it. She's also come out to try and explain that her Midnight Minis are a refined version of those Totesi Midnight Cookies. Like hers are like improved, which is why they're more expensive and this and that. That's not really what I'm here to dive into and get into the weeds of. She recently went on stream today and I think did the worst possible maneuver you could ever do when trying to sell something to your audience.
When people are like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags. That's $7 a bag. I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so. Anyways.
Matt was actually the one that sent me this clip today, and I just assumed this had to be some kind of bad joke she tried to tell. But watching the clip, it seems like she's legitimately upset and actually just calling people that don't want to pay for it or can't afford it broke. That's an elite gamer move that I had to take a step back to process that she would just say that publicly. I was so dumbfounded upon hearing that I actually went back to her stream VOD where this happened to try and locate this moment to see what happened next. Because this is only 20 seconds. I thought there was a chance that right after it, she's like, no, just kidding. I'm pulling your leg, hardy har har, just a joke. She doesn't do that.
Like if you're a broke boy, just say so. Anyways, moving on. Moving on.
我是相信你的能力的，只是现在需要更多的人看到。
If you want to pay $8 for Twitter Blue for some pixels, that's okay. That's fine.
我不能再让你们帮我了。
You spend your money how you want.
可帮到现在。
I'll spend mine how I want. And everyone else will spend theirs how they want. That's the beauty.
也不打算画画了。
Of having.
这样，我给你点时间，你好好想想，行吗？
She is.
That seems to be where the topic died, at least from what I've skimmed through here.
Very
so it doesn't really seem like she was doing this as some kind of like side-splitting comedy bit about like broke boy, haha, you know, just kidding. I actually love my fans. She does giggle about it afterwards, but it feels more like condescending. And then she just says, moving on, like... It's just a really shitty thing to say.
Been a streamer for
and then she does what a lot of other people do, which I find really weird, which is mentioning Twitter Blue for some reason. Like, Twitter Blue offers this dog shit service for $8. You spend your money on some pixels, whatever. You spend your money how you want, and I'll spend my money how I want.
She makes millions
well, yeah,
a year.
Nobody's forced to purchase your product or anything, but they were having a legitimate discussion on the price just being a little out of their comfort zone for what they'd want to spend on it. Like, it's a discussion her own community was having, and then she just, out of nowhere, out of left field's like, if you're broke, just say so. It's like, what the fuck? I have no doubt her manager and her whole team saw this clip and just together took off their hat, stood up, hands on their hips, and they're like, you know what?
We're done.
It was a good try. Hey, we gave it our best whirl. Like, they had to have seen this, and then immediately, like, the office went up in flames. I don't know what would possess her to say something so rude and nasty to the audience she is trying to sell this product to. To directly shame the consumer that you want to buy into your product is a galaxy brain tactic. A strategy that I'm not sure the success rate of. Like, $28, no matter how you spend this, is a lot for some fucking cookies. And I think the way she keeps trying to break it down and rationalize it is pretty disingenuous. It's $7 a bag, and that's still expensive, but then you also have to factor in that the bags aren't even big to begin with. It's 4 ounces per bag. 4 ounces of cookies for $7 is still a lot, especially when you compare it to the product that they're basing it off of and supposedly approved upon, the Totesi Midnight Cookies. Those were $10 a bag for 14 ounces. So even though the Tootsie Midnight Cookies were $3 more per bag, they offered you 10 ounces more of product. And they were sold in Costco. A lot of people really enjoyed them, but most people didn't like the price. That was a pain point of that. $10 for a bag of cookies is a lot. So $7 for a smaller bag of cookies, significantly smaller, is a lot too. Like, it doesn't matter how you boil down this math. All roads lead to this being an expensive product. That's the brass tacks of it. That is the hard pill to swallow. There's really no way of spinning this where $28 for a 4-pack of these cookies isn't expensive. It is. And to try and call people broke for not buying it or not being able to afford it is really some out-of-touch shit. And the really foul part about all of this that my little noodle will never be able to wrap itself around is a streamer calling their audience broke or poor. Bub, your wealth was built on their backs. Them watching you supplied you with money through the ads that get played to them. Them directly donating to you took their money and gave it to you. If they weren't watching you, you would be getting no sponsors, which make up a lot of streamers' income. You need them, and you are dropping trouser and shitting in their mouth right now by just insulting them over them having legitimate criticisms over the price point of the product. It makes no sense. Your wealth was accumulated because of these people you're now calling broke and poor. It is incomprehensible to me. You were made from these people that you are now shaming. It's so weird and so fucked up. Now, again, $28 for a 4-pack of cookies is a hard bargain. This is already priced out a normal consumer. This is purely for your fans that want to support you. So they are the only ones that will likely be buying this. $28 is not going to be like mass adopted by just normal snack shoppers and enthusiasts that want a good healthy snack, I don't think. It is a lot, even compared to other healthy alternatives. Because I do get healthy snacks. I know what a lot of these prices are. This is still an expensive product. I wouldn't be paying $28 for a 4-pack of cookies unless that came with 5 strippers and legitimately every vitamin and nutrient my body could ever need, and then guarantee that I'd get 3 inches taller by the time I finish the 4 bags. Now, that's not saying that the quality of the cookies is bad or something. Like, they look good. They might be extraordinary. I probably would enjoy them. They're probably pretty tasty. But they are an expensive product that I probably wouldn't pay for. This is definitely something that is 100% geared and marketed towards her audience of fans that want to support her, and now she is publicly shaming a big chunk of them, I imagine, who don't want to spend $28 on some cookies. Like, it's a very fair thing for people to talk about. Like, hey, Pokimane, this is kind of a lot for the cookies. And for her to go on stream and boil it down to people being idiots who can't do math or a broke boy is just, it's so mean and just bad. Like, not only just from like a personality perspective to say some shit like that and shame people that support you, but it's also just bad from a business perspective because this is all sold off of your reputation and people wanting to support you, and now you've done a huge disservice to that here. It just doesn't make a lot of sense, and it's something that 3 years ago she criticized another streamer for. Like, it seems like she recognizes that insulting your audience for their financial situation is a horrible thing to do. Because 3 years ago, she made these tweets in response to someone who was like shaming their audience over like not donating $5 or subbing for $5. I saw people passing around these tweet links, and like, she clearly was able to recognize then, like, hey, a lot of people that watch you might not be in the best financial situation, but that doesn't mean you need to be, nasty to them about it or make them feel bad about it or try and shame them or insult them. But then 3 years later, she just did. I don't know how this is going to play out for the future of her new snack company. It's definitely not a great start, not really hitting the ground running. A bit of a stumble here, I would say. But I guess who really knows? Maybe her audience responds really positively to this kind of thing. I'm not certain. Personally, I feel it's a terrible look. I've never really respected when people try and look down on others who have less money than them or insult them for not being as wealthy as they are. I think that is just absolute trash behavior. So this was a pretty surprising clip to see floated around today. That's really about it. So yeah.
Peachy Snack Megacorp win. Surviving off gas station food for 30 days. I kind of want to watch
Yep,
this.
I ate nothing but gas
But
station.
I want to pee first. Welcome back. Thank you, Jens. Okay. We'll watch this video, and then I think we'll go back to playing games or something.
Food for 30 days. But this isn't just any regular food challenge video, it's a social experiment, a cultural deep dive, and a story. Because I'm not eating at any regular gas station, I'm eating at the world's most fascinating and controversial gas station, Sheetz.
So you gotta go to Sheetz. I said, a gas station?
Let's not pretend like we're at some five-star restaurant. This is a gas station.
The gas station we're going to is called Sheetz. It's a luxurious gas station.
2 to 1, Sheetz.
We love Sheetz.
Sheetz.
In Altoona, Pennsylvania, a humble family-owned convenience store emerged in 1952, destined to redefine the landscape of quick stops. But Sheetz wanted to be more than a convenience store and a gas station. In the 1990s, Sheetz introduced cutting-edge kiosk ordering systems, setting a precedent for convenience stores worldwide. Today, this once small enterprise has blossomed into a powerhouse with over 700 stores scattered across the mid-Atlantic region. But Sheetz isn't just an iconic gas station that serves food. Beyond the pumps and sub sandwiches lies culture, history, and even drama. But how? What makes this gas station so special? How does a gas station have so many die-hard fans? Well, I'm going to find out the only way I know how, by embarking on a 30-day gas station only pilgrimage. Now you're probably wondering, why would I do this? And well, there are 3 reasons. The USDA estimates that the average monthly grocery bill for one person is between $229 and $419. With gas stations being a staple across America and Sheetz being across the mid-Atlantic region, I want to see if it's possible for someone to maintain an affordable diet exclusively from gas station offerings. So I'm giving myself a $330 budget. Secondly, I want to see if it's possible for someone to maintain a healthy diet exclusively from gas station offerings. I realize there's flaws with this logic. Reasons 1 and 2 conflict with each other, but that's the nature of this challenge. For example, Sheetz and many fast food places and gas stations do offer healthy options, but many of them are expensive. So while yes, I could eat a salad every day for this challenge, I would not be able to go through the entire menu, test the gas station's affordability, and really experience Sheetz to the fullest. So I just want to emphasize, by doing this challenge, I realize I'm not really being healthy, but that is something I'm actively trying to do while trying to maintain a budget. I also realize that being healthy is a bit subjective nowadays. However, at the very least, I want to keep track of my weight, performance at the gym, mood, and energy levels. Oh, and that's another thing I want to mention, gym. I always work out twice a week, and I'm not changing that for this challenge. And the third and final reason, Sheetz has a particular place in my heart. As a teen growing up in a small town, many of us would hang out and spend Friday nights sitting around and catching up at our local Sheetz. I know, crazy, right? But Sheetz is a monumental piece of many people's lives in small town America. So I really want to explore this brand from the inside out. I want to see why people love this brand and fully understand what it means to be a Sheetz freak. Finally, no, this video is non-sponsored by Sheetz. I did reach out to them, but they were not interested. So with all of that out of the way, this is my journey of eating only food from a gas station for 30 days. Day 1 of this challenge arrived, and I decided it would be nice to have my first meal with some of my friends. On the drive to Sheetz, I was getting extremely nervous, as I was about to find out what I was in for the next 30 days. After arriving, we were greeted by Sheetz mania. Sheetz this, Sheetz that. I mean, literally everything had Sheetz on it. If you go to a normal gas station, it's nothing like this. Sheetz loves its branding. Every single area of the store had some sort of Sheetz logo, slogan, sign, or color scheme representative of Sheetz. It's almost nauseating at times and really is a wacky experience for someone who has never experienced it. And now for the Sheetz kiosks. This is where I will be spending a lot of time over the next 30 days hunched over like the Hunchback of Notre Dame, planning my meals. Today I was extremely hungry because all I ate was a banana for lunch. Bananas are going to be very important in this video, so I'm going to keep a banana counter.
Call me banana.
According to my research, potassium intake lowers sodium levels, and Sheetz does in fact sell bananas. Bananas are the only item I will be eating from Sheetz that are not made to order Sheetz food. So while yes, I could buy candy, jerky, snacks like chips and whatnot, for this challenge I will be only eating made to order Sheetz food and bananas sold from Sheetz. Now the Sheetz menu is pretty extensive. Hot dogs, pizza, salads, subs, and more. Sheetz also allows you to customize almost anything you order. Want pickles on a hot dog? Sure. Want barbecue and ranch on your salad? Do it. Want a burger with mozzarella sticks on it? Wait, a burger with mozzarella sticks on it? For my first meal, I decided to go with my favorite item, a Sheetz quesarito. I smashed hard and enjoyed my time with my friends, but that fun was cut short, as after my meal with my friends, I'd be embarking on a physical and emotional journey that I have never experienced before. So I waved goodbye to my friends and I went on my way. Day 2 arrived and I felt a little bit nervous. What did I get myself into? If I was going to survive for 30 days on gas station food alone, I needed a plan. With my $330 budget, I needed to be very careful with my spending. To stay on budget, I would need to spend no more than $11 a day, but also make sure I was able to eat a variety of food and make it somewhat healthy. For food specifically, looking over the menu, I have a lot of options. I can get a turkey or ham sandwich footlong for $7. I can also get a half of a meatball sub that comes with fries and a drink for only $4.99. That seems like good value. Hot dogs were obviously cheap, very cheap at 2 for $1.79. Sheetz does have salads on the menu, but definitely gonna have to test if those are affordable or not. Of course, they have bananas, apples, and oranges. Bananas were actually really affordable. You can get 3 bananas for $1. At a grocery store, bananas are on average 58 cents a pound, or around 30 cents a banana. So buying bananas at Sheetz is actually pretty affordable. So my plan is to get a foot-long meatball sub for $6.69 and a bunch of bananas. So I jumped in my car and went on my way. As I pulled in, I started to really admire my surroundings and try to appreciate the area I would be spending so much time in over the next 30 days. I'm trying to stay positive. I went to an ordering kiosk, but then something caught my eye. 2 for $6 lunch specials. Now, Sheetz had no lunch specials listed on their online menu, but in store they do. At first glance, this might seem minor, but I am a crafty person, and this got me thinking, so I had to investigate further. Online, a foot-long meatball sub was $6.69 without cheese. I could get the same sub in 2 halves for $6, plus add cheese for free. So instead of paying $7.69 for a sub with cheese, if I came in during lunch, I could save almost $2. This was massive. That extra $2 gives me tons of flexibility. I also noticed there was a new pizza menu, but there were no pizzas available, which is a shame because I absolutely love pizza. Some say I'm a pizza enthusiast, so I ordered my food, loaded up on bananas, and noticed they sell Pokemon cards apparently, and went home. So I'm a little shocked with actually how much food I really got for that price. Is this food
exclamation point
healthy? I mean,
bunny,
it's as healthy
and
as it's
it'll
gonna
give
get
you
so
all the
far.
information and
But
a
just
link
look at how much food
of
I
where I
got
got
for
her.
literally, I think it was like $22. I mean, like, look at that. All those bananas, subs. I mean, maybe this could work. I ended up getting way too much food, enough for today and tomorrow. 3 footlongs, 6 bananas, and 2 hot dogs. The food was okay. Gas station hot dogs, I mean, you get what you pay for. I ordered it with shredded lettuce to try and get some green substance. Of course, I had my banana, and later I had half a meatball sub and half a turkey sub for dinner. I ended the day with some karaoke with my friends and called it a day. Day 3 arrived, and I was feeling great, other than the fact that I had to eat all this leftover food, which I mistakenly bought way too much of and will not be doing again. I feel like now would be good to discuss a major component of this exploration of Sheetz and its culture, the Sheetz versus Wawa war.
Question that divides communities and families in this region.
In a world as polarized as ours, 2 cornerstones of convenience store satisfaction separate us like nothing else.
It's an existential question that seems like it's been plaguing Pennsylvania since
Sniff,
the Founding
sniff.
Fathers signed the Declaration of Independence.
Sheetz or Wawa?
Sheetz or Wawa?
Do you prefer Wawa or Sheetz?
One of the craziest aspects of Sheetz culture is this debate that has consumed the lives of many Pennsylvanians and members of the Mid-Atlantic region for ages. Articles, YouTube videos, maps, all over 2 gas stations.
Wawa versus Sheetz ain't even a discussion. Wawa is gas, Sheetz is ass.
For me, it's not even a competition. Sheetz is way better.
Sheetz feels like a gas station with food options, and Wawa feels like a deli with gas options.
The Sheetz versus Wawa rivalry is so intense, it makes the Red Sox versus Yankees rivalry look like a friendly game of checkers. It goes beyond just spirited conversations. People wear their allegiance proudly, with Sheetz and Wawa logos tattooed on people's bodies. Yes, even Johnny Knoxville, the man that's seen it all, proudly sports a Wawa tattoo. Even Dwight Schrute himself was caught red-handed with a Sheetz cup in The Office, adding another element to this cultural phenomenon. The Sheetz vs. Wawa debate has consumed so many people that a documentary called Sheetz vs. Wawa the Movie was almost made in 2019. Now you're probably wondering where I stand on the topic, and honestly, I don't know. But I'm only a few days in this challenge, and who knows, my opinion may change. Day 4 arrived and I was really missing my vegetables. In my usual diet, I eat a lot of celery, carrots, cucumbers, and spinach. I don't know, I'm just one of those weird people who enjoys vegetables, so this makes this challenge even harder. So today I decided to order a salad, but this is when I ran into my first significant issue. Sheetz salads are expensive. They upcharge you for everything. In order to get some meat or protein, I would have to spend $9 to $10 on one salad. For some reason, I thought a salad would be at least $1 or $2 cheaper. Chipotle salads are around the same price, but in my opinion, you get more value. You can get a salad bowl at Chipotle with romaine, kale, and spinach for a reasonable price. If you ordered a standard chicken salad bowl with rice, beans, pico, fajita veggies, and sour cream at Chipotle, it would be $9.10. If you did the exact same thing at Sheetz, it would be $12.18. Plus, you only get romaine. That's ridiculous. So this means, in order for me to eat a salad with meat, I would likely have to eat hot dogs for lunch, or just skip lunch altogether and split the salad. I also took a look at their other fruits and vegetables, and they were not cheap either. If I wanted to eat any of their pre-packaged other fruits, it would be close to $4 to $5. So I ended up ordering the salad without meat because I was going to grab something from their other section, but realized if I did, I would be over budget. So I just cut my losses and left with the salad. The salad was okay, but to be honest, I didn't have much of an appetite today. I don't know if it's because I can only eat Sheetz, but the idea idea of eating has already become a little bit less exciting than usual. I decided to split the salad in half for both of my meals today because I was kind of sick of eating bread of any kind. Now up until this point, I kept forgetting my Sheetz reward card, and this frustrated me. Sheetz has a rewards program where you can get rewards for eating there. I needed to start using this to my advantage ASAP, but I just kept forgetting my card. I learned that there's a Sheetz app which functions as a card, but what really frustrates me is you can't retroactively scan your receipts for points, or if you can, I couldn't find out how. But as I was looking for a way to scan your receipts, I noticed something. A $9.99 monthly fry subscription service. What? Seriously? Yes, this exists. For $10 a month, you get free fries and it works every 2 hours. This is by no means healthy, but even if I order 3 or 4 bags of fries during the month, the subscription pays for itself. So I signed up and went to my second home. Now I noticed on the menu you could get a burrito bowl, and that is cheaper than a salad, plus you get meat. So I ordered that for later, and for lunch I got 2 chili dogs and my free fries. Sheetz fries are elite. Hot take, but they might be the best fries out there. I rarely eat fries, so this is definitely going to be a change of pace for me. The chili dogs were good, and then I took a look at the burrito bowl, and wow, this doesn't look great. Not only is it smaller than the salad, it looked very weak. While I was eating, I overheard this.
Hey freaks, if you know it, sing it. You're listening to the Saturday Sing-Along playlist on MTO Radio. Check out our Spotify to hear more.
Apparently there's a Sheetz radio guy that promotes some sort of Sheetz Spotify account, and he calls everyone freaks live over the speakers. So I looked it up, and yeah, it's true. Sheetz does in fact have a Spotify playlist and Spotify account, but definitely have to check this out later. Now up until this point, I really haven't talked about Sheetz freaks. Sheetz call their customers freaks. And when you level up points in the app, you can become a Sheetz freak. It's pretty interesting, but also a little weird. I honestly don't know how the points are calculated, so we'll see. Maybe by the end of the month, I'll earn enough points to be a Sheetz freak. Anyways, for dinner, the burrito bowl, which was okay, nothing really too special.
It's day 6 now. It's a nice fall day. The leaves are turning. And yeah, I'm hanging in there, staying alive, but it's tough. It's tough for sure.
As I walked into Sheetz, I saw the same workers there as yesterday, and they pretty much all looked at me like, what the heck am I doing here again? Or maybe I imagined that, but after almost a weekend, I think I've already become a regular. Today I went in and decided to get pretty much the same thing I got yesterday, only an actual salad with chicken, to see if I could stay under my budget, and I went slightly over. It was nice to see a discount on the fries, but I'll likely have to make more sacrifices if I want to be under budget. Today I got curly fries instead of regular fries, which are actually generally more expensive on the menu, but because of the subscription, they're the same price. I get them for free. I also bought some bananas, but I'm going to be honest, the banana quality did not look great. I hope they replenish them soon and swap the bad ones out. I also noticed the Sheetz DJ talking about a faith playlist since it was Sunday, and yep, on Sundays they have church rock and roll holiday playlists like Juneteenth and Pride. I mean, this is neat to see, but is it just me or is this kind of funny? I just imagine this one dude at Sheetz Corporate cooking up these playlists. Like, imagine that's your job. How cool would that be? Anyways, the salad was decent. Honestly, I'm really missing spinach and arugula at this point. Romaine and iceberg is just not cutting it for me. The salad just tasted so basic, and the grilled chicken was okay. So I'm gonna be honest, today is like the first day in this whole process that I felt kind of sick. My stomach hurts, and not really happy about that, a little concerned. I have 2 logical ideas on what it could be. Could be the chicken, the grilled chicken, because it was the first time I've ate grilled chicken there actually ever. Or the curly fries. So today I'm gonna eat the curly fries and then skip the grilled chicken and then potentially circle back to the grilled chicken at some point in this trip and see if maybe that's the issue, but I do not feel good. In fact, I feel bad. So this is not great. We're only a weekend and I'm already having some issues. So hopefully I feel better as the day goes on. I'm gonna head to Sheetz soon. But yeah, let's do this. I noticed Sheetz had a promo for $3 sliders. What was really cool about this promo is apparently it worked on any slider, so I ordered the most expensive one. To be frank, I was hungry, but Sheetz did not sound good. As I walked into Sheetz for the 7th day, my smile turned swiftly into a frown. I grabbed a mini veggie platter, which was insanely expensive at $4.49, but I really wanted some carrots, so I grabbed it anyways. Alright guys, so I got the hookup today. I spoiled myself, and I got some vegetables. These sliders were actually really good. It was fried chicken, bacon, and cheese, and honestly, I smashed. Went to the gym later and afterwards had a flatbread with a few veggies for dinner. I think I found a good rhythm now that I'm 8 days in. I think the best method is to go during lunchtime one day, get a regular lunch plus a lunch special 2 for $6 deal, eat that for dinner, and then lunch the next day, and then get dinner, and then alternate. So today on that schedule, I had my second flatbread for lunch. For dinner, I went to my second home, looked at the bananas, and they did not look good. Getting a little bit concerned here. I also noticed something extremely interesting, a 2 for $6 dinner special, but they're different items, which I don't know why. For dinner, I got boneless wings, a favorite of many, and honestly, they were just okay. I was a bit upset with the lack of sauce. I'm a sauce guy, I like my wings saucy, and there just wasn't that much sauce. Ended the day with feeling of uncertainty and a little bit of doubt. Day 9 arrived and I was feeling a little bit nervous about the banana situation, but wait, oh, yes, they have new bananas. And oh my goodness, new pizza. Yep, that's right folks, a brand new exclusive look at Sheet's newest item, their flatbread pizza. That's what happens at this channel, exclusive looks at obscure items like gas station pizza. And I'm gonna be honest, this is the moment I've been waiting for. Something completely new. And honestly, it was pretty good. I stocked up on bananas, also a few other things, and it occurred to me I was less hungry today than normal. Maybe because I've been eating Sheets nonstop, but I was feeling good. Also, one other thing, I don't know if it's because I've been eating all of this high sodium food, but I've been extra thirsty lately. I normally drink a lot of water, but lately I feel like I've just been like nonstop drinking like gallons and gallons of water. Of course, I went to the gym and had a flatbread for dinner to end my day. Day 10 arrived and I'm 1/3 of the way done with the challenge. Another day, another banana, and leftovers for lunch. For dinner, I had new pizza again, and this time it was better. I wanted to compare since it was a brand new item, and honestly, I'm a fan. I also tried a burger, which was very good, surprisingly. I also noticed during my trip that Sheetz had all these unique Sheetz card deals, like 2 for $3 Liquid Death, which I thought was neat. Later, I took an opportunity to research Sheetz even more. Oh, hey, nice to see you in the mug section. Now, I don't know about you, but when I eat at a place for 30 days for a YouTube video, I always research a brand's social media. Why? Well, to me, exploring a brand's social media content is like opening up a door into a brand's personality. So I started with Sheetz' YouTube channel. And let me say, their YouTube channel is a goldmine.
Are you an apps man? Do you feel the mouth-watering urge to grab the apps?
I'm a time jumper. You don't look like a time jumper. Mom?
Funny and ridiculous ads left and right. Sheetz also did an ad with the bottle flip guy who went viral in 2016, which is ridiculous, but funny, and honestly, you have to give their marketing team credit for not being afraid to push boundaries. But that's not even the best part. Apparently, throughout the years, Sheetz has done these weird campaigns where users could submit fan videos about their opinions of Sheetz, and it's kinda crazy.
So, you think that Sheetz is just a gas station? Well, think again. They have pizza, subs, hot dogs, corn dogs, and everything else you're ever gonna want to eat.
Some people don't believe that Sheetz is a real restaurant, but Sheetz has eats right in the name.
Delicious food, $4 footlongs, Fizz City, Sheetz!
And I have to give these people credit. These are some really funny videos.
Fizz City.
I really hope that whoever won this competition got Sheetz for life or something, because there are some really funny clips in here. Just an insane deep find on YouTube. Day 11 arrived, and so did banana time. I had some leftover flatbread pizza. For dinner, I had a chicken sandwich on an everything bagel, which I thought was pretty good. I think one of my favorite parts about Sheetz is this customization. I just love that you can have a sandwich in really any matter you like. And oh my god, am I becoming a Sheetz freak? Later that night, I went to karaoke, sang a few songs, and just as I was about to go home, my buddy suggested, can you guess? Sheetz. I literally cannot escape Sheetz. I couldn't say no, and I figured it would be a good opportunity to see if Sheetz had special late night deals. Because remember, none of this shows up in the app or online. You have to go in store to see these deals. So we went, and interestingly, the deals are very different. In my opinion, not as good. I ended up not getting any food, but it was interesting to see Sheetz at night. Today was my good friend Julia's birthday. She was having a party, and this was
4
my first
hours
time
away.
going to a
Let me see
party
what the
or
clothes
any
one
social
is.
gathering while on the sheets only diet. I had my banana with my furry friend Zoe and started to come up with an elaborate plan. I figured I could eat lunch like I normally do and then bring something to eat for dinner at the party. I also needed to get Julia a gift, and I had the perfect thing in mind. For lunch, I heard rumors about a secret Sheets menu item, the special Sheets mac and cheese, the customizable version of their mac and cheese not available on their regular menu. So I used my app and ordered some chili chicken mac and cheese. And let me tell you, some hidden gems should stay hidden so no one will ever see them again. This was not good. In fact, it was the worst meal I had at Sheets ever. The ratio of chili was out of control. I just wanted a little bit of chili, not the entire tray smothered in chili. Honestly,
16
this
hours
was
away.
bad. Like, so bad. But I did not let this terrible meal ruin my day. I arrived at my friend's party and it
Light
was
work.
beautiful. A night to remember. Tons of good looking food, and I was stuck standing there not being able to eat any of it. It was at this moment I started to really think about my life. What has it become? What am I doing here? Is anyone even watching this? Why would I do this to myself and my insides? But finally, it was time to open presents.
Not according to Google.
Look at that. Sheets cards so we can get sheets together.
The morning after the party arrived, and I was feeling great. I wore a turtleneck and felt as though a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. I survived a social gathering, sticking to my diet, and was feeling pretty proud of myself. For brunch, we went to, can you guess, Sheets. But this was a very different Sheets, one about an hour away from my Sheets in the middle of Ohio. This Sheets was mapped out differently, and I noticed the Sheets had many items that my Sheets did not. Frozen meals, pre-made salads, and more. I feel like I needed to try the pizza here. Being that this was the early days of Sheets flatbread pizza, I felt I was obligated to see how other stores were making these pizzas. My friend Emilio got some insane hot dogs, and I tried this Sheets version of the new flatbread pizza, and it wasn't bad. Honestly, not as good as the other Sheets. It needed way more sauce. It started to rain, and we noticed this.
There are holes in the umbrella.
But honestly, it was a good experience and actually very exciting to go to a new Sheets location. Day 14 here. Today I had another banana and of course a flatbread for lunch. For dinner, I actually went on a date with this girl I've been talking to for a while. She was actually really enthusiastic about the whole thing. I got the chicken Caesar wrap, which I was a little bit concerned about ordering because of the grilled chicken, but it had romaine lettuce, which I was craving some veggies, and it was cheaper than a burrito. And honestly, it was pretty good. My date enjoyed her meal as well, but she did have one complaint that she wanted to make sure I included in the video, and it's that these chairs were extremely uncomfortable. Day 15 is here, and I'm happy to say that I'm halfway done with the challenge.
So
I do miss my
cute.
veggies, but not snacking and forcing myself to eat this specific food, I feel like is making me a little bit more conscious of how and when I eat. Today I had another chicken Caesar wrap. I noticed yesterday you could customize the wrap, so theoretically this could be a cheap option for a solid healthy meal. Instead of Caesar dressing, you couldn't really do anything, and it includes romaine lettuce. I really wish you could include romaine lettuce on all items because it's so much better than chopped iceberg. Today, of course, I had a banana and flatbread for lunch. I went to the gym as I do. I don't know if it's because of all the bread and carbs I've been consuming, but gym performance is definitely not as high as normal. For dinner, I went with chili dogs and of course fries, but there was way too much chili, and this is twice now. I've not been happy with the amount of chili on my items. You would think that because Sheets gives you options to put how much sauce you get on certain items, they would do the same with chili. Sometimes I just want a little bit, not a lot. I wanted a salad for tomorrow and noticed something interesting on the menu. Sheets advertises a steak salad. But wait, here's what's crazy. This steak salad that comes with fries on top of it is actually cheaper than a regular made-to-order salad with steak and fries on it. You can customize it just like a regular made-to-order salad. So really, this is the cheapest way to get a salad. So that's really interesting. Day 17 arrived and I had my steak salad for lunch, which was really good. I pretty much smashed it. And honestly, it kept me full throughout the day. So much so I really didn't even want dinner, and that was pretty okay with me because I was planning on going big tomorrow. But before ending my day, I decided it was finally time to check out Sheets TikTok. In the mug section again, what's going on this time? Ah, that's right, Sheets TikTok. Now I don't know about you, but have you noticed companies these days on TikTok are just doing some wild things? Well, Sheets is no different.
My mom always told me if I eat too many burritos, I would turn into one. It was actually the best thing that ever happened to me.
I'm gonna show you how to make your own homemade wiener launcher. You're gonna go to Sheets, take your wiener. Hear that? See this? Right here, the wiener? That's how far it went. You can launch these puppies for days. Here, I'll show it to you again. Oh, we hit parking lot.
Also, these shoes, yeah, I have these shoes, but like, what is this? Does this really make me want to go get sheets?
What?
Not really, but I mean, it is funny, so I'm not going to fault the social media team. And honestly, it seems to be working. The brand has over 100,000 followers on TikTok. Really, I think overall, Sheets social media is doing a pretty good job. People clearly are receptive to all of this. I just still don't understand how people are so passionate about this brand. Maybe I just need to do a little bit more digging. All right, it is 6:46 in the morning. We're here to try Sheets breakfast. Let's do this. Finally, it was time to try Sheets breakfast. For this special meal, I went to another Sheets in the area. In the morning, there are breakfast sandwiches displayed at the counter and even breakfast deals. I decided to go for the 2 for $5 breakfast burrito deal. This is the third Sheets that I've gone to during this 30-day challenge, and I noticed that each Sheets layout is different, which I do think is pretty neat. I sat down to enjoy these burritos,
I would go to like every single
how were they?
Sheets
Well, honestly, they were pretty mid.
that
I was a bit upset that you couldn't
feasibly able
customize
to go
these
to.
burritos or breakfast sandwiches included in the deal, and honestly, they seemed pretty basic. Later that day, I went to my normal Sheets and tried the bone-in wings, which were okay. Honestly, I did not know what to expect. I guess I was hoping for them to be a bit larger for the price, but I guess for gas station wings, they weren't bad. As I was sitting there eating my food, I couldn't help but think about this experience so far and the rest of the 30 days. Am I a Sheets freak or some poser? How do I really become a Sheets freak and take this challenge to the next level? The city of Columbus was named after the Italian explorer Christopher Columbus at the city's founding in 1812. Today I'm going to visit the wonderful city to catch up with some of my friends. Here's the problem. Remember that Sheets map I showed you earlier? There are not many Sheets near Columbus, so I would need to pack food for the trip. While I was at Sheets yesterday, I also got food for today. How do I store this food? Well, with a good old cooler and ice, baby. I ate a banana and went on my way. The trip was good. On our way there, we stopped at a Sheets to fill up, and of course, I took the opportunity to try another pizza. This pizza had no red sauce, which I thought was weird as I ordered a regular one, but still pretty decent in flavor. Once I arrived to my friend's place, we hung out and I ate a chicken Caesar wrap that I packed for my dinner. Later, we went to the Columbus Crew game and it was an incredible experience. The crowd, the game, the city. Wow, I could not have asked for a better distraction from the fact I've been living off gas station food for almost 20 days. Afterwards, we went back to my buddy's place where I was feeling hungry and I ate some more Sheets. I woke up in Columbus and was feeling revived. On our way back, we stopped at another Sheets and I got to experience a whole different location. This Sheets was particularly interesting because it had Sheets lore written on the wall and even a merch area. It was pretty great. I got a chicken Caesar wrap, which has become one of my favorite items from the gas station, and we went on our merry way. That night, I had a flatbread and, of course, a banana. On day 21, I'm happy to say I'm 70% of the way done. I had a banana and of course needed to go get my Sheets fix. So I went to Sheets. Here I ordered hot dogs and fries, chili dogs, actually had a good ratio here. I ordered a salad for dinner later. I worked out where my energy levels and mood were feeling good. Eating the salad, I enjoyed it very much and honestly felt pretty happy with how things were going. Until one of my friends sent me a link to this. Back at the mug section again. Got some weird thing going on with mugs. Why are you even here? We talked about YouTube, we talked about TikTok. What else is there? Oh, okay. Guess we could talk about this.
Sheets is coming under fire for its so-called smile policy. The company says people with bad teeth aren't qualified to work at Sheets.
She's lost her job at this store I had never even heard of, Sheets.
It's judgmental. It's like not letting somebody work there because you don't like their color hair or their color skin or anything else.
You should be judged by the work you do, not what you look like, not your appearance.
That's right. Sheets made headlines after it was revealed that a company may be using a person's bad teeth as a basis for declining employment based on a policy in their handbook. The policy stated obvious, missing, broken, or badly discolored teeth unrelated to disability are not qualified for employment at Sheets. Now, as of recording this, the company has removed the policy, but it is curious why it would exist in the first place. And also, how bizarre is this? Like, did someone come into work one day without teeth and they were like, yeah, we need to call corporate. We need a policy for this. I mean, this is like one of the most bizarre things ever. Day 22 slid in like a baseball player trying to go home. With less than 10 days left, I wanted to try some items that I haven't tried yet. Today, I tried the grilled cheese and bratwurst, which were both recommended to me by my friends. The brat was good, very good. The grilled cheese was surprisingly good as well. I saved some of that for later. Honestly, I don't know if the different types of food is skewing my opinion, but I was really happy with that meal. Also, while I was ordering today, I wanted to check in on my reward point accumulation, and I noticed they added a full sub option with no restrictions. I don't know how that is possible, but I would definitely be testing that out before my 30 days is up. Because I am down on my budget, I need to eat cheap the next few days. Right now, I've been buying food at a deficit for quite some time, and with only a week left, I decided to make some concessions. The plan? Well, more hot dogs, bananas, and $6 lunch deals. The good news is at this point, I've eaten most of the menu, aside from... At this point, eating flatbreads, hot dogs, and fries every day is getting tiresome, but I have switched things up slightly to maintain variety. For example, on the turkey or ham flatbreads, I've been ordering, instead of like mayo or like an Italian dressing, sometimes I've done like their spicy Asian sauce. With hot dogs, there isn't too much variety, but alternating between chili dogs and no chili dogs is at least something. Today, I also went to the gym and had a really good workout. I'm not sure if my body is getting used to eating Sheetz food, or perhaps it's just a coincidence that I'm not sure. For dinner, a meatball sub with a pretzel bun, which was pretty good. For breakfast, a flatbread, and yes, this is getting old. I skipped eating a banana, but needed to get some later because I only have one banana left. The plan was to purchase bananas and hang out with the girl from day 14 again. Since this was our second Sheetz meal together, we were practically Sheetz pros. She got the chicken Caesar wrap, and I tried the barbecue chicken flatbread pizza and pickle fries. Both items were good. Unfortunately, there were no bananas. While we were there enjoying our meals, I noticed I had a coupon for an SPC drink. So I went ahead and got a Reese's PB Cup Frozen Mocha Shake. This thing was a monster. Day 25 arrived, I ate my last remaining banana, recorded a video, and went on my merry way. Thankfully, when I arrived at Sheetz, they had bananas. Who knew so much drama could exist over gas station bananas? While I was at Sheetz, I noticed a free cheesecake shake coupon. I used that. Also tried a breakfast quesarito, which is like the regular quesarito, but cheaper. Comes with eggs, but no rice and beans. Pretty happy I tried this because I never knew this existed. I also tried the Italian sausage, which was decent. It was nice having something different today. As I sat eating my meal, I noticed that the flag was being flown at half-mast, and I'm not sure why. I do think it's exceptionally interesting that someone has to adjust the flag at this gas station. I mean, credit to them, but just not something I was anticipating to see. I secured the bananas and later ate the rest of the quesarito and ended the day with a little bit of karaoke. Today is an incredibly important day. Today is the day I'm going to use my free sub coupon. To put this into perspective, how important this all is, I've spent around $285 in 25 days so far on Sheetz food. So I feel like I deserve at the very least a free sub. What makes this extra special is this coupon has no exclusions. That's right, not a single one, which means I can get double meat and pretty much anything my heart desires. And so for the sake of science, I want to test just how ridiculous this all is. How much bang can I get for my buck? At quick glance, it looked like the chicken tender sub was the most expensive, costing $10. So I selected that. But when I got to the customization options, I was shocked. Ultimate toppers, fries, mozzarella sticks, even a fried egg. When I clicked on it, it gave me an option to put it as a topping or get it on the side. Honestly, I couldn't believe this, and I was unsure if the coupon would even include that. I also got double cheese. For sauce, I went with ranch and barbecue. My thought process was that they could toss the chicken and barbecue and ranch together so that the chicken wasn't so dry. For the heck of it, I added peppers and onions, bacon, and double meat, which made the sub cost a whopping $24.84. I went with ranch and barbecue. My thought process.
Chat, no. Ew. That's gross.
Was that they could toss the chicken and barbecue and ranch together so that the chicken wasn't so dry. For the heck of it, I added peppers and onions, bacon, and double meat, which made the sub cost a whopping $24.84. I went to pay, and sure enough, Yep, I got this sub for free. On top of that, I ordered smoked sausage buns and of course my daily fries. The bag was heavy, like super heavy. Like you could use it as a weapon if you wanted. When I took these things out, they weighed a ton, and this is what they looked like. First of all, I just want to say credit to the workers for even making the sub, but this thing could have been built way better. All the toppings and sauces were at the bottom, which kind of ruined the whole design of the sub. I mean, I get it, because there's all this chicken, you are limited with the sandwich design, but at least toss the sauce with the chicken. Also, I tried the smoked sausages, which were kind of mid. After my meal, I honestly had mixed emotions all around. I'm starting to see the finish line, but things just still seem so far away. I miss my non-fried food, veggies, and everything I've grown to love as an adult in my mid-20s. I went to my local Goodwill to purchase some things for a Halloween costume, and then I received a sign. I started to feel a warm feeling come over me. Like as soon as I saw that symbol, I was connected to someone or something. Maybe there is something special about all of this, something that I've missed up until now. As the day ended, I dressed up as a pirate for Halloween with a new defined purpose. On day 27 for my first meal, I had the second half of my massive chicken tender sub. For dinner, I went to Sheetz and tried the grande nachos, which were actually very, very good. I was pretty happy with these. I love nachos and nacho related foods. I ended the day with a banana and a smile on my face. With few days left, I checked the app to see if there were any special deals and got this notification, but when I pressed the button, nothing really happened. I checked the app and even on their socials, and nothing was said about this. It seemed like a cool marketing thing, but really had no relevance and was a bit confused about that. Had a banana along with the pepperoni flatbread, worked out, and of course went to Sheetz. There I ordered a Philly cheesesteak pizza for tomorrow, daily fries, and hot dogs. The pizza was great. I actually really enjoy these new pizzas, and I'm so happy they added them during the challenge. With 2 days left, I had my leftover pizza for my first meal, and then went to Sheetz for dinner and ordered 2 new items, the breakfast platter and the quesadilla. I noticed they finally put the flag back up. They also had Halloween music playing for the holiday. Tried both items, both were very good and somewhat reasonably priced, and with my journey ending soon, I felt like it was time to really start reflecting on my experience. The final day is here. For breakfast, my leftover quesadilla, which was very good. And for dinner, well, I saved the best for last, the legendary Big Moss Burger. Now, up until this point, I've eaten pretty much every item on the menu except for this. What is the Big Moss? Well, it's a burger topped with mozzarella sticks. To me, this is the perfect representation of Sheetz. Instead of asking why, ask why not? With Sheetz' fully customizable food options, having a burger with mozzarella sticks and advertising it as an iconic item is showing the world Sheetz doesn't care what you think of them. If you think it's weird, too bad. The fans and the freaks are proud of what they order, no matter how strange it might be. Sheetz is authentic, honest, and unapologetically themselves. Something that honestly, I strive to be. So you know what? I think it's time to come to terms with something. Sheetz is awesome. Am I sick of the food? Yes, but I cannot deny these 30 days were life-changing. Doing this challenge allowed me to push my creativity to the max, step out of my comfort zone, and learn what it is to be weird again. We're all adults in this silly world, and sometimes take things way too seriously. Before this challenge, I never would have been able to go record myself eating in public. I would have been nervous ordering a sub with weird toppings in front of a date or a friend of mine, but now I could care less. It's okay to be me and be weird, and I believe most Sheetz freaks feel the same. In the beginning, I set out to see what makes this gas station so special. It's not about the service, prices, or convenience. It's about the rarity that a company allows you as a customer to be yourself. And I think that that's admirable. It would be easier for Sheetz to just sell pre-made items, as that's what most food places do. But they don't. They encourage being weird. They encourage customization. They encourage fries on top of a salad, burger, or sub. They encourage you to go crazy and be yourself when it comes to food ordering. If any food place should have the motto to have it your way, it should be Sheetz. And I think that that's awesome. For me, after this experience, I can honestly say you can consider me
15 hours away,
Sheetz-free.
so I don't think
And
I
now,
would get it for
I'm
dinner.
not afraid to admit it.
I ordered
Hey, it's
Jimmy
me, Green
John's.
Screen Zach here. I just wanted to say thank you if you made it this far into the video. This video was a
saw the
massive
subs and I really
undertaking,
wanted a sub,
and
and I
I'm
thought
so
about Jersey
thankful if you're
Mike's,
watching this.
but Jersey Mike's is kind of far, or not far. Jersey Mike's doesn't do like delivering straight through like an app or whatever. And Jimmy John's I would get, it's just cheaper. It was $12 for my sandwich, including tip, to get it delivered. Jersey Mike's so good. Jersey Mike's is my favorite sub shop. Jimmy John's is also pretty good. Firehouse Subs is good as well. Hello. I'm really close. There we go. I want to play another game.
I'm holding on, we know, I wanna be near you, I'll take on any role. You wanna see the truth, well let me take control. But what is there to do to make you see me more?
I could play Fallout. Maybe.
I've been under stress, I've been under drought. I feel under stress of these hand-me-downs. If we both know I'm depressed,
Oh, the Portal Reloaded is something I wanted to play through actually. Oh, and I never finished Superliminal either.
Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to give, show me how to trust, show me how the shit I always do is not enough. Been up, just thinking about us, driving in the front lane, I tried to kiss you in the front stage, I was prettier than all shades.
I'm gonna throw this drink away. There's no way I'm finishing this shit. It's fucking awful. If you ever see one of these, don't fucking buy it. It's shit. Fucking
nothing I can live. We got something nobody know. When you play hard to get on the go. Baby, I watch every move. I'll carry your heart to the moon. Where do I start with you? The sun is down and I can't move. It's getting harder, harder to stay cool. Being with you, show me how to try. Show me how we're stories intertwined. When we die, we go pay for it, baby, don't cry. Just stay for it, I don't mind. I'm not an option. You've been up to something. Oh no, all that songs just the fights and the love that I trust you to stop it. Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to give, show me how to trust, show me how the shit I always do is not enough. Been hard, just thinking about us, driving in the front lane. I tried to kiss you in the front stage. I was prettier than all shades. We tried this and then it's all hate. We on the front page.
It's okay. That tells you how bad it is. I'll be back in 30 minutes. Okay, see you. I like a lot of things. For something to be like bad, it's bad. I mean, sure, maybe someone out there likes them, and I mean, good for them, but it ain't for me.
Only if you want it, I'll do it if you want it. Since you want it, I'll do it if you want it.
Why is Peachy throwing away 4 Loco? It's supposed to be bad, but you get trashy trashed. Why didn't you save it for me? Yeah, come over here, Moya, and you can have it. I love this song so much, chat.
It's too late to stay up. Take up, wait up. Baby, it's too late to break up. You'd rather see your face, pay steps. And you don't know what to say, cause you don't know how to feel, don't know how to love. And you don't know if it's real right in front of you. All that shit I'm saying, go fuck it up. I've been thinking about you late till the sun is up. But I want you for all ages, one call later I could take it up like gunshots couldn't fence, is this okay? Cause I could say, just don't care. Look at this so hard, with you resemble stars. Just a fan in my part, that's the start. No head in my arms, baby don't tread from my warmth.
I bought a new VR game. Okay, next VR stream that I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be playing a game called Dance Dash. It's so fun.
It's too late to stay up, take up, wait up. Baby, it's too late to break up. You'd rather see your face, pay steps. And you don't know what to say, cause you don't know how to feel, don't know how to love. And you don't know if it's real right in front of you. All that shit I'm saying, go fuck it up. I've been thinking about you late till the sun is up.
This is the game chat.
I want you for all ages, one call later I could take it up like gunshots couldn't fence, is this okay? Cause I could say, just don't care. Look at this so hard, if you resemble the stars. Just a fan in my part, that's the start. No head in my arms, baby don't tread from my warmth.
Are you doing good? Yeah, I think around like 10 or 11, I'm gonna do my sleeping, my EPs. I don't know. Or maybe I could do it later and just sleep less. I don't know. I'm gonna go as long as I can, I guess, and then sleep for like 6 to 8 hours. And then stream in the morning again. Mel, thank you for the 3.
Have you ever considered playing Ring Fit Adventure on your Switch? If you wanna lose weight, it'd be perfect for you.
I kind of forgot that existed. I got this game to work out with, and it's actually really fun, but it's so fucking exhausting. Like, I can only play it for like 20-30 minutes before I'm pooped. Like I need to build up stamina for this game. But what I've been doing is like, I'll play this game for like 20-30 minutes with my feet, and that's pretty tiring. And then eventually I'll just go to Beat Saber, because that's with my hands. She puts them on her ankles. That's way smarter. Where'd the guy wear them? He also has them on his ankles, but on the 2 sides. That's a model. have them on their ankles too. Why does everyone have them on their ankles? Am I not clued into something I should be? No, see, they have them on their feet. I'm not stupid. Yeah. The game's super fun though. It's like really, really fun. It's just, it takes a lot. Where'd the guy wear him? Oh, you're him. Like a zombie, thank you so much for the prime sub. Love you, love you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Mwah. Sneaky way to get exercise? Yeah, well, I mean, like, when you're having fun, exercise is so much easier to do than having it be like a chore, you know? Which is why I like games like Beat Saber and like this, because, like, it makes being active into, like, a fun thing to do for me, which makes me do this. Otherwise, I will never work out. Anyway, I want to play Portal. Portal Reloaded. Portal Reloaded. Got a voicemail?
All night, I don't get no rest. I've been trying to write what you put in my head. I'm doing my best. Left side of me entangled with no rest. On a freeway, 405. What'd you say when I'm sleeping on the sofa? All the shit I've done so far, it ain't a vain. Probably I'll cry. You can watch me go both ways. Everything we do, put it on the page. Everything we do, give it to the haze. Everything I do is running from the cage. They put me in. See a sketch, or book me in. Think it's dead, looking here. Going fast once again. My metal just cooking in my room. All these songs indicate my mood. You don't wanna talk what I'm out to do. Am I wrong for acting clueless? Talking to myself. You're walking through my web. Put my arms around that shell of yours. Humming all these metaphors. I'm up, they'll notice me. It's just my luck they're quoting me.
Sorry, chat. The delivery people had a hard time finding my address, so I had to call them to let them know where I was. And they should be on their way now, though. I told them my apartment complex name instead of just the address, and they're like, okay. Sinan, welcome in. Hi, how are you? Good morning. We're gonna be up 24 hours, so, well, I'm asleep at some point, but I'll be live. Stream archive. Oh yes, follow everyone. You should totally sub to that channel. It's very poggers. It's very poggers channel. Amoya works very hard in moving all my clips there.
Everything we do, put it on the page. Everything we do, give it to the haze. Everything I do is running from the cage. They put me in. See a sketch, or book me in. Think it's dead, look at him. Going fast once again.
What is this voicemail for?
Look at me and I say,
Never mind.
It's crazy I know you for too long. Cause I don't even know you where you're gone. You saw nothing, and my eyes were fully fronted. You put her in the bed on kidder. It's like scratched there on the pillar. Yeah, tripping when you say you with him. Always running from my feelings. Yeah, put her in the bed on kidder. It's like scratched there on the pillar.
PG-13.
Always running from my feelings. Breaking me out. Why can't you wait for me in there? Thought you wouldn't say something's not fair. It's funny I was trying to get you on my head. It's only a bad sign when I care. Hope you wouldn't flatline when I'm not there. This is the last time you fucking forget. Loving is my pastime, I don't fucking forget. But she noticed that I
Thank you for the head pads.
all these pictures under my bed. Guess we gotta restart.
New dress? Oh, that's so cute.
It's crazy I know you for too long. Cause I don't even know you when you're gone. You saw nothing, and my eyes were
I know you told me, but what are you going to school for again? I felt like it was some kind of like engineering or coding thing. I can't remember though. Psych. Oh, like, oh, that makes sense. You did say that.
I'm not coming up from the water to breathe. I don't care if you don't even want me, but I might never let go. No, got this under control. No, crying when I see your name, but you don't even know mine. I feel the pain in my heart. Feel the shame when we go apart. Why you gotta let these flames up in your heart? No, I haven't seen the same, it's been so hard. And I don't know why you refuse to put her in the bed on kidder. That's not scratched out on the pillar. Yeah, tripping when you say you're with him. Always running from my feelings. Yeah.
Thank you for the pats. I'm sorry I missed them, Kiwi. Waiting for my school reimbursement to hit, and then I'm buying open clothes. Sweet. Oh, are you I want to go visit Japan so bad. If I go, I will let you know, and we can go shopping. Tinky Peaches Yippee.
I'm a fan in the thoughts I swore I wouldn't. I can't live without you. But
more pets.
You don't tell me about it.
Oh, I got another call.
3 days without seeing you, building walls in my head. I don't know what to do. Pour my heart out. No communicating about what we are now. Talk communications to our fallout. The trials and tribulations are what I can't write a song about. We on the same note.
Good.
Watch this. Feel your legs getting close to my lips. It ain't over. My wish isn't over yet. But your head's getting
Yippee, 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 yippee.
over my head.
Porky pancakes? Okay, y'all can't write that. Good.
Watch my eyes on the sandfire. Can I start song tripping in the yard? Stuck up in the background, onto my cars. Why do I get so high on my shoulders? Didn't waste time and see I was guiding. I just don't wanna get old. In a year now, get my dreams up to my PayPal. I don't need no help no more, no more, no more. I just need someone I can hold on to. I could make a break for her, but I don't want to. I don't want it anymore, anymore, anymore.
And some soup. That sounds good. How cold it is outside.
Right now I'm stuck in a love, I'll play my cards. In the dirt now, infinitely hard. Watch my eyes when they say I'm wild. Got my stars now, I'm dripping in the yard. Stuck up in the background, I'll play my cards. Why do I get stuck on my shoulders? Didn't waste time, then it's you I was guiding. I just don't wanna get old. In a year now, get my dreams up to my PayPal. I don't need no help no more, no more, no more. I just need someone I can hold on to. I could make a break for it, but I don't want to. I don't want it anymore, anymore. It's not hard to tell you're lying. In my walls, angels fall. Cause I'm compulsive. I'm going drown in the shit, I know it. I'm still healing. When you're talking to me, I'm feeling. If I'm all that I need, then I'm winning. I still catch myself wishing that I had someone.
I love y'all, chat. Today's been a really chill, just kind of like me chilling at home, playing games, watching videos. And y'all have been chilling with me. I love y'all.
Don't sell my thoughts. I know you're an angel with us. The bees open the pages. Look at what the face said. Yeah, no more changes. I hate it. Maybe we could watch a cave in. Makes sense if it stays for him. If I look in your eyes,
thank you for the hat pat.
I lost my heart to desire. Yeah, I know it's hard. Don't cry again. I just wanna know where you're residing here. When praying for you, baby, don't
Has to play in the snow. That's cute though. Stay warm though. Zoom, zoom.
You fell in love. I know that you held my trust. Don't sell my thoughts. I know you're an angel with love. Because I'm raced over. Put your hand on my chest, my foot fell. You say more touch, but won't help. You feel you less, but you've nailed. And you fell in love. I know that you held my trust. Don't sell my thoughts. I know you're an angel with us.
It is from Jimmy John's.
Scrub?
Tisk tisk, Kamoya.
Finally mine. I've been waiting. I'm so nervous. I've been patient with you. Open that door. You've been alone. Pick up that phone. I got bad. I'm the man, and I do everything that I can. I don't understand. I didn't plan it. Isn't this healthy? I didn't plan it. Pick up that phone. No, it's home. Pick up that phone. I got bad. I'm the man. She's my fan. It's like this new part of me has begun. It's from impossible to I can. I can't face it, I can't erase it. All these feelings in my head, I can't take it. Now I'm better off not dead in the making. So isn't this lovely? I said all this shit like I meant it. Feels like I'm in my mind for a minute. And I'm always the one that just never gets it. I hope we have no problems. Pick up our losses. Don't feel this often. We should never stop it. Baby in the carpet. It's getting boring. All I want is her to get off of me.
You got your first manicure? What do you mean by you don't know how to feel about it? Like you're not sure if you like it? Or
I'm not the bad guy now. She had dirty mouth. I was barely 16, sweet 16. And why you gotta do me like that? Spill your shit all on me. Why you gotta be like that? I was only 16, sweet shit. Sweet shit. And why you gotta do me like that? Spill your shit all on me. Why you gotta be like that? I was
okay, chat.
16, sweet shit. So I'm gone, can you remind me?
Probably gotta listen to Aphrodite.
Why do I feel this inside me? In my mind it gets excited. I was dancing with the devil. We could keep this shit all incidental. Just like fuck all the nonsense. I can't stop it. I know you do it all for it. Don't mind my mind. I wanna be right inside her. Stare right into my eyes. Soft lips and skin. Caress my body, Aphrodite. Feel you when I'm inside. Don't mind my mind, I wanna be right inside her. Stare right into my eyes. Soft lips and skin, caress my body, Aphrodite. Feel you when I'm inside. It feels unreal, sublime. Pleasures play our paradigm. Aphrodite wants some time. Aphrodite wanna be mine. She wanna lay in an incline. Can't deceive how I'm feeling inside. You wanna hold my hand when I feel right. Disruption of pleasure when pain is reclined. Cannot believe she want all of me. Told Aphrodite, yeah Aphrodite. Color eyes turning green when blowing the leaves. She left with the breeze, left lonely for me.
How do I put that in window mode?
I wanna be right inside her. Stare right into my eyes. Soft lips and skin, caress my body, Aphrodite. Feel you when I'm inside. Don't mind my mind, I wanna be right inside her. Stare right into my eyes. Soft lips and skin, caress my body, Aphrodite. Feel you when I'm inside. So I'm gone, can you remind me? Our love's in Aphrodite. Why do I feel this inside me? In my mind it gets excited. I was dancing with the devil. We could keep this shit all incidental. Cause it's like fuck all the nonsense. I can't stop it. I know you do it all for me. Fall in love with me. I'm balling out to see how I'm all in us. The moment I saw you I thought we should be with me. Fall in love with me. I'm balling out to see how I'm all in us. The moment I saw you I thought we should be with me. Don't mind my mind, I wanna be right inside her. Stare right into my eyes. Soft as skin, caress my body, Aphrodite. Feel you when I'm inside. Don't mind my mind, I wanna be right inside. Stare right into my eyes. Soft as skin, caress my body, Aphrodite.
I got one of those water bottles for Christmas. It was life-changing. It just makes you want to drink water so much. I love it too. Literally. Portal 2. Okay. Right, chat. Let's go.
Hello, test subject. 4509. You have been in stasis for 16 days and 4 decades.
$40 years and 60 days.
Welcome to the Aperture Science Long-Term Human Storage Vault. You have been selected to take part in a very special testing course.
Oh, this is the old Aperture
Federal
logo.
regulations require us to inform you that the testing ahead may result in slight cases of sore throat, or blurry vision, or death. If you experience any of the aforementioned side effects, please do not hesitate to write them down in your test report. This vacuum tube will take you to your testing area. You will be further instructed there. Good luck.
I feel like my mouse is like weirdly stuttery. And I don't think it's the game. I think my mouse is just like glitchy. How? Did you get your work done? Time traveling testing track.
Welcome to the Enrichment Center. These automated messages will guide you through your test today. The door in front of you is programmed to open in approximately 20.
Clearly, I'm on my 2 feet, walking to the club, bitch. I wanna get groovy, turn it to a movie. I wanna see the beauty, I wanna see it all.
Thank you so much for the head pats.
Need someone like me. I'll make it better for you. Just trust in me. I won't take you.
Years. This test can be solved in 2 different ways. Option 1, wait patiently. Option 2, time travel to the future.
To the future?
The choice is yours. However, If you prefer time travel, the Enrichment Center will provide you the means to pursue that option. The time portal will open and testing will begin in 3, 2, 1.
If I just don't walk through, will it like be funny about it? If I just like sit in the corner and wait?
Sensors indicate that you have not yet stepped through the time portal. You have still not traveled through time. Please enter the time portal.
Why is it so laggy?
To help you decide, the Enrichment Center is going to provide you with 2 new options. Option 1, step through the time portal. Option 2, die from thirst. The choice is yours.
Will it do anything else? Gotta be up for work. Good night, Craigs. It's a hard bargain, I know, right? It's flaggy even on the stream side. It might just be because I'm streaming. I'm hitting something. It's probably gonna only give you. Okay.
Welcome to the future. Time traveling through portals will be an essential part of this testing course. In order to help you distinguish between the present and the future, this part of the Enrichment Center has been left untouched for the last 20 years. You may see some signs of decay. Don't worry, the Enrichment Center is designed to withstand centuries without proper maintenance.
Yeah.
Find a way to exit the chamber. Welcome back to the present. If you are ever unsure which timeline you're in, simply observe your environment. The present should always look a bit cleaner than the future. This Aperture Science test subject teleportation device will dematerialize your body and rematerialize it in the next chamber. This process is absolutely safe. Usually. These next chambers will involve cube and button-based testing with the perks of time travel.
Where's Puka? Oh, Puka. Are these sounds from the game? What do you mean? No, that's where I came from. You gonna let me through? Yeah, okay.
A cube placed in the present will appear in the same position in the
Yeah.
future. This future version of the cube can be moved freely without affecting its counterpart in the present. It will stay wherever you leave it, as long as the present cube's destiny is not altered in any way. Moving a cube in the present will automatically update the location of the same cube in the future. Good. Please continue to the next chamber.
Maybe once where this girl was in a cabin, she went out of the window, but it was dark and she couldn't really see. And Bigfoot reached through the window, grabbing her, drug her through the window. Oh, what brought that up? What made you think of that one?
Understanding the concept of cause and effect will be vital to solving the upcoming tests. Simply put, everything you do in the present has an impact on the future, but not the other way around.
You know what? I'm curious. I'm gonna be right back, chat. I want to see if a different mouse will get rid of these letters. This seems better. Maybe my mouse is just dying. What? Is this for my keyboard? This is for my keyboard.
I needed you in multiple ways. I'm in love with her, don't care what you say. Give me a minute, I can stand it all. Just like my penis, you know I'm standing tall. I feel special cause you did it all for me. Look back, what I gotta do to make you bleed. Never I can't even see you anymore. I tried my hardest just for you to shut the door. Thinking that I'm falling for you, baby, give me more. I don't want you knocking on me, knocking off the door. Chocolate and mental like squishing like a s'more. Want you in my bed for 4 hours more. You just loving nasty, running like a track beat, stinking like a tacky. My baby exactly, yeah she taste like pasta. Putting on a roster, never gonna treat you wrong, never gonna block her. Will be a time and chance for me to hold your hand. I think I fell in love, I think I fell in love again.
You have roots on purpose, like in my hair? Yeah. It's all blended. Okay, yeah, that doesn't do anything. This seems pretty smooth. This feels way better. if I put the present day cube on the button, and I take this cube and put it on this one, that's all the chamber.
Good thinking. While it is impossible to bring a present cube to the future, this clever trick allows you to have two versions of the same cube in one timeline. This will prove to be very useful in future chambers.
If I knock that one, it's gonna get rid of this. I want that. The cube goes away. If I take this cube... What? Can you, like, not bring this cube over? No, you can't. Hi, Nano. Welcome in. Okay. So my guess is if I put a cube on top of there, and it puts it up there. And then if I take this cube and put it on this button, it deletes it. Fuck. I need to find a way to disturb that version of it. If I put it up there, and then I take this, and I bring it over here, and I put this here, which lowers this platform, and then all I have to do is grab this cube. Anton, thank you so much for the 35.
Hope good number.
Always remember, if you change the destiny of an object in the present, the future version of that object will be affected as well.
Why is my camera tilted?
If this
So why is
sounds
my
too
microphone so
complicated,
high?
you're in luck. The next chamber will only heavily rely on your understanding of this very basic concept.
Thank you so much, Anton. Thank you for the 35. Well, 35.56. I'm sure that's a transfer from another currency. But thank you so much. That's where I came from. So that puts upstairs. And this is a button I can't reach. But I can reach it here. If I press this, does it delete that one? It does. But it allows me to place this here. Make a good number. Sorry to serve game. No, you're fine. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I need that block. I need to do this in the other dimension. I think. No. I'm gonna fuck that up. So if I put this cube on the button instead, the old cube, or the future cube, this will open the staircase. Huh? Oh, did it push the cube? Okay, I'll move the cube there. Careful, careful, careful. So if I grab this cube, the future cube, and I put it here, it makes a staircase, and then I can go up here, and then if I move the present cube, it deletes the future cube, and I can put it on the button, opening the door.
By now, you hopefully understand the concept of cause
Big
and
brain.
effect, and how cubes behave in different timelines. Now, let's move on to something more interesting.
I thought you were sleepy. I was until I
Now,
ate.
for the moment you've been
I
waiting
ate
for,
food and now I'm not
Aperture
sleepy
Science
anymore.
proudly presents the Triple Portal Device. This marvelous device will allow you to place 3 different portals. For now, however, to introduce you to the concept of portals in different timelines, the time portals will be placed for you.
Okay.
A portal placed in the present will appear on the same surface in the future.
Wait, what? What is my goal here? This is where I came in. This is the middle platform. This is where I need to go. I need to get over there.
A portal placed in the future will not override its existing location in the present.
Yippee!
Good. Thinking in 4 dimensions means not only knowing where to place your portals, but also
What's
when.
Moya showing me? It's the bike plus gear plus like filming stuff. Okay, got an orange portal over there. I just need a portal surface. Okay, well I don't have a portal surface. Also, I'm not trying to get to the full 7 grand. I just put it there because funny number. Oh, here we go. It's really just like whatever I get is to help out.
Please ignore that. The decay of this facility over the past 20 years may have caused the destruction of some portal surfaces. Try to find a way around this.
Time portal only. Is that what opens this? What am I supposed to do here? And then this. But how am I supposed to get through to either of these sides? What? Am I dumb? So I don't have any portable surfaces in this timeline, except for this, but this is broken, so I can't do that. However, if I go into the past, this is open, so I have a portable surface on this side if I really wanted to. However, because of the Emancipation Grid, I can't place any portals here, and I can't place any portals here. Oh, there's one on the ceiling. Does that help me? I don't think that helps me. Because I can't go into that. I mean, I can fall out of it, I suppose. Unless I'm meant to peek.
Nicely
I don't know
done.
if that's how I was
Take
supposed to
note.
do that.
Because time portals exist in exactly the same location
How are
in
you?
both
Hi,
timelines,
welcome in,
they
Lorax.
can only be placed on surfaces which are intact in both the present and the future. This next chamber will involve the concept of momentum-based traveling through portals. You go in fast, you come out fast. Simple
You
enough.
come what?
Touching the material emancipation grills will cause any ordinary portal to fizzle. Time portals are not affected. If a portal closes in the present, it will also close in the future. So think about where and when to pass through them.
Please say "oh whoa" in the cute voice. I do have an uwu redeem. I feel like that's kind of close to it. What does this portal do for me? So that puts me through the grid. This is always cute. You're sweet. Question is, how do I get up there? Okay, there is a thing there. So if I change the location of these portals, it should not affect the location of... It does affect these. So I have to do that opposite. So in this one, the new one, I have to put a portal here and a portal here to get over here, where I can then put a portal here and a portal down there, and then I can go through this portal into here, and then I can set up another ring here where I then go back to the present and have these portals set up. Yippee!
Outstanding. Now that you know all the essentials, how about shooting
Hi,
some time
Pericle.
portals of your own?
Nice, thank you, Balls Deep Glass of Milk.
Ahead of you is the Aperture Science Time Portal Activation Force Field. This field will activate and deactivate your ability to shoot time portals. It will not fizzle your portals or destroy cubes.
So it won't.
Great. The following chamber will combine all the elements you have learned so far. Good luck solving your first test while shooting 3 different portals.
I need to get up there with 2 buttons. This button controls that. This drops a cube, which I want. Okay, that does not launch me far enough. This can come to the future, I believe. Yes. And then I can do that. That did not work how I thought it would. I need to do this in the present. Right? I followed. Well, thank you. Ugh, I'm losing hair. I wonder, is this far enough to launch a cube? No. No, it is not. Colin, thank you so much for the head pat. My main thing right now is how am I meant... Okay, well I fucked that up. Actually, this doesn't even fucking matter, because if I go here, I need a new one anyway. know what? I just thought of something. That doesn't have enough, but this also doesn't. What? Why did that not work? No, because if I move this, it's gonna fizzle that one. Yeah. What? I need to put this cube here, so it lifts that. But when I make a new one of these, it fizzles that one. Why? Guess who? Hi, Master Blade. Why does it fizzle that one? Because this is the present. So I can't spawn a new one? How am I supposed to even get up there is my question. Can I jump with a block? If I put a block here in the present and go to the past, grab the block again. If this block moves even slightly, I'm fucked. Exclamation point vanish, yeah. They can't even touch each other. They're like, kitties, and then disappears. Fucking vanish. I know worky, I know, like... Okay, my guess, right? If there is a cube here, and I were to go forward in time, right? And put a portal here, and a portal here. We're in the future now. We are in the future. Therefore, this should not be affected by spawning a new button, and a cube can fall and be launched out of this portal up there. But that's not how that works. It doesn't do that. Because it just deletes to the thing, and then that goes down and it wouldn't drop it. If I put a portal here, and a portal here, and then a time portal...
Remember that you can only place time portals on surfaces which are in the same condition in both timelines. Traveling through a time portal will also transfer your current momentum into the other timeline.
You had to stack momentums between two timelines? How was I supposed to know that? I guess he figured it out, but... This game hurts my brain, but I kind of like it. It tickles me in a good way. Block. Okay, block. Enough momentum to get on top of here in this dimension? It is. What? That would be hot. Also, hi Mink. Moya Mintum. Time for Joe. What? Okay, if I take this and I need to get the cube up there. Whoops. I need to get the cube up top. So if I put it here, and then put a blue portal there, and then go through here, and then put a time portal at the bottom, and then I jump through it, and grab it, and then here, hop up that, put that there. No, that's not what I wanted. I need the... Bah! Uh-oh. Thank you for the head pat teeth. So blue into orange, meaning what? It's a passport. Time for second monster. Only two? You've only had two? You look stressed. I'm confused. Because so if I summon a new cube, I have cube, right? And I need to get over here. Thank you so much for the head pats. Ah. Oh wait. These are perfectly portal shaped. Mighty conveniently portal shaped. I didn't do that. It automatically puts me there. Did I fuck this up already? Okay, you can do that. So if I take this cube Be back in about 5 minutes. It's okay. This is Portal. It is Portal. It's Portal Reloaded. So it's a modded story game of Portal. So I have to somehow get the button. I have to delete the cube. It's like a good game. It's really fun, but it's hard. It's very hard. So I have those and the time portal. So if I jump... Oopsies. If I put this here, this here, this here, and then I put these two portals back, and I jump through the blue while grabbing the thing, then I have this cube up here. Awesome, right? Well, am I thinking with portals? I'm trying real hard. I have an idea. Straight. Fuck yeah! Concrete!
Nicely done. Now, let's move on to some more advanced challenges.
Fuck yeah! Concrete! Woo! Button. Let's see what it does. One, two, three. if I go here, I can put 2 portals here. Or I can put 2 portals here, place a time portal here, go through the time portal, place a orange, go back to the time portal, place a blue, place a time portal here, where I can then place my blue portal. Where I can, oops, then have this, which teleports me here, where I can do that and then do another time portal. So So 1, 2, fuck. No, let that run out. One through the portal, 2 through this, and then over to here, where I then do another one, and then this. Ha! I just missed it. Okay. I go through here. Through here. Through here and here. Okay. 1, 2, through here, through here, through here, and 3.
Quickly make your way over these turret redemption platforms. Unfortunately, they did not survive their trip to the future. Come to think of it, it's actually quite remarkable that you are still alive. Quickly make your way over these turret redemption platforms. Unfortunately, they did not survive their trip to the future. Come to think of it, it's actually quite remarkable that you are still alive. If at any point you are concerned about your odds of survival, don't be. Remember the test subject teleportation devices at the start of each test section. Should you die at any point during this test, we can simply rearrange the atoms you are made of and put them back together. Good as new.
What's this button do? Put the portal surface there. Here. Ah, this is gonna be another brain racker. But if I move to the future one, it's gonna move this one too. And yeah, if I place this one here and then grab it here, what can I do with it here is the question. What? I have 3 anxiety bunnies? They're a trans bunny. Oopsies. So this opens the door. And I somehow need to have... I'm thinking I can put the time portal here, which will allow me to have a cube in play? Or not. I love Puka too. How's the game going? It's hurting my brain a little bit. I need a cube to go over here where I can then move it somewhere that would be beneficial to me. The problem is that when I spawn a new button, I need to be able to spawn a button, but I can't do that. Because when I put a cube here, that raises this platform, which means when I go into the present, the platform is raised, which should mean that I have 2 here. And spawning this shouldn't get rid of that. Hi Peachy, hi Wicked, welcome in. I'm very confused. Like, very, very confused, actually. There's gotta be something I'm not thinking about. If I spawn this, it breaks the portal. And yes, I can grab this. But this doesn't really do anything for me. No, because this needs to be where it needs, yeah. If anyone has suggestions for this, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, I can put this cube theoretically somewhere. But as soon as I spawn a new one, it's gonna mess with the old one. Like if I put that there, and then go through a time portal, pick it up, and put it on the button. And do that, it's gonna delete it immediately. But that cube stays still. This cube stays still. Wait, this cube stays still. What? Okay. So this cube is gonna stay there no matter what. However, if I go through the time portal and I put a time portal here and I press the button, I wait for the new cube to drop through the time portal, I move the time portal and put a blue one.
Good. In case you were curious, no, we cannot make infinite clones of you because of the stupid rules of quantum mechanics. Only once you die can we take your atoms and recreate your body for continued perpetual testing.
Finally, though. Holy. Put the cube on the button, tilt the pull. And on the button. Order confirmation for the rabbit and bunnies. Did you get one of the trans bunnies or a different bunny? The pan bunny? That's cute. Daxton has the pan bunny.
These lasers should provide a fun change of pace. Please be aware that some test elements may only be functional in one timeline. Great. By now, you might be wondering how it is possible to hear these automated messages, regardless of which timeline you're in. We implanted a small device directly into your brain. That way, you can hear these messages as if they were the voice of your own conscience. Well, they practically are, considering how much of your cerebral cortex we had to remove to make this work.
Is there here? Is this gonna be a refractor cube? It is. I'm probably gonna want the new version of it though. Is it okay to call Cal Daxton if you don't know him? I'd say I know him pretty well. Where's the laser? Is the laser only in the past? I meant me. I was gonna mention him in a comment earlier. Oh, most people just say cow. I don't think he would be like offended or anything, but I think I need to put the time portal here. No. No, I don't. I need to redirect this portal first. Like that. And then What? Wait, what? I'm confused. So the president's the only place I can have both cubes. Like this. Which means the president's the place I need to do it. Like that, maybe? Okay. So, if I send it through the time portal, it just shoots it back at itself. Where can I send you pics where they can come? If you are in the Discord, you can send stuff to stream chat, which I'm able to check during stream. So this is now hitting 1 with only the time portal. What if I can put the time portal there and have it shoot through that way? Which puts that there. And if I respawn this, and then I do a double one like that. Why does that fuck up? How about if I do that? Let's do both of those. Yippee! What? Did we got a raid? Naomi, thank you so much. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. The 24-hour stream is going well. It is. It is. I was getting kind of eepy, and then I ate, and now I feel a lot better. I'm currently struggling at Portal Reloaded. I just finished a touch chamber, but it's really hard.
Things are about to get a little more complicated in the next chamber. But don't lose hope. Think
But
about
thank you
this.
so much for the raid. I appreciate
As
it.
long
And
as you don't
raiders,
see
welcome in.
your
Welcome
own
in.
corpse lying in the future, it is safe to assume that you solved the chamber sometime during the last 20 years.
Okay. Well, there's a button up there. This laser activates it. So if I do this, this, and that, so there has to be a portal there? So this is the present, which means if I mess with any portals, it's gonna change them here. Right? Okay, so that gets rid of those, but it doesn't get rid of the time portal. Which makes me think I do have to do it this way. APT, hi Frederick, welcome in. Okay. So, this sends that through. But then I don't have any portals here. This... What the fuck? Oh, this hurts my brain. Have you seen the Snow Society on Netflix? I have not. Is it the time mod? It is. It's Portal Reloaded, which has the time portals. I'm thinking I need to put a time portal here. No. here. But then that gives the No, that's not an issue. Because when I go through here, if I place an orange portal here, and then go into the past, and then place a time portal here, and then go back through here to place the time portal again, it's gonna delete those portals, but then I can come through here, right? And do that. What? What? Can I ask something? Yeah, sure. Mel, what does that even mean? I'm a type girl too, but I love Portal. Too much head empty? This puzzle hurts my brain. I'm done. Heck. I want to watch some more stuff. I'm not getting pouty. DoorDash on a bike. That sounds cool. I do have to pee though. Small bladder. Small bladder issues. Burb. Josiah redeemed the mommy voice. Hi, fuck. Hi, Josiah. How are you? Is there anything particular that you want me to say with the mommy voice for you? Thank you for redeeming it. Josiah. Are you here? I'm not getting pouty. I did not pout. Can you make me go drink water? Ooh. Ooh. Josiah, have you drinking any water today? I bet you haven't. You know water's good for you, right? Water's really good for you, and you should drink it, and it'll make you feel better. I have, but not much. Oh. Well, you should be drinking at least a couple bottles a day. You should drink some more water. It'll make you feel better. You have to take care of yourself, you know? Don't listen to what? I'm giving you healthy, helpful advice. To drink water. Everyone can use a little more water. Everyone never drinks enough water. You can always use a little more. Why don't you go drink some right now? Not just for Josiah, everyone in chat. You should go drink some more water. You thirsty bitch. Chugs furiously. That one was fun. I only drink Coke. Coke ain't water. And Monster isn't either. Nope, Monster is not water. If it does not say water and or look completely clear with no fizz, it ain't water. I drink near zero amounts of water. You should drink water more. Gamer Subs is mostly water, right? It's better than nothing, but you should be drinking regular water too. You don't really need the caffeine this late from game. Well, I guess in Australia it's probably a different time. I don't know how late or early it is in Australia. Water enhanced with caffeine. Better than nothing. 10:30 a.m. Oh, well then caffeine is fine. Peachy would die if she saw what Asher drink. What does Asher drink all day? Is it just like soda or something? That's what Cow drinks. He just drinks soda all day. And he's like, then my head hurts. And he's all sad. I'm like, you didn't drink any water. Nothing but Mountain Dew? Oh my god. Mountain Dew's not just a soda. It's like the worst possible soda you could drink all day. Anyway, chat. Let's watch the video.
Alright, sync up. There we go.
Ooh,
so
wait. Look at his GoPro. It's on the rear view.
There we go. So yeah. As you can see, I'm kind of doing a delivery thing here. A little delivery. Looks like I need to go this way.
Very attractive but broken.
Alright, yep. So I lost my job. Now I'm doing DoorDash on a motorcycle.
I'm glad, I'm glad.
What could go wrong? At least this gives me the opportunity to do my content while I'm working. You know what I mean? Like before I didn't really have that chance, but now I can. So we are going to pick this up real quick. Very quickly.
From 7-Eleven. He takes his phone. Does he leave his GoPro on his bike? I would be so paranoid about leaving a GoPro on a bike in the middle of a gas station parking lot. Pete drinks G Fuel, but I should probably hit up a cup of tea.
Hi, I'm picking up for Stacey H for DoorDash. Thank you so much.
G Fuel isn't that bad.
Have a good one.
Gamersubs is better though. Just saying. People leave
Thank you.
helmets and jackets on their bikes. Really? Hi, Kiki. Hi, Zinkitu? Zinkitu? Did I say that right? I thought this was a cop cam. DoorDash on bike. That looks totally safe. He needs a little pouch on his bike, but he has a sport bike, so that would look kind of weird. This would be better on like a cruiser or an adventure bike.
Out the way, kitty. You get out the way.
I'm not gonna DoorDash.
Get him out now. A lot of you guys might be wondering, how do I carry drinks? Well, I have a cup holder in my backpack I got from Taco Bell on one of the deliveries. Now, there's that, and normally the drinks, that's the worst case scenario. Normally the drinks come in a bag or a box, such as McDonald's. So yeah, normally it's alright. If there's like, my worst fear is probably like getting like a big order of drinks and pizzas. So like if I had 50 pizzas, I'd be in trouble, but like 4 or 5 maybe I can do. Another thing, I don't ever record.
I would be so worried.
I don't ever record like while I'm dashing to the address of a customer. Only just like to Taco Bell or the restaurant that I'm picking up from. So if it's a little, you know, that's how I'm gonna do it. So right now we're going to Taco Bell. I got 2 orders this time.
Peachy oil.
But yeah, that's how I carry drinks. Or what I can do is I have 3 places of storage. My bag, 4 actually, technically speaking, for different scenarios. So I can put bags on my handlebars and I'll be all right. And then like if it's a small order, I can put it in my backpack or whatever can fit in there. And also another thing is, if I have like a pizza, like 3 large pizzas, I can set it right here in between me. So yeah, that's how I do my deliveries on this thing. I'm kind of new to it, but so far we're doing good. So far, I've managed to do every single one.
How about a
I'll be right
tax
back.
tutorial? I'm not the person to give a tax tutorial for. I need so much help with my taxes.
We're gonna have to go through the drive-through. All right, let's see how this goes. We got, what, 15 items. We got 15 items there. A drink. Oh yeah, we should be good. Maybe. All right, let's go pick these up. This is gonna be a big one. We got it's gonna looking like about 22 items total. We'll see how this goes. If it's a bunch of little stuff, we'll be all right. Like, you know, like 12 burritos or something like that. But we'll see. We will see. I'm just gonna skip this because my bike doesn't usually read my bike anyways. So we're skipping that mic, skipping that little voice box there. Go straight to the drive-thru. Let's see how this turns out. I know I got at least one drink.
Can't do math. I'm all good for tax returns. I have other people do it for me.
Yeah. Hi, I'm picking up for DoorDash. I got two orders. 1 second. It's gonna be for Gerald Y and Anthony D.
Joe and Anthony?
Gerald Y and Anthony D. Got a feeling I'm gonna need this.
Oh, he has a completely empty backpack just for drinks.
Yeah, one of them's gonna be Gerald Y. I have two of them.
Okay, and they're making the other one. Do you mind like pulling around? Give us 2 minutes.
Yeah. Where do you want me to pull around? The front?
Just go back around and I'll wait at the speaker and then we'll let you know when to pull up.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yep. This is...
I would not trust this.
Gerald. Alright. And we be very careful.
The poor car behind him. I would be so pissed if I was in that car and this motorcycle guy was taking like forever right in front of the window to set up his drinks.
So bag's kind of full-ish. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if they have a bag with handles. If not, I'll probably manage to put it in there still. But I try not to mix up orders. I'll just take a double look when I get there. She said to pull back around. Ugh, something's in my nose. It's crawling. And she'll let me know.
I just realized this video has less than 1,000 views.
Whenever it's ready.
I found some random guy's moto vlog.
Boom.
You have the Anthony order?
What's up?
You have the Anthony order, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, pull up. It's ready.
Okay.
PTIR legit. It's me.
Wow, that was easy. Do you have a bag with handles?
Bag, big bag?
Like a plastic bag with handles I can just kind of set here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
So the other order didn't have drinks?
Whoopsie. Scared me. Gave myself a little scare. So now what we'll do is we'll confirm. I'm gonna pull over, confirm these orders real quick. That way I'm out of their way. And then, yeah, I'll go ahead and head out there to these two orders. Anthony, Gerald. Bag is Gerald.
It's not a good idea, no.
Alright, first one's Gerald
You can
back.
totally
All right,
DoorDash
cool.
on a motorcycle, but you have to have proper
So I will see
equipment to
y'all
carry
later.
the stuff.
I haven't done a full day yet. Like, I've only been doing this for maybe like 2 days, 2-3 days, couple, maybe like a week at most a week. And so I'm not really too sure. Like, I want to do like maybe a 12-hour day, see how that works. I heard you can average like $300 a day if you just keep doing it. But you'll see that it's 1 o'clock in the morning right now because I'm pretty much pulling an all-nighter tonight. Like, I gotta fix my sleep schedule, so that's what we're doing. And what we got going on here? Directions, boom. Now we're back.
Pretty bad, yeah. If it was like a dense city, and you could just go like quick, like location to location, didn't take very long, it would be nice.
But yeah, I need money, so, and I'm tired of. I've had so many jobs, bro. I'm tired of working under people. I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but it's hard to find another one too.
I'm bored of this.
So we'll see how this goes.
The gun mouse that is bizarrely good for aiming.
In 2048, YouTube's #1 content creator, Jimmy Donaldson, also known as Mr. Beast, announces a historic bid for the presidency of the United States. From here, America's biggest YouTuber joins a crowded presidential field for the White House. Throughout the past several years, Mr. Beast has floated around the idea of running for president. Those close to him have also mentioned his White House ambitions. But what would a Mr. Beast campaign look like? How will it operate? In this video, we're going to find out. Subscribe and leave a comment to let me know what you think. Today, we're going to base Mr. Beast's platform and chances off of historic precedent and predictions.
Let me ask you that about being the greatest YouTube ever. What's next? Because I was listening to your Rogan, and I swear to God, I thought this guy should be president.
Oh!
No, I'll say that'd be fun. Is that something you've thought about?
Yeah, the only thing
Political
is
aspirations.
Yeah, I would love to.
From Jimmy's past expressed disdain for climbing the political ladder from local office to national, we assume he spends his time up until this point continuing building his YouTube empire and other businesses such as Feastables. As stated in an insider article, Mr. Beast plans to run for president in his mid-40s. By the time he's in his mid-40s, the nearest presidential year will approximately be 2048. By 2048, Jimmy will reach the constitutional age of eligibility, being at least 35 years old and already meeting the 14-year residency requirement, as well as being a natural-born citizen, having been born in Kansas. Slightly less than half of the states in the country allow candidates to use nicknames on the presidential ballot. In these states, for more name recognition and for brand cohesion, we assume Jimmy would run as Mr. Beast. Other states that prohibit nicknames, Jimmy would obviously have to run as Jimmy Donaldson. It would make both poetic and logical sense for Jimmy to announce from his hometown in Greenville, North Carolina, a town he never left as his current base of operations. In the present, Mr. Beast works with the town's mayor in monthly calls on using the Mr. Beast business to help bolster the town's economic growth. It would be symbolic to announce from a town whose economic success he's played a significant role in, and especially if his home state of North Carolina solidifies as a swing state in the next few decades, having been just decided as recently as the 2020 election by just about a percentage point, making the state competitive for Democrats and Republicans in 2024. Inevitably, because it's politics, Mr. Beast's public opinion will drop once he jumps into the presidential race. Remaining apolitical and nonpartisan is something that Jimmy's been very conscious of for a long time. His manager Reed commented on advising Mr. Beast in 2018 to avoid the use of guns in his videos.
And him and I talked about it a lot in the early days, is like, we got to stop the gun stuff.
Right, like there's a format of that on television, and there are ads that play before that video.
But a 18-year-old kid in the middle of nowhere, shooting stuff at random was like not something people were going to sponsor.
Another case of this has been shown in a podcast from Lex Friedman interviewing Mr. Beast. When asked about his opinions on censorship, Jimmy deferred the question.
With shadow banning and censorship and all that kind of topic, especially if you see it in other platforms like Twitter, do you think about the role of centralized control of which information isn't or isn't made available through search and discovery?
I'll be honest,
I never really think about it. So
You just try to make fun videos that.
yeah, I'm kind of more in my own lane, but it's not like that. I don't just specifically think about that. I just like a lot of stuff in general. Like I'm just kind of in my own lane, thinking about my own stuff.
One of the reasons why he has expressed wanting to run is to work on bridging our political polarization. Like many Americans, Mr. Beast's political views can't be labeled Democrat or Republican in the two-party system. We get a few clues on what a Mr. Beast presidential platform could look like. Based on Jimmy's work on Team Trees and Team C's, being pro-environment would obviously be a plank on the platform. So will social progressivism, which parallels Jimmy's public support for the Black Lives Matter movement and the LGBTQ community, supporting his childhood friend Chris's transition. Economically, he's voiced support for some form of universal basic income or stimulus. He's interacted with the 2020 presidential candidate Andrew Yang in the past, who made these ideas mainstream. It also makes sense as he's built a career off of giving money. He has stated that he wants to show he can't be bought. If I had literally $0 in my bank account and I was like, vote for me, I feel like that's a pretty good campaign thing. These progressive policies mirror the lean of young people, including the iPad kids who comprise many of Mr. Beast's audience. They will ease in and comprise the majority of America's electorate and will be part of his winning coalition. But the point is, by the time Mr. Beast runs, the youngest of his current audience will be of voting age. Mr. Beast's Olympics video also shows what his foreign policy could look like, such as what countries he would recognize if elected president. Of course, that's not without controversy. It's been called a geopolitical nightmare and cursed for the countries it recognizes and doesn't. There will be several key advantages Mr. Beast will enjoy, but also disadvantages he'll suffer from. Among the list of advantages includes money, obviously. He can self-finance. Jimmy has strong financial backing. He stated that he would make giving away money a part of his campaign. Because Mr. Beast can self-finance his campaign, he's less likely to listen to the special interests, including political action committees and lobbyists. An electorate tired of corruption could find this refreshing. And there's precedent to this. Billionaires before, such as Ross Perot, most notably financed their own national campaign. However, Perot didn't enjoy the name recognition that Jimmy has right now and will likely increase in the future, which leads me to my next point. Loyal following. Already, Mr. Beast has more social media followers than many former US presidents and sitting senators. His YouTube channel has been watched by more than 10% of the world. In terms of viewership and following, no other creator comes even close. He is undoubtedly the most influential content creator ever in YouTube. Jimmy's campaign can bring a large swath of traditionally apathetic voters into the voting process. Like other celebrities such as Taylor Swift, Jimmy already wields the influence that can increase turnout and civic engagement with a social media post. These first-time voters who believed in Jimmy before he entered politics will follow him there. Attention.
What was that transition?
Mr. Beast will enjoy the
his own
luxury of
voice.
having traditional media and the internet on his side, but more especially the latter.
Why wouldn't you vote for Mr. Beast? What's wrong with Mr. Beast?
It'll be a big thing on the internet for sure, because it's possible that they could elect the first YouTube president. It was the internet that propelled a then Senator Barack Obama into the national spotlight and helped in his run for the presidency as he used the internet to build a grassroots donor base. It was traditional media's laser coverage of celebrity Donald Trump's campaign that helped him win as well. A lot of debates and other events in the presidential election process involve playing to the audience. Jimmy is a natural entertainer. He knows how to communicate his message most effectively, which is key to a country seeking new leadership. Outsider.
You have to remember that by the time he would be eligible to vote, it would be 2048, and the majority of Congress and the House of Representatives would be filled with Gen Z and Gen Alpha. There would be there would be probably no boomers left. They would probably be dead. Or retired, and there may be a good bit of like millennials, and I think Gen Y, X or Y, I think it's Gen Y that came right before millennials, but before Gen X. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway. And we have very different policies that align more with something like what Mr. Beast would run under. So I think he would stand a pretty good chance to get things done.
Another
If the
advantage
country
for
even makes
Mr.
it that
Beast
far
is being an
for him to
outsider.
run.
Historically, the country has had a hunger for anti-establishment figures that can shake the system up. Mr. Beast, with his lack of traditional political experience, can be used as a strength as voters will look to him as an anti-career politician candidate. Someone who could be seen as the man of the people, as he hasn't been in Washington for decades and still remains incredibly grounded to the people throughout his philanthropy. Among the list of disadvantages, Mr. Beast running as an independent or his own party candidate has a strong chance of being locked out of the presidency if the country doesn't abolish the electoral college system. Historically, independent as well as third-party bids for the White House have failed. In recent memory, we have not had an independent US president. Unless you run under one of the two parties, your chances of winning the presidency are slim. Even former President Teddy Roosevelt, who failed to secure his election nomination as the Republican candidate, chose to run as a third party under the Bull Moose label. Even a former president failed to get a sizable share of the electoral votes.
I will not make age an issue of this campaign. I am not going to exploit for political purposes my opponent's youth and inexperience.
Age could also be made an issue in the campaign. Voters might think Mr. Beast is too young at this point in time. Older voters who are less likely to know of Mr. Beast or pragmatic young voters will write Mr. Beast off as a perennial candidate among the likes of the guy Vermin Supreme who runs every cycle while wearing a shoe for a hat. Again, assuming he continues making YouTube videos up until this point, other voters will criticize Jimmy for his lack of political experience and will write him off as unserious. They'll argue that Jimmy's experience as a YouTuber will not translate over to being a good world leader. But then again, America has had an entertainer to the presidency pipeline. California elected Hollywood actor Ronald Reagan to the governorship, and then later the country elected him to the White House. Even more amazingly, America elected Donald Trump directly to the presidency, who, unlike his 44 predecessors, held no office prior. It's impossible for pundits at times to 100% accurately predict the next election cycle, much less predict a cycle decades away. Who knows? Mr. Beast might not even run for the presidency because of the time he needs to allocate to the campaign, as well as the years of planning in advance. Winning the presidency would also require Jimmy to sacrifice 4 years of his life at the minimum, and if he wants to seek re-election, another 4 on top of that. The job itself, already hard to earn, will require lots of energy and stress. By the end of Jimmy's term, he could wound up with a lot of gray hair, but Jimmy's smart. Like for his buried alive or no eating video, he'll consult with the veterans in the field. He'll have meetings with the best campaign strategists, consultants, and organizers he can find before making a decision. Already, he's been in some sort of political conversations. He's friends with those in politics, including former California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger and billionaire Elon Musk. He's been on a poker show with Senator Ted Cruz, and his hearing blindness videos spark political dialogue. While any presidential election in the 2040s is decades away, the grounds for a potential Mr. Beast presidential campaign is constantly being built, whether Jimmy knows it or not. Everything Jimmy's doing across the country, opening a Mr. Beast restaurant in New Jersey to giving money to strangers.
$25? What? He's not much older than me. $1998. He's... Damn. Interesting.
In California is setting up the groundwork for Mr. Beast for president. The people whose lives have been touched by him will be his most loyal supporters. And if Jimmy wins, it will also pose further interesting questions. Can an independent president work with such a partisan Congress on passing legislation? Will he improve America's image in the world? But the question for now remains, will Mr. Beast run? Is this his endgame? Additionally, if he agrees to mount such an ambitious bid, is the influence that Mr. Beast has now, plus what he accumulates in the future, enough to overcome the two-party system? Only time will tell for Jimmy Donaldson.
Interesting. Very interesting. Feeling weight in VR. I made VR combat more immersive.
Hello, I'm Ryan F9, and today we destroy the $300 Scorpion EXO R710 and the $30 AHP
My favorite ex was
helmet.
born 1998. PT for president, I will never...
I'm pretty sure this thing doesn't have a real name. The ECE and DOT approval is equally questionable because unless this is Chinese for Department of Transportation,
I will be eligible.
Well, it doesn't appear to have any legal certifications. Also, the seller on eBay calls this a top grade and beautiful ABS shell, but the sticker on here says polycarbonate, spelled incorrectly, of course. Then there's the fact that it arrived in a garbage bag. No microfiber sleeve, no box, no protection. Whatever safety level this helmet had, it's probably compromised just from shipping. Plus, the helmet smells so strongly of glue that if I wear it more than 5 minutes, I feel hot.
You need to be 35.
Anyway, the first of our crash tests is waterproofing.
In 13 years, I'll be 30.
The Scorpion has an Elliptech visor, which seals with the decisive thud of a Bentley's boot lid. Meanwhile, the AHP helmet closes with the most annoying sound in the world. Plus, the vents look like they were made to fit a different helmet. Of course, it doesn't really matter because with no holes in the EPS foam, the vents don't lead anywhere. The AHP does have this zip-on neck warmer, though. I can't decide if that's innovative or idiotic. Well, not so dry. I'm not. Now, soundproofing. Shots to get through the shell and visor of each helmet. Looks like 6 shots to get through the shell of the Scorpion, and only 1 shot to get through the ABS/polycarbonate mystery shell of the AHP. Plus, it went through the EPS and comfort foam underneath too. Blow it. Yes, sir.
Let's look at helmet reviews for the helmet I want. There's not many reviews on it, actually.
This is the all-new 2023 Arai Contour X helmet. Oh. Damn it. Today, we're gonna test it out.
Never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about to step back. Damn, learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these shit just buy down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We can celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrect the ghost.
What's up, f***ers? Today we're gonna focus on 4 key points. Build quality, comfort,
hello to you too.
Safety, and is it worth upgrading? Let's go. You guys didn't even say anything about the new bike.
What do you mean
I got a brand new Ducati V4 SP sitting over here. Pretty similar to the V4R that I'll be racing in Superbike this year with Moto America. By the way, if you guys want to watch some behind the scenes from all the races this year, all you got to do is go to oftv.com.
Oh, the handlebars?
Don't worry. Your wife's not going to find out that you got an OnlyFans
he
account.
Seems
you don't even
very
need to sign
nice,
in or have an
but
account.
His actions
all you do is go to
like,
oftv.com and search Josh Heron.
His body language is so... no, both of them are not. He's just swapping back and forth. He seems so nice by doing such not nice things.
Wowzers! Feels great to be riding again. Alright, what's next? Alright, first up is going to be the build quality. First thing is how much lighter they've made this helmet. They found a new material that has not only reduced the weight, but also has made the safety factor of the helmet, made it a lot stronger. Next thing is going to be the spoiler. For me, this is something that's awesome because a lot of people complain about the egg shape of the Arise. They added the spoiler as an option to the Corsair X. Now it comes on the Contour X straight from the factory. This thing's awesome look. Improves the aerodynamics of the helmet, makes it more stable while you're riding at high speeds, but there's also certain safety things that are great for it as well that we'll talk about in a minute. They have added the ability to easily install a communication system. So I have the I have the Cardo communication system on my helmet. This is my communication system that I love using. We have a link below if you want to support that. Buy it, get a discount. Also kicks back some money to me. But they have the neck roll that allows you to tuck everything in inside, and super easy to install the system. I installed this with the Cardo guys and really saw how easy it was. Another thing that I really like is the vents. They're super easy to use. That's one thing that I think is really important in a helmet, is when you're riding and you have gloves on, how important it is to be able to access all those without having trouble with the gloves on. So super easy. 3D Arai logo up here, which is awesome, but super easy to get to. Chin vent and upper temple vents. All right, next up is gonna be the comfort. The first thing I noticed about this helmet was how comfortable these cheek pads were. They're a nylon material, which feels like I'm putting my face in my favorite set of bed sheets at home. I feel like I could go and wear this helmet for 5 hours, never have any problem with it, take it off, put it on, never have it mess with my ears, anything. I think I also read something about it being 5mm wider, which makes the ease of coming on and off a little bit easier. Next thing is gonna be how lightweight this helmet is. For having the material like we talked about earlier that still makes the helmet safe, it's significantly lighter than most helmets that I remember putting on, so you don't have that achy neck at the end of a longer ride. Another thing is gonna be how quiet the helmet is. I'm not getting off the bike and having my ears ringing, I'm not hearing the wind blaring through the helmet. So for me, that's gonna be one of the most important things, is how comfortable a helmet is. And with the Contour X, it's 10 out of 10 for sure. All right, next up is safety, and we all know that safety is really important. With Arai,
really important.
Everybody always talks about the shape of the helmet. Why don't they change the shape? Why don't they make it more modern like a lot of the other helmet companies? The reason that they stick with this shape is because it deflects objects best. Arai is all about safety. That is all that they care about. They listen to you guys and they add features like the spoiler because it looks good, it gets good aerodynamics, but it's also about safety. The spoiler breaks off on impact, absorbs the impact, then transfers over to the helmet. When I crashed at Road Atlanta and Laguna, I bounced off the spoiler. It took all the impact like a sponge and then kind of released, and I didn't feel it. It was almost like the airbag with Alpine Stars. It takes the impact and spreads it across the helmet and makes it to where it's not hitting your helmet, or your head as hard. So for me, Arai is always gonna be 10 out of 10 when it comes to safety. I know that they're putting the most time into making sure that the helmets are as safe as possible.
You hungry?
So, as always, 10 out of 10 on safety. And now the answer that you guys have all been waiting for is the Arai Contour X worth upgrading from your current Arai? And is it worth buying if you currently have a different helmet? The answer to that from me is absolutely. Not only is this helmet lighter, this helmet is stronger, this helmet has great ventilation, it's got a great look to it, it has those silky, smooth cheek pads, but it's the safest helmet that you can put on your head. So don't be cheap, go out and buy an Arai helmet and protect your bucket. Now, Lanky's cueing the cinematic outro.
Hey, Shad here with Speed Addicts, the fast growing gear site on the web.
I want
Today
the
we're gonna
white
uncrate
one.
The Arai Contour
Hi,
X.
Sunny Peach Crush. I want to see it get smushed.
What's up, Speed Addicts fan? Before we jump in and geek out on the brand new Arai model you see on the table before me, do us both a favor. Subscribe to the Speed Addicts channel. That's right, do it now. That way you don't miss out on any latest parts or gear reviews. Speed Addicts, always getting first look. Subscribe, that way you don't miss anything. Also, if you'd like to support us here at speedaddicts.com by shopping with us, that'd be rad too. We make it easy. There's a link in the description below. They'll get you right over to an Arai Contour X. While you're over at speedaddicts.com, feel free to shop for any other parts or gear you might need for your next two-wheel adventure. Okay, the Contour X, brand new for 2023. I'm not going to hide the ball. This thing is excellent. Of course, it's not inexpensive. It's Arai. That's Japanese craftsmanship. It comes with a price. But there is a lot to like here. There's a lot to go over. Grab your popcorn. We're going to geek out on this right now. First up, this thing is filling in a gap in the Arai line. It's been there for a while. If you had an intermediate oval head shape, which is what the Contour X is, and that's most of our customers here in the United States have that intermediate oval head shape, you either had to go with the Regent X or all the way up to the full-on racing helmet, the Corsair X. The Signet and Quantum are kind of for outliers. They're either round or oval. So there's been this gap in the lineup. No longer, I think the majority of intermediate oval head shapes that are looking for a full-face Arai are definitely going to go with the Contour X. And I don't have to guess. This thing's been out for a little bit. We see the Contour X absolutely flying off the shelf. So the proof is in the pudding here. What kind of rider is this for? Well, sport touring, occasional track days, just straight up touring. You really can't go wrong. It's quiet, it's comfortable, it's got all the creature comforts, and it's at home at virtually any sort of riding position. I mean, if you're the hardcore track day guy or canyon carver, sure, go for that Corsair X or maybe another kind of purebred racing helmet. But most street riders that are shopping with us these days would be stoked to be in this Contour X. Price range for the solid colors, like you see before me, we got the whole rainbow out here. You get you're going to pay $749. If you want to get a few of the graphics that they have already, you're going to pay a little bit of premium all the way up to $889 at the moment. So not inexpensive, like I was saying before, but Arai never is, and neither is quality. I mean, if you buy that couch on Wayfair for $200, you know you're going to replace it like twice or 3 times in the next 5 years. Helmets kind of work the same way. You get the cheapie. If you ride a lot, you're going to wear it out. Arai pays dividends over that 5-year useful life, especially years 3, 4, and 5, where other helmets, the adhesive starts to come apart, the interior starts to fray, loose ends, all that sort of stuff. That's where Arai shines. If you ride a lot or you just want the best, that's when you're going to pay for that Arai quality. We've got frosted graphics like this blue in front of me. We got a black frost over here. And of course, the hot color, the hot girl color these days, that Nardo gray, hot boy, hot girl color. It's very popular. Here it is. Arai is calling it light gray. Pretty boring. You guys could do better. 5 shell sizes, 5 EPS. Always the Arai promise to make those 5
at least
shell
I don't
sizes
ride
and 5
without a
EPS,
helmet and crash
so you're not
and
wearing
die.
more helmet than you need to. Cheaper helmets will use 1 or 2 shell sizes. That means, you know, the guy in the medium's wearing the same.
Well, I don't
shell as
actually
the
know
guy
if you don't ride
in
without
the
a helmet,
extra large
but I
and
feel like
looking
if you're
Jack
riding
in the
a
Box, not
Harley,
with
you don't have a
That's one
helmet
of the
on
things you're
because I
paying
never
for.
see
It's
people wearing
expensive to
helmets
make
on
all of
Harleys.
those molds, and thus some of that price comes along in that territory. In
Drink water?
addition to the 5 shells,
You got
5
it.
EPSs, Arai doesn't stop there. Each one is tuned for that size head, that weight of head, and thus that sort of energy mitigation. So this is very well thought out stuff. It's not just a fitment thing, it's an actual tuning thing, and they can tune it specifically for the type of head you are going to put in it. The shell construction is their SCL-C2. It's a mouthful. It's their proprietary blend of aramid fibers and belting system. And when you see the Arai package that they use to lay in the mold to make the shell, it's a full array of different types of materials.
In Texas, it's illegal for sure to not have a helmet on, but people do it anyways. You can just get pulled over for it.
The way they lay it in there, it makes the helmet less susceptible to like fault lines and cracking. So when you see this get hit once, you see it get hit twice in testing online. I encourage you to go on YouTube, type in Arai helmet, Snell or crash testing. You'll see when they strike this thing, you don't get those straight fault lines or anything like that. That weave is meant to defer any sort of cracking or lines like that, or mitigate that the best that it can, depending on that impact scenario. Weight, 3.5 pounds, 3 pounds 5 ounces, or 1,500 grams, pretty lightweight, especially for Arai, which isn't necessarily known for a lightweight helmet. We like the weight. It's pretty solid, right in the mid-range. DOT Snell 2020D. Arai is a big believer in Snell, and when we talk to them, because different safety homologations are really hot to talk about now, we got the new ECE 2206 in Europe, and we say, hey, why didn't you get that ECE label on this Arai? They tell us we don't build our helmets to a specific test, and they're not necessarily arrogant about it, but we'll call it confident. They say we've been building the safest helmets we can to our experience since the company was founded. Still family owned, by the way. They take safety very seriously. It is their top priority.
Or have no helmet.
So they feel that they can meet
a
or
hat
exceed
ain't gonna
virtually
protect
any
your
safety
noggin if you
standard
crash.
out there on the market today, even if that specific helmet in that specific market's not carrying that label. So they don't get hung up on that sort of stuff. Mr. Arai recently won the FIM Gold Star Award. You can check that out online. So safety, you can check that box. Arai, that's their top priority for you. That's their promise. Extra small through to extra large. And I love Arai fitment. It is
if you come to
very
Texas, you can
consistent.
get pulled over for not having a helmet.
10 years ago, you wore it today. What model? Whenever I reach for one extra large, boom, just like home. Plenty of room for the ears. It's a very nice place to be. Now, another thing with Arai is that you're going to get extreme amount of options to customize the fit. Adjustable cheek pads, we'll show you in a minute. The liner, different sizes available. Customability or customizability in the liner. You can tear away different sections of the foam. Really fine tune it. It's one of those things you get when you pay this kind of money and purchase an Arai. Now remember, when it comes to fit, you're going to go by that sizing chart from Arai at speedaddicts.com. In case you get it wrong, don't worry. Shop with Speed Addicts. We got you covered. No cost returns. That's right. We don't nickel and dime you like those other guys. Free return label is yours as long as you live in the lower 48 states, and the helmet's brand new in that original condition. Let's check out the exterior. Very aesthetically pleasing. I've been trying to show it off to you while I've been blathering here, but you'll notice very spherical. It's their R75 head shape. That's something Arai sticks with. Now, they don't do big dramatic angles, and a lot of that new school stuff you're seeing from other helmet manufacturers that looks cool. The problem is it doesn't slide cool. If you have big angles on this, you're sliding. You don't glance off things like Arai wants you to. It catches up. It's going to put more energy into your dome. This is bad. Arai wants to fight that energy mitigation battle on the outside of the helmet. That's why they stick with this spherical space or shape. Now to spice it up on the Contour X, they did give you this really nice diffuser. They painted it to match each helmet. It looks pretty damn good. I know it's not part of the helmet, but it blends in quite nicely, gives it a more modern shape profile, and some nice aerodynamics.
Pumpkin on pizza.
Another thing they did to spice up the look of it and bring into the 2020s, I guess that's what we're calling this era, is this really cool logo slash ducting. So at first glance,
you want to know the real reason? Where is it? Huh? This mini backpack is so cute. Sorry, I got distracted. I think that this helmet is very Gwyn shaped. That's one of the big reasons. And I kind of wanted to put like how the things are lined in pink here. I was thinking about like putting some vinyl along the like to like, you know, make it come up in like the spider shape like that, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's cringe. Maybe that's cringe. Maybe I'm dumb and stupid. But it's a really safe helmet, and I think it could look really good as like a Gwyn helmet. Even if I just leave it white, you know. I do want a different visor though. Contour, white. What is shields? Light tint. Huh? Oh, that looks kind of dumb. Oh yeah, like imagine this, right? Imagine a mirrored face shield on this helmet with pink outline, right? Wait, what? We got a raid? I didn't hear the raid noise. Maddie, welcome in. Here, let me play music. I'm sorry, I was so distracted. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, welcome in.
It's P13 Awooga
Creatures,
Femboy 45.
thank you for the sub. Fancy seeing you here, yeah. thank you all for the raid. Wait, Creatures, thank you for the 6 months. Holy, 6 months. Maddie rated you. I see that. Hi, Maddie. Welcome in. I saw that we had the same bunny. I was lurking on your stream in the background, and I saw that you also had a trans bunny. My bunny's name is Puka, and she's special because she has 2 tags. Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to give, show me how to trust, show me how to sit out. They're really cute. Just thinking about us, driving in the front lane. GoPro. I don't want to put a GoPro on the helmet. I named all my shorts, but I forgot to name the bunny. It's okay. Her name is Puka. After the show, Puka. Puka. This girl from Puka. And I don't know if you watched this when you were a kid. This might be memory unlocked for some people. Anyway, back to what I was talking about. Bunny double tagged? Yeah. I don't think they're usually double tagged. Oh, thank you, Jen, for gifting Maddie a sub.
Maddie, chill.
Mel, thank you for gifting a sub as well. So many Legos? Huh? No, super handy. Yeah, I would love to have a built-in sun visor.
11 months with Peachy.
Pinballer, thank you so much for the 11 months. Has a big box full of Legos. That would be so fun. Almost 9.5 hours. Ooh, crazy. What's new, motorcycle mommy? Hey, yo. Not yet. Not yet. Here, I'll go back to Maine for a sec. We were just, oh my gosh. Oh wait, my thing is fucked up here. Never mind. Huh? There we go. Okay. Oh well. We were looking at some motorcycle stuff that I was talking. We were watching some reviews on the helmet that I was showing chat what helmet I wanted, and they were like, "Well, what made you want to get this helmet?" And then I showed this because I think Gwen and her like mask face shape is represented pretty well on this helmet, especially since the visor is like cut short here. Like imagine, boom, right? Like from here, a down, up, and down, like that. Like a that shape, you know? It would be so cool! Sadly, no, not gonna be a Harley Mink. Mink, I have a genuine question for you. As a Harley rider that I am sure has ridden with other Harley riders, that I am sure some of them wear helmets. What type of helmet does a Harley rider wear? And don't say a hat. Because hats aren't helmets. You gonna airbrush it? I might do vinyl. Like cut out a vinyl template for it. A cowboy hat? That's not a hat! The ones that look vaguely like combat helmets. Like an open face one? The military helmets? I guess I can kind of see that. That's what, like, nope, not that. This? Yeah, like this? Like, just like... That sort of thing? Okay. I would see it being black, though. Like that. Anyway, let's get back to YouTube. this guy?
Hi, my name's Tuck, and a lot of you guys ask about my whole shindig right here, this whole setup, so that's what we're doing today. Yeah. I didn't think this far.
He's so awkward. It's cute.
But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Oh, there's a cleaning lady. Where'd it go? She's about to take the trash out right here. Hello. Okay, everyone and their grandma keeps coming like right where I want to be, so we're moving because I'm uncomfortable and I don't like people. So
all the time.
We're out of here.
I probably won't wear as much gear when I go to class, just because it's super short trips.
We're gonna go
and low
over here.
But for sure, I would ride the bike.
So this is what your GoPro's gonna look like once you have all the settings and whatnot. But a few things that you need, like before I sit down and go through the settings, is you need ND filters.
I understand.
And what they do is it's like, I think about it as like sunglasses for your GoPro, if that makes any sense. But they're kind of like sunglasses for your GoPro. So is it bad? It's probably bad to park at like the bottom of a hill like this. So they're like sunglasses for your GoPro, basically. Oh yeah, this is perfect. I'm trying to be more like here. Like,
let me like half that. Turn
you know,
that up.
so
How's
yeah,
that?
so these ND filters, I'll put up a little picture of mine, like
Is that better?
boom, or I'll put up a video, boom, what it looks like.
More peeking. Cool.
It's just like a little lens that goes over your GoPro. Is that a deer? No. Some sort of small animal over there. But yeah, it's just like a lens that goes over your GoPro.
Amoya!
So now that that's explained,
Holy.
I'm gonna go back to my phone and
That was
walk you
absurdly
through,
violent out of nowhere.
It'll be in the description, basically. Like I'll put it in the description for you guys, so you can see it. But all it is like a lens for your GoPro that makes it darker. Because when you do this, like you're looking for like the cinematic, like kind of like motion blur, like it might motion blur right now. That's what you're looking for when you're trying to like get my settings and like most moto vloggers settings, I think. Like a lot of my buddies have it like set up like this. Blake just got it set up like this, so if you've noticed, like all of a sudden his videos go from like kind of like to like really nice looking like cinematic videos. And that's because he got ND filters. So yeah, back to the phone, and then I'll show you and I'll explain. Ready? Bye. Okay, we're on my GoPro right now, and this is probably the best it's gonna get. So I'm just gonna try to walk you through it. So first of all, ND filter. Don't mind the dirtiness of the GoPro, but you see how it's like sunglasses? Like, hello. You see how it's like sunglasses? It's something you put over the lens, basically. Some of them I think replace the actual camera lens, but I bought the cheap ones because I'm broke. Yeah, back to it. Okay, so you click here. Like this is like the settings. After you have your ND filter set up, you want to click here. You want to click like the setting thing. And okay, I shoot in 4K 30, all right? Hyper smooth is on standard. Just try to copy mine.
I'm bored of this video already. I always love moist. Moist keeps things. Moist keeps things chill.
Yeah, this one's like a landfill. Oh my god.
When you're not gonna be able to do this in one night. I could hear heaps of trash when you walked out. That used to be mac and cheese.
He doesn't look that old. How has he not cleaned his room since 2005? Like he'd be living at his parents' house for sure. They just let it ride. There's rats and maggots in there. Oh, no doubt.
I was also bored. Yeah, if y'all are bored of a video, tell
The
me.
setup's relatively clean
Right there,
compared to the
here,
rest.
That's my door, and then that's the trash. And this is all.
He's even got like a box light here. He's like, I want to make sure my streaming setup is optimized, so I'll get a box light. I won't clean up the trash, but I'll get a box light and an Elgato. Man's got professional lighting at the local landfill. Priorities. Now we're cooking.
Never mind. I'm not.
His room is more radioactive than the elephant's foot.
What a nice setup.
What a specific reference. That's a Chernobyl reference.
Fuck. That's
And
not a
then
snack box. That's
There's
like
the actual
fucking
snack
food
box,
on a
and
goddamn
there's all the
pedestal.
That's
food from the snack box.
So he had the snack box is a fishing tackle box here. So he fucking filled a fishing tackle box full of snacks, ate most of the snacks, and then buried it, like pirate's treasure.
Oh wow! Look at all the MRE packaging.
Yeah.
What? He eats MREs? Oh
Keep you
my
fun.
god!
A little.
Wait, that's amazing. Yeah. Why? Why MREs?
Facepalm. I know, right?
What is happening? Is he like a government operative by the U.S. military to see how messy one man can be for 14 years?
Oh come on, dude! You just started. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going.
This is a good friend. Whoever's in this call right now is a great friend.
There's a piss bottle, man.
It's fucking compacted like fucking sandstone, dude. It's like fucking sandstone. I had reached up under that shit.
Oh my god.
I won't put it in the Discord. Discord's scary.
So why? I don't get it. Why is he choking now? He lives in this. He has lived in this for
Will
14
you
years.
max
Why
out
all
your
of a sudden
top
now is he
speed on the
repulsed by it
highway
and
in
choking and coughing?
Minecraft? I
Did he
mean,
give himself black lung like Zoolander? Like now he just has
if
like
the
permanently
road
scarred
was
lungs or something?
clear
Oh,
and
because
I
he's
felt
stirring
more
it up?
comfortable on my
But it
bike,
wouldn't
I
matter,
might
right?
try
Because
and just
he has a
like
fucking piss bottle. He
see
has a
how
jug of
fast
urine,
it could go, like just
right?
to
Like, that's
know.
gonna stink to high heaven no matter what you do.
Or like if I had the
Like,
opportunity
the
to
only
go
thing
to
I
a
can think of
track.
is he like routinely sprays Lysol.
However,
and
on a
masks the
day-to-day
smell,
basis,
but
I would not top speed my
seems like he
bike.
sleeps here, right? So that's gonna run out at some point.
When are you gonna decorate your
back, like,
Valentine's
it's
tree?
his room.
I do
Like,
want
he puts his
to.
feet
Something
on this
Valentine's
sticky,
would be
yucky floor,
cute.
Unless he props it up on garbage.
I want to do some
like the
kind of
King of
stream
Filth
for
or
Valentine's.
something.
Imagine you wake up.
What would y'all want to
you
see me do for
smell my
Valentine's
room,
Day?
And you open your eyes and you see my room every day.
Dude.
Sounds like
yeah,
paradise.
gamer.
Wow, look at that.
No, don't
Is
show
that
off,
mold?
dude.
Sounds like
yeah,
paradise.
gamer.
Wow, look at that.
Every day.
Dude.
Sounds like
yeah.
paradise.
A nice
Wow,
cosplay,
look
but
at
what
that.
cosplay? What cosplay would y'all want for Valentine's
Green
Day?
screen because you think it increases my
Maybe
production
something
value
red or
something?
pink?
I don't
Maybe
give
like
a
02
fuck, dude. I'm
or
a zero viewer Andy.
I
So
don't
you
know.
can't see my fucking room.
Unironically, kind of genius. He just so it looks like he puts a green screen up to hide the trash heap behind him. Fucking galaxy brain. Actually smart. Like, why even clean? I'll just put up a clean, cool background.
a cow collab.
I'm gonna.
There's a whole pot of
Raka.
macaroni
You see me
still
run
behind
off of
him.
Cam, like inexplicably. It's because I'm.
He has so much mac and cheese. There's mac on the floor. This dude's diet is nothing but mac and cheese and Monster. Holy shit. Kraft must have loved this guy. What, so, why put it in the trash bag at all? What was so special that he decided to actually bag up? Because most of it's just mac and cheese pots and
Even
trash
if
on
you
the
do
floor.
bag it up, why keep
This
it in
must be
your
like some
room?
sentimental garbage. It didn't make it to the dumpster, but it still had somewhat of a journey. There was some care given to these. Oh, recyclables. Oh, right. Right.
You know when you take a piss and you forget to flush the toilet and you come back the next day, so you spray Febreze on it? It's that
No.
smell. Just imagine.
What is that story?
Dude, that's fucking. Ugh.
Imagine, or no, you know when you go to take a piss and you forget to flush it, so you come back the next day and spray Febreze on it?
No one does that.
Nobody does that. Just flush it.
That's what I'm saying.
Why would I spray Febreze on my pee-peed toilet? There's no human being on the goddamn planet that would do that. You just flush. Like, it's more work to spray it.
Here's some more. Just.
This is a cry for.
Oh my god.
Stop. Okay, I'm gonna throw up. I'm not. Stop.
Look at that. Yum, yum, yum.
Ah!
Okay, look at that. Hold it
But
right.
clean.
Wait, the dog. It only one eye.
Okay, Bodhi, relax.
Back to this.
I can't stand this.
I've thrown on the formal attire today because we need to discuss something very important. A huge loser named Bintellect. Big goofball, weirdo, lame-mo, behemoth creep. He is a big TikTok creator, and that's a word I'm using very loosely here, with 11 million followers, and I'm sure only people under the age of 10 have ever heard of him before. What he's become known for over the years is looking at tweets or comments, reading them out, and then going, heh, yeah. That's literally it. But sometimes it's a little hard to even muster a laugh, so what he'll do is he'll read one of the comments and then go, yeah, true. And then that's the whole TikTok. But I'm not here just to give him a little wet willy and laugh at him for all of his cringe. I am here to talk about something far more degenerate. But before doing that, I'd like to give a quick honorable mention to something else this piss stain of a person is notorious for doing. Threatening legal action against people that make fun of him. I've seen a couple videos on Bintellect now after I've been super offended and will either try and threaten to sue French. Your brain discussed. Recently things got really odd. He got super hostile and she ended up posting about it, which led to the Bintellect going on the podcast. And he says, I mean, if you thought this would be Bintellect forms better what we do, I mean, what do you do on OnlyFans? Maybe we could do that? So it's become pretty clear that Bintellect uses this podcast as a way of just fucking. It seems to me like the whole podcast existence is only here as a way of trying to get Bintellect laid. So he tries to leverage his big follower count to then invite on OnlyFans models and then ask if he can make content with them. It's pretty pathetic stuff, but we're only just beginning. He continues by saying, I was just thinking you're helping me with doing a video for my YouTube, so maybe I could help you with your OnlyFans. And she replies, I'm good, thanks. So then he goes, no worries. And then, hey, I'm going to do the pickle video with someone else, thanks though. To which she asks, why? So the pickle video he's referring to is the podcast was going to be a pickle tier list mukbang or something like that. A pickle mukbang. And it was her idea. It was Jordan's idea. And he's now kicking her out because she declined to do an OnlyFans video with him. So his answer to why was, to be honest, I thought it would just be fun to film and see where things go, but I got it. So he gets real sad and pitiful, like, no, I get it. I just thought it'd be fun, but clearly it won't be fun. I'm gonna do it with someone else then, how about that? So he goes real Neanderthal mode here. My wiener no get wet, we no eat pickle together on podcast. Goodbye. How dare you not do OnlyFans video with Bintellect? So then he says he's doing it with someone else. So Jordan, of course, gets really weirded out by this exchange. She posts it on Twitter. And then Bintellect himself, the man, the myth, the legend, reaches out in DMs to threaten to sue her if she doesn't take down the post. She even did a video proving that the DM is real from the real Bintellect account, just to 100% silence any possible doubt. Also, her response to it is great. She said, I will just be waiting to hear from your lawyers then, which is hardcore. Obviously, Ben's not going to sue her. I don't think he's ever actually gone through with the lawsuit. He uses it to try and bully people to do what he wants. To do what he wants them to do, rather. So I don't think any lawsuit was ever coming. This was just a last-ditch Hail Mary from a desperate, lonely guy to try and get rid of the evidence of him being a creep. So that was the whole interaction between Bintellect and Jordan. But after this tweet started popping off, well, the series of tweets started popping off, she then started getting DMs with more screenshots and more evidence of Bintellect doing this to tons of different women. This comes from someone else who had a very similar experience to Jordan. So Ben opens with, do you work tomorrow? They say, crazy busy day, but I don't work. And then Ben goes, let's make some content tomorrow. Not like that, but just film a podcast. So he immediately alludes to like, oh, not OnlyFans type content. I'm talking about just a wholesome podcast, you know, one the whole family can enjoy. Doesn't get an immediate response, so he goes, what do you think? He then waits about 2 hours more and he goes, you're killing me, gorgeous. So fucking embarrassing, Jesus Christ, that's so fucking awful to read. Yucky. And then he gives her about 3 more hours, and then he goes, you know what, I've been thinking about this OnlyFans thing, and I think I could make us a lot of money, straight up. And then she finally does reply saying that she's just been busy taking a mental health day. So he can't even go more than like 3 messages without bringing up OnlyFans. It seems like the only thing on this guy's mind is sex, and how he's never getting it, I guess, but is very desperate too, and will do it by any means necessary to try and achieve coitus. From everything I can tell, Bintelect has never done any kind of OnlyFans content on his own, or like any type of explicit content. He's just a professional TikTok giggler. All he does is giggle at Twitter messages or comments, and that's it. So clearly he's not wanting to dip his toes into OnlyFans for the sake of becoming like an OnlyFans creator. He just wants to have sex with these women. And he's using his podcast as a vessel to try and do that, it seems. After she told him about the mental health day she was taking, he responds with, hey, thank you. And then the following day at 6:52 a.m., so this guy must have been up all night masturbating, because it seems like that's the only thing on this dude's mind, he sends her a message saying, do you want to come over tomorrow night? Actually, are you down to come over tonight? Or are you just a flake? Doesn't even give her time to respond, just immediately gets combative. He immediately just goes into fucking ballistic bin mode. So you coming over tonight, or are you just a flake? Huh? Are you just a fucking succubus? Huh? Is that it? Huh? So you coming over tonight? And then he waits only like an hour and 40 after that, and then he's like, you know what? Okay, Jesus Christ. Yeah, sorry, babe, but you're just too much of a flake. Bye. So then obviously she's like alarmed, like what the fuck is going on? So she says, you know, if you wouldn't have texted me so rudely calling me a flake after one day of not texting you, you might have stood a chance. I can see why you're single now. Goodbye. Which really just sends Ben off the rails. Yeah, whatever, go fuck yourself. Says the girl who's trying to make an only...
Between 7... Wait, okay. 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. No, to 3. 8 hours between inviting her and calling her a flake, and then another hour and a half, basically, but I'm just gonna say 2 hours. Then 10 hours before, like, disowning her. 10 hours of, like, what? Imagine wanting to, like, you know, do it with someone, and then for whatever reason, they don't reply within 10 hours, like they're busy or whatever. 10 hours. And then you just like cut the girl out. Like sometimes people are busy. At least wait for a reply.
Fans, good luck. Brother, all you talk about is trying to do OnlyFans content with them. It seems like you're trying desperately to get into OnlyFans but keep getting rejected and can't handle it. So how can you have the gall to try and shame them for it when you are desperately trying to do it yourself? Here's a wacky little Snapchat one. Do you want to come over here and spend some time with me? Because on a side note, I do think I could probably make us some money on OnlyFans. Bintelect fucks crazy into oblivion. That's redacted right there, like a CIA document. I really wonder what he said. I think it's Bintelect fucks crazy pussy into oblivion or something, but I'm just going off of what I can see poking out from underneath the redaction. I think that's what it is, but this is so goofy. He's speaking about himself in the third person in this one, and then he even tries bribery. If you come over, I'll give you $1,000. I just really want you. And they respond, I'm good right now. Don't try to bribe me with money. That's weird. And then he's like, no, that is weird, but I want to see you. This one's a lot more vintage bin. So this was a different kind of relationship these two had as opposed to just the podcast OnlyFans hustle he keeps trying to run. So they start by saying, I guess it's just not meant to be. Bin says, facts, no hard feelings, but yeah, it ain't working. So then
this is just
they
cringe.
part ways.
It's hard to watch.
Or so it would seem. Bin has a couple of parting words here. He says, for your future self, if you're going to turn around on a guy and say, hey, I'm not down for friends with benefits shit, just say that before you go through all the bullshit. Boring as fuck. Not my problem that you turned around and quit drinking because you're an alcoholic and now pass out at 8 p.m. Fucking peace out, bitch. So Ben really, he went crazy. Ben lost it. This man, he was punching pillows, sending these texts with tears in his eyes, and he got real nasty. They respond to it saying that they're far from an alcoholic, and then Ben just keeps going crazier, saying, no, you're an alcoholic, and you're full of shit. And then he's like, anyway, I'm done. I just had to say that because you're full of shit. They respond saying that they weren't interested in being with Ben, and he should have taken the hint a while ago. But then Ben he goes absolutely berserk again. She says that she's wasting people's time and that she needs to just shut up and go to bed. And then she says, it sounds like you need some anger management help, which is a very fair assessment. I think he desperately needs some assistance with this anger management. And then Ben tries to flip this shit around like, how dare you? Are you kidding me? So he goes, be careful who you say that to, Maria, because there are people who really need help with that. So Ben lets out a gasp. That's super disrespectful to say that to somebody, and also a very basic-ass bitch thing to say. Benjamin, it's a very fair thing to say here. It's not disrespectful. You legitimately need some help. It very much seems like you do. So then he goes, there's a reason you've been single for this many years, and it's because no one wants you, and no one cares about you. You're full of shit. Basic, boring loser. He just goes on, and even has this little monologue here that ends with him saying, God help any guy that you gets involved with that loose pussy because you're just lame. Mic drop ho. This guy just typed out mic drop ho. He just typed that out. He's over 30 years old. I think he's like 34 years old or something like that. I already forgot. This is a 30-something-year-old man, and he just typed out mic drop ho. To which she responds, I'm sure your TikTok fans will love the way you talk to women when I post these screenshots. And then he's like, you know what? Good luck. I stand by every single word that I just said to you. So, did he stand by every single word that he said? Let's look at his initial apology, which he deleted pretty shortly after posting it, and then also hid replies on. Let's look at his first apology. I've recently been accused of some heinous actions and would like the opportunity to share my disgust at these accusations. I'm a firm believer in the rights and equality of all humans, including women. If that's not the biggest red flag immediately, I don't know what else is. I stand by the rights for all humans, and that does include women, those creatures. I am including them in that statement because that's the kind of angel I am. It makes it sound like he's drawing a distinction between women and every other human on the planet, like they're a totally separate species that aren't included in humanity. What an absolute incomprehensible weirdo. I grew up in a home with 3 sisters and no brothers, so I learned very early on the importance, power, love, and abilities women have. They deserve to be cherished and uplifted and treated with respect, and that's how I live my life. I do not condone the statements or accusations that have suddenly been hoisted upon me, and I hope to speak to anyone who feels they have been wronged. He's actually going with I have sisters. I can't hate women. I have sisters. No. I have 3 sisters. You guys don't understand. I could never do this to women. Like, you're misunderstanding. These are all baseless accusations. I have 3 sisters. I legitimately cannot be mean to women. And not only do I have 3 sisters, but my mother is also a woman. So you should see how ridiculous these claims are now, knowing this context with my 3 sisters and mother. So that should hopefully clear up all of the air here with these accusations. Like I mentioned, he did delete this apology post, but today he did release a new apology on TikTok. He released an apology video, so let's take a peek at that. Also, Ben, I know you're still watching. You probably plan on suing me if I show your apology video because you've employed this tactic before against other YouTubers. If they've shown clips of your content to make fun of you, you allege that it's stealing your work and you have a legal ground to take it down and come after them. You don't. That's not how that works. Me showing this is not any kind of violation in any way, shape, or form. So if you do try and sue me or copyright claim this video, copyright strike the video, anything like that, I will 100% respond with every single option at my disposal in order to follow this legal case through to its fullest conclusion. So let's check out your apology, brother.
Hey guys, there's a lot being said about me on the internet right now, and I just wanted to clear the air. The first thing I want to say is I'm sorry to anyone that I've made feel uncomfortable.
I love how nonchalant he is about this whole thing, just trying to downplay the situation. Like, if I made any of you feel a bit icky, a little uncomfy, I'm super sorry. That wasn't my intention. You must have misunderstood. It's not what I'm about. when in reality, he would snap, get aggressive, hostile, combative, anytime he was denied sex.
I want to say to any girl who I've been rude to, whether through text or in person, that I'm sorry. I understand that me being sorry does not excuse that kind of behavior. I will continue to work on myself and do better. Thanks, guys.
Behold, the first AI ChatGPT written apology. This just ticked every basic box. There's really nothing of value here at all. Just like the quickest, weakest apology, and he's just gonna go forward doing his little, look at this tweet. Like nothing ever happened. So that's kind of where everything's at. Dog shit apology, dog shit situation. This guy is a big old loser. So let's use this as a learning opportunity for anyone watching. Don't be like Bintellect. That's really about it. See ya. Last night I had a little trouble falling asleep. I think what I needed was a good bedtime story. So I turned to Reddit, just cruising around, perusing, see if I could find anything that'd give me the yawns and help me go night-night. But I found something extraordinary. Something so stimulating I stopped any attempt at going to sleep, and I just sat there bewildered by what I had just read. For at least 40 minutes, I just sat in silence, truly stunned, like a child who had just watched his first episode of Chris Angel's Mind Freak. My brain was blown out my ass. I couldn't imagine a world where this was real, but all of the evidence pointed to it being a genuinely true story. I did eventually hit the hay, and now, a full 9 hours later, I'm still thinking about this. So, I figured, why not share it with all of you? Perhaps this will have a profound effect on your life, or maybe it'll do something to help motivate you to not be like the guy in this story. It's a series of text messages between a man and a woman. And that's all I'll tell you for now. I don't want to get in any spoilers. I want you to come into this as unsuspecting as possible. Let's dive in. Previously on Dragon Ball Z, the two people in this text conversation were close friends for about 9 years. The Reddit poster is the woman in this story, and her male friend here had... I was an extra in the Hunger Games Mockingjay. Who is the most influential streamer on Twitch right now?
I'm gonna be right back, chat. I think I want to set up my webcam for sleeping. So I want to grab that real quick. I'm gonna let this keep playing.
This is an argument that a lot of people like to engage in. It becomes this ferocious debate, and most people usually go to the top sub-channels or the channels with the most viewers, so you'll have people talking about XQC being the face of Twitch, or Kai Cenat, or Jinxie. However, if you ask me, I think the most influential streamer on Twitch right now is Morgpie. She defines the meta on Twitch. She is the primordial soup from which the meta evolves from. It's like that scene in Prometheus where they have the engineer drink that shit and then it basically seeds life on Earth. That is her to the sexual content community on Twitch. And she is so powerful that the Twitch policy team has to constantly be monitoring her at her mercy, basically. She has the Twitch meta wrapped around her finger when it comes to this niche of content. You probably know her name because she was the pioneer that innovated the topless meta, the implied nudity meta, which went hog wild. This was so big that the Twitch policy team actually had to come forward and make a statement and a guidelines update kind of addressing all of these things. She did receive a ban for it, but like Michael Jordan in his prime, you can't stop Morgpie, you can only hope to contain her. She's actually received 6 bans so far, 4 of which came within a month of each other. There's been 2 in December alone. And she's showing no signs of slowing down. It's like Galactus. She's on a rampage right now, looking for new ways to innovate in the sexual content on Twitch. Now, she also, shortly after being unbanned, engaged in a new emerging meta that also blew up called the censored black bar meta, where streamers would be assumed nude and have black bars over their genitals. And this was another meta for which she participated and helped elevate to new heights. And it got so big that Boogie actually went on stream just completely naked, just stripped down to his bare necessities here, his birthday suit. His explanation for this head-scratching display was that his body self-censors itself. Because his gut hangs down so low, you can't see his wiener or his scrotum or anything like that. His nutsack is fully hidden. So if the black bars on nude streamers are permissible on Twitch, then him being completely naked should be permissible because you can't see anything. He did receive a ban for it, and I believe other streamers that were engaging in this censor bar meta also received a ban for it. But Morgpie has been unbanned again, and she immediately hopped back on the saddle with another wacky idea here. She's like the Jimmy Neutron of sexual content on Twitch, just constantly having these brain blasts for new things to try. And I just have to show you this most recent one because it is just downright comical.
Oh my god. No annoying neighbors.
There is just so much going on here, so many layers to this onion to pick apart. This is like a Rube Goldberg machine of sexual content. I don't even know where to begin. So let's just start with the visuals here. There's so much here in this one frame. Let's focus our attention on the very tiny kiddie pool behind her.
Apparently
the smallest
Morgpie
pool that
followed
Walmart
Cal.
has ever offered. It's a fucking kiddie pool for ants. It's like 1 foot by 1 foot, and she has like the littlest amount of water in there, like 2 glasses worth of water in there, basically. But the reason that's there is because Twitch has a policy where you can't be in like a bikini or a bathing suit unless there's a pool in proximity. So that's her way around that, so she can get in the hot tubs category. She then also has a mirror positioned behind her so you can see her ass jiggling on the earthquake machine that she's balancing on. I don't exactly know what that device is, the Ass Jiggler 5000. She's going to town on a shake weight, and then she also has a small piece of paper with her Twitch link there, her username, twitch.tv/Morgpie. That's there because she knows these clips go viral on Twitter, so it's easy marketing and easy advertisement, so that way you can immediately see where it comes from.
Reading the signs of my body. I want tonight, no my hips don't lie. Not a lumberjack, thank you for the prime.
Consider yourself lucky. We're bearing witness to a once-in-a-generation savant, a genius in the laboratory cooking up a brand new meta right before our eyes. So that's kind of the whole gist of it. Stand on top of the whole body vibrator, shaking the shake weight, and then thanking subs by, getting the thangs thangin'. And that's the idea behind it. This is still brand new, so it hasn't caught fire yet. But we'll see. We'll see if this one catches on the same way the topless and censor bar meta did. But at the end of the day, this really is a Twitch itself problem. They don't crack down on any of this in any meaningful way. They give like a day ban, like a 24-hour, 48-hour, 72-hour ban for this. And that's not like a really severe punishment. She is one of the fastest growing channels on Twitch because of doing these things. So she's not going to stop. Why would she? It really is a classic case of don't hate the player, hate the game. And the game is, they're not even playing the game. Twitch is just so hands off on all this. They seem to roll back that artistic nudity policy almost immediately. and then called it quits. Like, it doesn't seem like this kind of content they want there, because they do keep issuing short bans, but they don't take any real stance and they don't make any statements on it. So why would Mordpie or any of the other streamers stop doing it? It makes them a ton of money. It grows all of their socials wildly fast. And again, if Twitch isn't saying anything or doing anything to stop it, then obviously they're not going to stop providing this content to the platform, because it makes them so much money. Now, I do think Mordpie is going to catch another short ban, but I theorize that she'll be back with another really wild idea, and I am super curious as to what the next meta she tries to bring forth will look like. I'm anticipating the next one has even more bells and whistles. Like, there'll be a 6-camera setup or something, right? And one of them's like an endoscopy cam, so you can actually see her vocal folds when she says thank you to the subs or something. Like, I'm just now very curious as to, like, her think tank that is coming up with these ideas, because this one is so wild to me. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, because the Twitch meta when it comes to this kind of content is really going wild over the last month. So I don't know, I found that to be interesting. That's about it. So yeah. Hey, you'll never guess who just got COVID again. Not this guy. No, yeah, I'm just pulling your leg. It is me. How'd you going, though? I fooled you with the old razzle-dazzle. I've got the old coronavirus for the 3rd time, the legendary three-peat. I catch COVID more often than Ash Ketchum catches Pokemon, and it makes me really, really upset. But luckily, the doctor prescribed the most potent remedy to fix this, a panacea, if you will.
Hey Google,
The
turn on
cuts.
RGB light.
Last time I had COVID, I watched The Button. This time, I'm watching my new favorite Redditor identify porn stars.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
What's your name?
Anya.
Today you're guessing who's a porn star.
Okay.
How much do you know about porn?
Probably not as much as I think I do.
Do you watch porn?
Of course, like who doesn't? Bigger is better for me, and I like bigger butt and bigger boobs.
Right away, he just gets me on his side because he's doing the snap. Bigger butts, bigger boobs. It reminds me of SpongeBob and Rock Bottom. Bigger butts, bigger boobs. So I like his style. I'm going to be honest, I think there's a chance he's just hamming it up for the camera, and he's not normally this quirky, but I don't care. I'm going to suspend disbelief and just enjoy this specimen.
You get a chance to ask some questions.
Oh, actually, I wrote them down when I was waiting. I have a sticky note. Can I use the sticky note?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. First, before we start, I'd like to thank every single one of you who is an adult actor movie, because you make my day every single day.
Who do you...
Every single day? That's a lot of porn consumption. You make my day every day. He's talking about it like it's some kind of holy ritual. Hey, all power to you, bud, I guess. Now, he's not the only contestant here, but he's the only one that I want to focus on because he is the most entertaining. The game is identifying who's the adult movie star based on a series of questions they ask. And this guy is like the raid boss of porn knowledge. Man's got an encyclopedia in his brain for anything involving mashing pissers on film.
Would your male genital size matter, or the mastery of you using it matter most?
I think size matters, but the connection is more important.
Yeah, see, this is a family guy. No way he's a porn star.
This guy really thought he could pull a fast one on the ace Redditor. It only took him one question, and the question is as old as time itself that stumped scholars for generations. Does size matter, or is it about the mastery of the wiener? To which he responds with an answer that was less than satisfactory to our protagonist. I guess the connection is the thing that matters least in porn. I don't really know. I'm not going to pretend that I'm some kind of porn connoisseur, but I trust the Redditor.
Yeah, you look great. People would want to watch you, bang people or get banged by other people. What would you say is your most attractive feature?
My ass.
Pansexual.
Yeah, and polyamorous, so.
Or, okay. No, I mean, same.
No,
like
I am.
pan.
Yeah.
Would you say that the human interaction matters in the adult movies?
Honestly, I would say so, yeah. Because, like, when I watch porn, I like to see people actually connecting and not being fake.
Milady, I definitely think that you're not an adult industry actor.
Okay.
That was the coldest Milady ever dropped in the history of our species.
Milady.
He just used Milady in a way that, like, melted my heart. I was like, oh, shit. Like, this man, he means business. Like, he is too fucking good at this game. I think it's because he knows every single porn star in existence, so he probably walked into this room and immediately recognized who's in the adult industry, so he already knows the answer to the questions. He just does this to kind of play along a little bit and have fun. The other two contestants asked her questions, and her answers made it seem like she's definitely in the porn industry. But meanwhile, this guy's just asking her, what about the connection? And then he immediately starts doing complex algorithms in his head, making all kinds of deep calculations, and then eventually concludes, "Milady, you are not an adult actress. Please, scram. Take a hike."
This is definitely the best thing that ever happened to me because, I mean, just being with such a gorgeous female is thrilling. My heart is pumping hard. As a person who vibes for the feelings, I believe a person such attractive would not waste her time in the adult industry.
Do you think people enjoy being in the adult industry?
I believe males enjoy it more than ladies because for the ladies it is a higher demand for their qualifications.
He didn't even need a question for this round. He was able to eyeball it. He is a porn savant. Instead, he spends his time rizzing her up a little bit, talking about it being the best moment of his life. It's making his heart pump so hard, it's so thrilling. He goes full Shakespearean on this for a bit. You know, "Milady doth made me come in me trousers." It's a little more like pirate themed than Shakespeare. But yeah, I was half expecting him to reach out for a fist bump before sending her back in line, because he knew she wasn't in the adult industry. I just love the way he speaks. He's projecting himself, like his voice, as though he's giving a class project presentation. Like he's making a speech, a monologue, if you will.
Okay, buddy.
Hello. For males, the biggest determination of them being an adult actor is the size of their male genitalia. What is the size of your manhood?
6 inches.
Man, come on, you're less than me? Oh God, I love today. Come on. You definitely are not an adult industry person.
Those are fighting words right there. To his face, the disrespect. He's just trying to casually flex here in front of the porn stars that might be watching that he has a penis in excess of 6 inches, allegedly. But he didn't hang hog, so we don't know for sure if it's true or not. But I mean, I have no reason to doubt him. All I have to wonder is, why is he blasting this guy for no reason? We caught just a glimpse of his true power right there. For a brief moment, his mask cracked, and we saw the devilish R-atheism supervillain lying beneath the nice guy exterior. In this moment, he is euphoric, not because of some phony god's blessing, but because he is enlightened by the size of his cock.
Because working 40 to 60 hours a week sounds like a lot of porn to me. What's the duty cycle on a vagina? That's what I got.
I'm gonna say not a porn star.
I think you are in the adult industry. So I believe this is the most wifey costume you can put on. You definitely carry a nice big front, and it's really hard to say for the bag because of the dress, but I believe the bag definitely fits the front as well.
He is the only contestant to say that she is in the adult industry, which is interesting to go against the grain like that. The others were confident that she is not a porn star. However, our main character thinks differently. Like, he is actually built different. It's like watching Michael Jordan in his prime. If Michael Jordan picked out porn stars instead of playing basketball. Like, you can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him. And you can't even contain him because he's watching porn every day and blowing his load. This is a man who is at the top of his game.
That's valid. The main question is, what is the size of your package?
7 1/4.
Yeah, see, this dude beats me, so most definitely a 1.
How many do you think you guessed correctly?
I would say 2.
Okay, with a show of hands, who did Matt guess correctly? Take a look.
Okay. Oh, I'm on fire today, come on!
Look at him. No one. Look at that. Now just imagine the dick. Go on, big dick.
So here comes all the big reveals, and what if I told you our Redditor Matt actually fucking blew it? What if I told you he was so goddamn bad at this? Would you believe me? Because you should. He did not perform super well here, unfortunately. It wasn't the best showing from our boy. He's gonna have to hit the books again and start doing a little more research on porn. So they're going down the entire lineup here. The first guy... Okay, sorry. Had to blast you with that real quick. The first guy that the other dude calls Big Dick is a porn actor. So Matt was wrong there. He did not guess that correctly.
Did you get your runner right?
You got me wrong. You said I wasn't in the industry, but
Okay.
I am.
Okay, I should have guessed that.
Why should you have guessed that I was in the industry?
The open top, the open personality, the rebellious boots, and the tattoos.
Hindsight's 2020, Matt. Unfortunately, he's 0 for 2 right now in this performance.
He's only saying
and
that after the fact.
He's backpedaling a little bit here. He's talking about what he could have done differently, you know, if he had drawn up a better game plan. Maybe if he had asked more questions instead of just like looking at somebody and immediately
trying
making
to
the
set up
judgment
for
on whether or
sleep
not they're a
stream.
porn actor or not. He probably
I'm
could have
really
done a little bit
EP.
better. But you can't fault him for being
And I'd
confident in
rather
his abilities. This man is apparently,
be able to
you know, jerking his
go
meat
to bed
every
right
single
away
day.
when
You would
I'm
expect
like
him to
super
at least
EPs and having to set it all
recognize
up.
who is and who isn't based on very little. Because this man he's in like the cerebro of porn, apparently, since he says, you know, porn actors make his day every day. So I can't exactly be surprised that he was this confident.
Where have I been wrong and where have I been right about the adult industry overall?
I think that you think that a lot of people don't like the connective part of it, like what I said earlier. Actually, a lot of people in the industry, we do like to actually have connections with like the people that we're working with, like even if we're just friends.
Cool.
Yeah.
This definitely is a learning moment. You know nothing about the people.
I love that he's giving them like an exit survey. Excuse me, madame. What exactly did I do wrong here? What am I missing? Because surely I may have overlooked some details here to have been incorrect in my assumptions. Can you educate me? To which he does like, hey, you know, the connection does matter to a lot of people in the industry. And he's like, does it now? You learn something new every day.
Did you remove any of your ribs?
No.
Because I've never seen such a thing waste.
Well, I've had 2 BBLs, so.
I don't know what that is.
It stands for Brazilian butt lift, and it's also known as fat transfer, where they liposuction your waist or other parts of your body and usually move it to the buttocks.
How much that costs? Because I need to get that out of my body immediately.
It depends where you go. Miami's like really cheap, actually.
Okay, we're going to Florida.
Matt, I speak on behalf of everybody in Florida. We welcome you with open arms, buddy. I can't wait to see you down here. I also like that he's pretending to not know what a BBL is. I feel like that's become so like prevalent with people talking about it that he had to know and he was just playing it a bit coy, which I respect. So I do think it's a little odd that he'd open with, have you had any ribs removed? But anyway, I don't know if the world's ready for Matt with a BBL. I don't know if we can handle it. I mean, that'd be like Cell reaching his perfect form. Matt being caked up for no reason on a Tuesday, just fucking let it rip. Matt with the BBL would go insano style.
You guessed me wrong. I am in the adult entertainment industry.
Come on.
You got me wrong.
I got you wrong.
I do not make porn.
Did you ever think about it?
Oh yeah, plenty of time.
Now he's just speed running his shame. The guy that he belittled for saying that his manhood was not big enough to be in the adult industry because it's less than him is like, actually, no, you were wrong. I am in the adult industry, to which he gives just like a very sad little fist bump. And then the last little cherry on top is being wrong about his final guess, which is someone he thought was in the industry but wasn't. And looking back on it, his reasoning was very not that deep. It's just, is his cock bigger than mine? Yes. Must be a porn star. No. Absolutely can't be under any circumstances. Not the best tactics, and you can clearly see it didn't pan out super well for him.
You've had a memorable moment from today.
Besides meeting Girthmaster?
Girthmaster?
Got to meet the Girthmaster.
Meeting Girthmaster for the first time, like I've followed him for a while.
What is it about Girthmaster?
He's such a nice, personable person, and also like his dick. But
I'm Girthmaster.
And also his
Now this last section here really just upset me. Everyone said their most memorable moment was meeting the Girthmaster. But I have to say, that should be the second most memorable moment behind getting to meet Matt, the Redditor. Like, Girthmaster's a cool name, no doubt. It reminds me of the old WWE wrestler they tried to jumpstart named the Shockmaster, who during his debut fell out of a breakaway thing, and then his Stormtrooper bedazzled helmet fell off, and he also had the worst voice changer of all time. But apparently, unlike the Shockmaster, the Girthmaster is very successful. But I would argue he's not as successful as Matt. I really think he got done a little dirty here. I would have liked to see more people celebrating that they got to meet Matt. But anyway, I had fun watching this. It made me feel a little bit better, so that's about it. See ya. I know my calm, composed, stoic demeanor may not give you any clues or hints at my internal struggle, but trust me, right now, I'm spiraling. I'm falling down a dark path I swore I'd never walk again. Like a former addict who finds the pipe once again, I have found my long since abandoned drug. I have become hooked on reading horrible text messages from dudes trying to get laid again. It's been many moons, and some of you who have been around the channel for a while may remember I've made a lot of content covering horrible pickup artists, as well as horrible text messages with self-proclaimed nice guys who are one gentle no away from letting... I was an extra in the Hunger Games Mockingjay. Today I got to thinking about a classic Dr. Phil weirdo that went on to his show. This was back during the era of Dr. Phil being a bit of a kingmaker for social media superstars. Most notably Danielle Bregoli, who got her start by going on Dr. Phil with the Cash Me Outside stuff. And for a little while we saw a flood of this. It became quite the hype train to go on Dr. Phil, to act as over the top as possible to try and make a career out of it. Most of the time it felt very phony baloney where the individual was just putting on a song and a dance to try and get some kind of social media career out of it. And Dr. Phil was just a helpful lightning rod saying insightful things like, "Hey, come on now, that's not good. Have you ever heard of Farmville?" when he's plugging his mobile game ads. But there was one goofball in particular who, back in 2017, kind of took the internet by storm for a moment. His name was the Sexy Vegan. At the time, I assumed this was just a load of horseradish with another person going on his show to try and squeeze some juice out of his teats, get some followers out of the appearance and the performance, and wasn't genuine. But it was entertaining, and today I started thinking about it again, so I went and rewatched the episode and decided to check in to see what the Sexy Vegan is up to all these years later. Well, it turns out I was a naive fool back then, because the Sexy Vegan is realer than the freckle on my left butt cheek. The guy is actually off his gourd. So I'm going to show you clips from the episode here in a moment if you don't remember who he is. It actually is just a wild appearance. But he got arrested in 2019 for sexually assaulting a pit bull. Apparently, he had recorded an act, basically bestiality, with a pit bull and got in trouble for it, obviously, and then announced his presidency in like 2020, and even today, well, I guess a couple months ago to be exact, is still trying to lobby as a presidential candidate and still doing the exact same shit that he went on Dr. Phil for. Like, actually doing all of it, from what I can tell. So let's go ahead and see the episode to get you all caught up to speed with the Sexy Vegan.
Susan says in August of 2016, Hans legally changed his name to Sexy Vegan.
I didn't even know you could do that. It's a real-life McLovin situation here. I know people have changed their names to really silly, ridiculous things in the past, but I thought there were certain guidelines that you had to play by, and I thought something like this would be prohibited. Like, no, sir, you can't change your name to this. Get out of our office. And then they spit on you on your way out or something. Because I know you can't change your name to a slur or anything like that, right? So I just assumed Sexy Vegan would also fall into the category of being like an obscenity that they wouldn't legally allow you to change your name to. So when this first aired, I thought that was a huge red flag that it was all fake. Like, just all bogus. But from what I can tell,
hi, Broken, welcome
really
in.
Is his name.
And now he walks the streets wearing nothing but a Speedo, carries a full-length mirror wherever he goes. Susan says her son tattooed Sexy Vegan on his forehead, has been arrested 15 times, and refuses to get a job because he's, quote, too talented and beautiful for a 9-to-5.
That pretty much sums up Sexy Vegan in a nutshell here. So Dr. Phil lays out the lore for you with the cliff notes. He then brings on people closest to Mr. Sexy.
We got Moshe in that caption. It was very sweet. I can tell.
And all of that, and how desperately they want it to not be the case. The audience can't help but laugh at him because he has fundamentally turned himself into a clown. He is disruptive in society and tries to get all eyes on him all the time, and people can't help but giggle at the absurdity of him and what he's doing. He actually does travel with a full-body mirror, like he's some kind of character out of an MMO, and the mirror is like his special weapon that he can't leave the house without. He actually does that, apparently. It wasn't just for show on Dr. Phil, which blows my mind.
My name is Sexy Vegan. I got my name legally changed to Sexy Vegan. Hans no longer fits me. When people see the tattoos, they're shocked. I'm a strict vegan. I once was down to 1.3% body fat.
The beautiful vegan Messiah.
So another thing that jumped out at me when I first watched that was the tattoos looking really cartoonish. It looks like he puts them on his face with marker every morning as opposed to being legitimate tattoos. But again, I was wrong. A victim of my own hubris, thinking I knew tattoos just because I get some. They're real. Those are actual tattoos. I don't know exactly why he'd get just the word vegan tattooed on himself so much, unless he was really trying to take a page out of Suicide Squad Joker's playbook with like ha 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 written all over him. I don't really get it. If you want to have vegan tattooed on your body, why not choose a better font as opposed to fucking Comic Sans or the bubble letters here?
When I go out, everyone stares at me because
I wonder
wear a
why.
Speedo-esque outfit and I'm exotic like a Lamborghini SV. I love walking around in my Speedos because putting clothes on is like putting a tarp over a Lamborghini, which makes no sense, and I get for that all the time. When I go into a grocery store, I'm followed around by security, which is so annoying.
If that's annoying, then just put on some goddamn clothes. It's the simplest solution of all time. Just tarp up the Lamborghini during the rainstorm, right? And that rainstorm is called shopping and being in public and having some decency. It's not that difficult. It's making a mountain out of a molehill here. It takes 2 seconds to just put on some clothes.
I'm drop dead gorgeous and a great singer-dancer. I can make it on my talents. I have several YouTube videos. I see myself in 5 to 20 years getting my own reality show, segueing that into a high-ranking government position, either first American king or president.
I cut out a good chunk of his monologue here. He very much dislikes his mother, who seems extremely sweet based on what I've seen. Like, she pays for all of his legal fees. He leeches off her money because his mother has $11 million as an inheritance, so he does come from money, and he tries to suck as much of that out as he can. He refuses to get a job because he thinks he's far too talented for it, and believes that he will pop off because of his talent, his God-given abilities, and eventually land a reality TV show which he will then use to get a position in the government. And with that whole speech he gave right there, back when I first saw it, I was convinced that it was pretty obvious this guy wasn't being serious. It was all just to promote his YouTube channel and his Instagram. I still think that was the primary objective here, but it seems like he really is convinced of this. It seems he may legitimately be delusional, because he is still doing this today, from what I can tell on his social media platforms, which is wild.
You're an enabler, but you can't help it. Why are we here then? What do you want me to? You want me to help it? What do you want me to do?
I just had to slide this clip in here from the episode. Fucking Dr. Phil hitting her with the, well, what do you want me to do about it? What am I supposed to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? Like, he looked offended. Like, I almost expected him to, like, jump out of his chair and lunge at her. What do you want me to do about it, huh? Like, what do you mean? Like, why are you confused? Obviously, she wants you to help in some capacity. You've convinced an entire generation of Americans that you are extremely effective at solving family disputes and things that like this that she is taking to you and putting on your plate. Obviously, she wants you to do something to help her.
No, I don't think I will get that tattooed on my forehead.
Maybe he'll come out and talk to us. Maybe he won't. I really don't care one way or the other. This train is moving on. If he jumps on board, he does. If he doesn't, we're moving on. We'll be right back.
The way Dr. Phil handles his show is always so fascinating to me. How anyone ever bought into the idea that this guy is somehow the authority on matters like this, or solving problems, really, to be, like, more broad. He treats his show like it's all such a burden to him, like it's all just such a nuisance. Everyone that comes on, he treats like a pest from what I've seen. So here he's like, maybe he comes out, maybe he doesn't. I don't care. We're going to get this show on the road. Maybe he hops aboard, maybe he doesn't. What do you want me to do about it? What am I supposed to do about it? Who gives a fuck? Right in front of this family here, like right in front of them, like to their face. Like, come on. Like, it's ridiculous. Now, of course, I'm sure the family did receive some kind of compensation for appearing on the show. I don't exactly
PG
know
mukbang.
how the formula works. Maybe they get paid to just appear. So it probably isn't the biggest deal in the world. Maybe they weren't super upset about it or anything. But it's just so weird to me because so many people, when I was growing up, really thought Dr. Phil was basically like a saint and really insightful and helpful. But every time I've ever watched him, even when I was young, I was just confused on why anyone ever thought that. Like, he doesn't seem like he does anything besides just be bored by the people's stories.
My image is very important to me. I look at my collection of mirrors all the time to study myself and my beauty. When I dance in front of the mirror, I can create a really striking image. Skinny with a big butt, I got junk in my trunk, but I'm keeping it. The mirrors go with me wherever I go because I want to know what I look like.
To be honest, that little jingle that he dropped right there, skinny with a big butt, junk in the trunk, but I'm keeping it, I actually think was ahead of its time. That would probably do really well in today's modern landscape of pop music, like with TikTok blowing shit up. He probably would have done really well in 2024 if he dropped that jam. But here's him explaining why he carries around a mirror so he can constantly be reminded of his beauty.
People say that I'm narcissistic because I carry on a mirror wherever I go, but I don't care because I'm not, because I have empathy. And I'm currently banned from the Beverly Hills Library for bringing the mirror in, but I'm looking to get that resolved.
Well, there you have it. Checkmate. He can't be narcissistic because he has empathy. And he's also been banned from that library. I don't know if it ever got resolved. I couldn't find a follow-up to it, so I guess that's for only Sexy Vegan, the library, and God to know if that ever got overturned.
I am the beautiful vegan messiah. It's a song. I didn't say I was, and she knows it. I was just like my dad, okay? 10 luxury cars. My dad told me I had the same name as him until I legally changed it.
I can't
My mom
look
did not bail me
away.
out of jail when she knew I was innocent.
I don't want to
I'm
look at this,
liberating
but I can't
over
look
70
away.
billion pigs in cages so small they cannot move for years, okay?
There's a lot happening right now. Let's just take a breather together and process, let it digest for a moment. He comes out guns blazing. He comes out with some steam here. You can see the security's like, hey, come on, we'll get you some water. And that water's not coming. That water would do nothing to stop this here. This fire is burning, and it's burning bright. So he comes out, and he's got a lot of scrambled thoughts here that he's trying to convey. And
I need to put this away, but I need to see it. I need to. Hold on one sec, chat. Okay, chat. Let's keep watching the train wreck.
So I believe the beautiful vegan messiah is like his catchphrase or his song, I suppose, like his theme song, perhaps like a WWE entrance or something. Maybe he was expecting pyrotechnics to go off when he walked in. Not entirely sure.
I work. My mom's a sociopathic piece of. I have the highest score in hot or not history. I got 9.9 out of 10 after 327 women rated me. Let's see your talent.
I love that line right there. Let's see your talent. It reminds me of that amazing trumpet fight video from like 5 or 6 years ago, where the guy's melting down about a trumpet player in public, and then he goes, "In 1975, I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? You no talent piece of shit." Oh god. Oh, that's what I get for invoking the wrath of the trumpet player. Whoa. Okay. Point is, great line. So, I don't know about the whole hot or not pop quiz right there with the trivia. I don't know if that's true or
I
not.
spilled it.
Weird thing to be flexing about, too, as he's moonwalking onto stage. Like, hey, I have the highest score in hot or not history with 300-something women saying I'm good looking, I'm super hot. Sounds entirely made up, but I have no way of fact-checking that. I'm just going to assume he pulled it out of his ass. That was some of the junk in the trunk. Just this lie.
Let's see your talent, you ugly piece of.
Okay, stop. Hey, look at me.
Let's
look
see
at
your
me.
talent.
No, hey. No, you need to look at me.
I don't have to do.
Okay, take him out. Security, get him out of here.
Thank God. Thank God.
No.
An incredible finale. I like when he gets up to Dr. Phil, he hits him with like 3 little pumps right here. He just gets him with like a triple tap, then it's right back
He
to
obviously doesn't
moonwalking.
want to be
He's just
helped.
spamming Fortnite emotes here while just saying that they don't have talent and that they're ugly pieces of shit. And then Dr. Phil finally says, enough is enough. No more fooling around. Get him out
What's a
of here.
psyop?
So then he leaves. Security gets him. I appreciate the audience here though. Like they're
I could be soulless though. That's what's up. Post up, big boy. I'll beat your ass.
Go. He beat me, chat. I think Dylan is a bit far away from us. Why did you send this clip?
There's some boos, and then there's a couple of claps. I'd love to know what they were clapping for, because I wonder if they're clapping like, yeah, Dr. Phil, you got him. The security got him out of here. Thanks for that. Or if they're clapping because, yeah, it was a great performance, sexy vegan. I imagine it's probably the former, but I like to play with the fanfic that it's the latter. Like there was a couple sexy vegan fans in there. They're like, yeah, sexy vegan, yeah.
You're not going to come out here and use that kind of language in front of my audience. And audience, I apologize. That is childish
Awesome.
and immature behavior. And
Now I get to leave.
yes, you do.
No.
Don't let the door hit you in the ass.
It's pretty much where it ends. Now, like I said, when I first saw this, I really thought it was just another one of those moments where someone goes on there, does something really dramatic like this to try and get some attention to their social media presence, because he does plug it a couple of times, really. He mentions it throughout the episode, like in his intro and stuff. But upon further inspection, looking it up fucking 7 years later, he really does just act like this. This is his real, genuine behavior from what I can tell. With all of the charges that he's accrued over his life, as well as how he continues to post on his social media, I'm pretty confident in saying that this was actually just him being him. So yeah, I just wanted to revisit this moment here because it's probably like the weirdest guest Dr. Phil has had on in terms of how everything played out on the episode. So yeah, just wanted to remind everyone of this, and that's really about it. So yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about scams again. I don't know what to tell you. Every single minute there's another scam born, and every 5 minutes there's another victim of a scam being taken advantage of. It is unreal, the current landscape of the internet with how rampant scams are. It's crazy. There are more active scammers on this planet than there are ants. It's just vile. Nowhere and no one is safe. I'm going to make up a statistic real quick, and I want it to be an alarming one just to illustrate the intensity of the situation. 1 out of every 2 people in this world is either a scammer or a victim. So, sleep in fear. Now today I'm going to be going over a scammer that I'm pretty confident most of you haven't heard of. I only recently learned about them thanks to a YouTuber named Maddie Balls, who made a great video exposing the whole situation and going over it thoroughly. So the link to the full video, of course, is going to be in the description of this one. I'm just going to show some of the clips and go over like the general broad strokes of what the scam is. It's a pretty interesting one, albeit nothing unique about it. But what I find interesting is their commitment to the facade. So the scammer is named Carter Jameson, and he's built his career, well, career is a term I'm using super loosely because it's an illusion of a career. Carter Jameson is an Instagram influencer, which again is a term that has no...
Then something just snapped! Something inside of me! I didn't care anymore! I didn't care about being better than Kakarot! I didn't care about being a Super Saiyan! I didn't care if I lived! I didn't care about anything! And then it happened!
And you pay him thousands of dollars for these packages to hopefully blow up your brand or increase your online presence. That's his whole hustle. He's a guru scammer. There's nothing unique there whatsoever. But what's impressive about Carter Jameson is his tenacity and persistence to prey on gullible kids and desperate adults. He seems to have been a born slimy weasel of a person, because he's been scamming for quite some time now, and he's only 19 years old. This is a young man. He's like fresh out of high school and already a notorious scammer. In fact, he was one of the puppet masters behind Lana Rhoades' NFT scam from like 8 or 9 months ago, which I know a lot of you are probably familiar with because that was a huge scam. He was one of the people behind it that made off with $1.5 million in that rug pull. This was his first major scam, and I guess he must have really enjoyed the taste of shit in his mouth because he just continues to scam from here. It's only escalated. So not only does he do the press package shit where he like sells these $1,000 packages of like articles or whatever, he also does these very shady giveaways where I'm not entirely convinced people actually get the items they're supposed to receive from the giveaways. But even still, giveaways in and of themselves and the way that Carter Jameson does them are always sketchy because he's hiring rappers and pretending to be friends with them in order to promote the giveaway. So that way people start following the account and, you know, signing up, whatever, all that under the idea that they're going to get this item, and also under the idea that the rapper that is there is a big supporter, so it must be legitimate, even though that's not exactly telling the whole story. Carter Jameson also has 2 other NFT scams that he has run since the Lana Rhoades one, so he's just been on this upward trajectory of thousands upon thousands of scams that he just keeps fucking spearheading. And like I said, he's only 19. I have to imagine he started doing this as a child, like an actual toddler. Like he probably opened a lemonade stand when he was 8 years old, but didn't actually sell lemonade. He sold water with like a hint of lemon in it because he wanted to save money on the lemons. So he just sold people the idea of lemonade. Like, I guarantee this guy's been scamming for a long time. Like, probably took notes out of Ed, Edd n Eddy when they were scamming for Jawbreakers. He probably was scamming around his middle school for, you know, $15, $20 off like a homework racket or something. Like, this kid seems to just thrive off taking advantage of people and lying. His whole personality is fake. So I'm going to go ahead and play clips from the video so that we can get a deeper understanding of exactly how all of it works. But this one is a pretty sad one. Like, he's 19 years old and he's already a piece of shit. Carter Jameson. I'm unfamiliar with that name.
Carter Jameson is someone who's been seen with Chief Keef, Kodak Black, Lil Durk, Bobby Schmurda.
I need something to keep me awake. Pink bike. And the pink Tesla.
Wait, should I turn it on? You guys, real quick. Walking back for the camera is always so humbling. Ooh, that was about to be even more humbling. Here she is in all her glory. Cue heaven noises. Okay, guys. I'm very excited for this video. I asked you guys if you guys would want more.
What if I did a lavender bike? Oh, that would be cute.
Is that a dead bird's feathers on my car? Oh my. I feel like the audio in here is gonna be really bad, so I'm trying to figure out a way.
I'm gonna dump that bike? What do you mean?
Is that?
What do you mean dump the bike?
2, 3. Hello. I think it's
no.
working. I think I just have to keep it close to my mouth. I don't even know how to start this video. Like, motorcycle videos are not my niche at all, and obviously I'm a little bit nervous about changing up the content a little bit, and this doesn't mean I'm not going to be doing my other stuff still, but I do want to start integrating my motorcycle content into YouTube. So that's what we're doing. It actually makes me really happy that a lot of girlies have been asking, like, how'd you get started? Like, I want to get into riding, but I don't know this and I don't know that, and I don't know what I would need to do or what I would have, like, I don't know, basically how to get started. And it's all very valid, and I basically just wanted to make this video as like a safe space for the girlies or for the guys that just want to get into it and don't really know where to start.
Is that what this
and
bike is?
To not be like embarrassed about asking
like
questions,
a ninja.
or because, you know, we all start somewhere. It's crazy to expect to like know everything right away, and you obviously learn as you go. And unfortunately, there are some people in the bike community that are gatekeepy, or like will kind of shame you for not knowing certain things. But let me just say after saying that, because that's kind of a crazy statement, is 99% of bikers I met are like the most amazing people ever. Obviously, like as new riders or people wanting to get started, you could feel like kind of embarrassed or intimidated by asking certain questions, maybe to the wrong people. So that's what this video is for. I'm honest, I'm on I have anxiety about one of my neighbors like walking out. So
How are you?
I made a
I'm
very
happy.
long list of things I wanted to make note of, for example. And I'm gonna sum it up. Don't worry. I'm not gonna be talking this much, or maybe I might.
Matching
I don't know.
lavender
A
sport
lot of people have been
bikes.
asking me how I even got started with motorcycles or why I wanted to start riding, blah, blah, blah. I've kind of always wanted to ride because when I was little, mainly elementary school, my dad would pick me up from elementary school on his motorcycle, and I would backpack him. And I always just felt like so cool and badass, and he just always rode and had different motorcycles growing up, and I always was like, I want that to be me. Like, one day I'm gonna grow up and have a pink motorcycle and we're gonna ride together. And it's just always been a dream of mine, and it was always on my to-do list, and I just never did it until this year. I was like, bitch, get the fuck up, like, go to the fucking DMV, take that course, like, damn. And I will say, it is one of the best things I've ever done, and I'm extremely glad that I just went for it. My dad and I are actually riding together for the first time this Saturday, and I'm very excited for that, so maybe I'll vlog that, we'll see. What?
I'm gonna kill you literally.
Why?
Because you're doing that on the freeway, cannot catch up.
What am I doing on the freeway? But yeah, especially when girls like ask me like how to get started, like blah, 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 like it just makes me so happy because obviously like motorcycles are mainly like a male infiltrated, dominated space hobby, you know? And it just makes me so happy to see more women interested in doing it or wanting to get started, so. If you're still on the fence of whether like you don't know if riding a motorcycle would be good for you or not, or if it's something you would even be able to do, you should definitely take the MSF course, which is the motorcycle safety course. I'm pretty sure it's like different in every state on how the classes go, but in California, mine was $400 for a 3-day class, and you learned everything. It was super worth it.
$400?
Honestly, they taught me everything I needed to know about riding before I got a motorcycle. And you can always like pass or fail the course and decide if it's for you or not. And if you fail, go take it again. And yeah, but just at least take the course and see if it's something you vibe with, something you have fun doing, you know? So it's $400 for 3 days, but 2 of them were in person and 1 of them was online. So the first class was an online Zoom meeting, and I think it was like an hour to an hour and 30 minutes, maybe 2. Maybe even 3. I don't know. It was kind of a long Zoom call. I don't really remember, but we just basically went over the basics and what we were going to be doing over the next few days, learned some basic terms, skills, just like online, you know. The second day is the first day you actually are able to get on a motorcycle. So you get on, they teach you all the basics, all the controls, all the functions, everything. The third day, they teach you some practices, some maneuvers, blah, blah, blah. And then at the end of the day, you take a 60-question written test. And then you also take like a riding test of all the practices they made you do. And then you get scored out of that. If you pass the MSF course, you'll get a certificate in the mail that you're able to take to the DMV, basically stating that you finished and passed the course. And then from there, you just take your written test at the DMV, and then girls, I don't know, they had like beef with my friend, and I was defending my friend, and they were like, oh, like you guys are all on 400s, like blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. Start from where the mechanic, what is this scratch? What is this? What the hell? But also, maybe you're taller than me and you
Thank you
still
for
won't be
the
able to
head
reach. I feel like
pats.
people's body proportions are different. Like maybe you have shorter legs but a longer torso. I don't know. Just go. Most scenarios where you think you need to brake, swerving can honestly save you. Like, even just being like a girl on a bike. Like, even sometimes when I'm lane splitting and I get to the front and there's like a guy at the crosswalk, I'm like looking down at my pepper spray. Like, I hope I don't need to use that. And like, I know a lot of guys who might be watching this are like, girl, you're doing too much, or like, relax. But like, no, seriously, like as a woman, we have to think of things like that. And also being in LA, I ride in LA, so it's like you never know what type of people are around you, or you know, it's just better safe than sorry. I pray to God that I never have to use it, but it's always good to have handy. And also with safety, like I want to say, making friends as a biker
I'm curious
is so
what she
easy.
does for
Like
a
I've
living.
made so
To own a
many amazing
Tesla,
friends just
a
from having a
bike,
bike, or just like
and
the
live in
motorcycle community
LA.
of friends who also ride.
She's
And
either
don't be shy to
got
like go on rides
like
with
a
people.
rich
Like it's so much fun.
boyfriend.
Like I've honestly made some of my best friends.
Never mind,
from
she has
motorcycles and riding with them. But
1.33
with that,
million
I do
subs. Never mind. She is a popular person. She makes plenty from her content. Never mind. Yeah, some of these videos are hits, some of them are misses, but I did not realize she was a huge... Never mind. Abuse credit cards, I guess. But like that Tesla's like 30K, that bike is like 5K. And living in LA at like a nice place that will have parking in a garage like that, probably at least like 3K a month minimum, if not more. Like some people don't even make 3,000 a month, you know? I could not imagine spending that much. I don't know what to watch. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna chat with y'all. I do want to look up a
It's too late to stay up, take up, wait up. Baby, it's too late to break up. Rather see your face, play steps. And you don't know what to say, cause you don't know how to feel, don't know how to love. And you don't know if it's real right in front of you. All this shit I say, go fuck it up. I've been thinking about you late till the sun is up.
Who's daddy?
Just one call later, I could take it up like gunshots couldn't fade. Is this okay? If I could say, just don't care. But it's so hard. If you resent the stars, just a fan in my car.
It's dying. Aw.
Don't chat from my wine. See you face to face steps. And you don't know what to say, cause you don't know how to feel, don't know how to love. And you don't know if it's real right in front of you. All this shit I say, go fuck it up. I've been thinking about you late till the sun is up. But I want you for all ages, one call later, I could take it up like gunshots couldn't face. Is this okay? If I could say, just don't care. But it's so hard. If you resent the stars, just a fan in my car. That's the start. No head in my arms, baby, don't chat from my wine.
Where is it? If I go back to screen share. I click on this.
What it was, what it is, what you want about, I'm breaking in. It's like you don't want me to let go. You got big problems, only I know. You're the only one I want, it's the side now. Thought I won't need you, but what do I know? I didn't see you coming from above. Get butterflies in a vacuum in my arms. I don't need a name for the same who we are. Claiming that I'll change.
There it is.
I miss the mark with you. Where to start? Don't even know where to start with you. No, I'm not in love, but it's where it's going. I do what I want in like any moment. I'm barely conscious. I'm a target for the pain nonsense. I bring up thoughts just from yesterday's progress. How could I want you if you don't wanna try this time? I don't wanna let go. You got big problems, only I know. You're the only one I want to decide now. Thought I would need you.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it over here.
I didn't see you coming from above. Get butterflies in a vacuum in my arms. I don't need a name, fuck you saying who we are. Claiming that I'll change, fuck you saying with your heart. I'll endure the pain just to lay here in the dark. I miss the mark with you. Where to start? Don't even know where to start with you. I'm not in love, but it's where it's going.
Can someone like follow or something really quickly so that I can see an alert pop up and know where to place it? Says someone followed. Why is it not popping up? Oh, there's one. Okay, that should be good. Oh, well, thank you for following, everyone. I appreciate it.
Please don't hate me while I'm here. I feel it aching from my ear. All these changing faces.
Okay, I'm gonna have to readjust that for when I sleep, but
I can't be here for it. When I'm anxious, the sun don't shine. I'm gonna make it today, she's mine. Ready or not, really talk. Is it something that you want? Up in my arms. You know when I'm anxious, the sun don't shine. I'm gonna make it today, she's mine. Ready or not, really talk. Is it something that you want? Up in my arms. It's the way you talk to me when you're trying to help. It's the way you talk to me when I'm running out of pure love. It's changing for you enough. I thought it'd be painless, so what a bluff. Lately it's been
I want to listen to these real quick. This one's live. I like this one a little more. The fireplace is a bit more prominent.
harder to stay awake. Lately switching starters to stay awake. And an infinity of me. I get to cry when I'm battling. While I'm here, I feel it aching from my ear. All these changing faces, I can't be near. All these blatant changes, I can't be here for it. When I'm anxious, the sun don't shine. I'm gonna make it today, she's mine. Ready or
AC.
not, ready talk.
Who's that? I've been watching you. I've gotten to episode 128 of One Piece. I plan to finish season 2 tonight. You never answered, Josiah, or at least I didn't see it. Where does that equate to in the storyline? Like, what's happening in the story there? Alabasta? Okay. Is there a category for sleeping? Like, is there a category you're supposed to put yourself in when you sleep? I'm only sleeping exists.
I said, all night I don't get no rest. I've been trying to write what you put in my head. I'm doing my best. Left side of me entangled with no rest. On a freeway, pouring over. What you say when I'm sleeping on the sofa? All the shit I've done so far, it ain't in vain. While we all grow up, we can watch me go both ways. Everything we do, put it on the page. Everything we do, give it a haze. Everything I do is running from the cage to put me in. See a schedule, book me here. Think it's dead, look in here. Going fast once again. My metal just cooking in my room. All these songs indicate my mood. You don't wanna talk what I'm about to do. Am I wrong for acting clueless? Talking to myself. You're walking through my wealth. Put my arms around that shell of yours. Harming all these metaphors. I'm up, they'll notice me. It's just my luck, they're coding me. And the times up, won't fall asleep. Give my love and you're all I see. Find something I don't do. Your lies indicating my mood. This time, I don't know how to move on. Once you look at me and I say, all night, I don't get no rest. I've been trying to write what you put in my head. I'm doing my bed, left side of me entangled with no rest. On a freeway, pouring 05. What'd you say when I'm sleeping on the sofa? All the shit I've done so far, it ain't in vain. Why we up?
Chat, I think I'm just gonna go to bed because I'm tired. I ain't doing anything else. I don't want to keep watching YouTube videos without like saying anything. I'd rather just sleep and then wake up and then be able to be entertaining and talk in the morning. I know it's an hour before I said I was gonna sleep, but meh. Okay. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna swap my main cam to my face cam. It's upside down.
Running from my feelings, yeah, put her in the blood, I don't get her. It's like trash that on the filler, yeah. Tripping when you say you with him, always running from my feelings. Taking me in half, why can't you wait for me in there? Thought you wouldn't say something's not fair. It's funny I was trying to get you in my head. It's only a bad sign when I care. Hope you wouldn't flatline when I'm not there. This is the last time you fucking forget. Loving you's my past, I don't fucking forget. But she noticed that I know it. Pride showed, hate me after all that. All these pictures under my bed. Guess we gotta restart, bring it all back. Can I say, it's crazy I know you.
Good night. Yeah, yes. Okay, so I have that angle of my bed. And I'm not gonna play that. I'm gonna play this fireplace music. Let me know, is this a good volume? Remember, you won't be hearing me. Is this a good volume? Fine? Okay. And then I'm gonna mute it on my end so I don't hear it, but y'all can hear it. And then I can turn off my camera so it's not on all night. And then I'm gonna pull up my stream on my phone just so I can see y'all while I do this. It actually seems a bit loud. Well, what's my phone at? Hopefully that's a little better. And then I'm gonna turn off my monitors. And then I'm gonna turn off my monitors. But should I turn off my PC? That's good. Okay, chat, you won't be able to hear me from now on, but I'll be able to read chat.
Thank